Yeah.
All right, we are back. We apologize for that that brief lull, but we're going to go ahead and get things moving back in. So we got Pat the Flip. We're going to be against Hellsap here in Losers.
Yeah, so much energy in the room, so many fighting games. OBS just couldn't handle it. But we're back. We're going to watch some awesome Losers semifinals here at Fight Kingdom. All right, we'll see how many ghosts Zappa can summon and how many sashimis Chip can throw at Zappa.
All right, so right now, Hellsap immediately going for his homeboys and triplets, Larry Moe and Curly, getting the ghost out. And they've immediately been sniped, and so was the dog.
Dog would live for a second. The triplets are back, though. Well, they were for a second. Chip, yeah, this is hard because if Zappa gets hit, Zappa loses all the ghost Zappa has. And Chip is really good at hitting you.
Exactly. All right, nice. Same side, double overhead.
Mix up. That's really hard to block. See if we've got triplets. Save me, ghost. Oh, the air grab.
Nice. Got hit, tech in the air, jump back up, grab.
Hellsap was like, you're not going to get a perfect on me this time, though. All right, Dog, go forth. Little Eddie of his own.
Oh, nice. Saw the overhead coming, mashed out. Ghost back. Oh.
Counter.
Pat just not giving Hellsap any room to breathe.
You can't. If you do, you'll die to ghost. Like, Zappa can play full screen Guilty Gear, be happy with it. Chip needs to get in there and push a bunch of buttons while fast.
Really nice use of the vertical ghost toss right there to smoke the teleport.
Oh, yeah. Ghosts are pretty strong against Chip because, like, those random rocks and flower pots will hit you out of things. But Chip does have the teleport behind you. Nothing personnel, kid. Run up, grab. Hard to block those.
Chicken blocks, but then doesn't faultless, so he gets caught by an air unblockable.
Oh, summons the dog. All right, Chip's in the corner. No, not so long.
This is scary. The dog. Oh, JD, a sword of its own. Chip JD is just such a wild
move. Wild was I was thinking too. Oh, blocks the teleport. That's great, and finishes it out. Yeah.
And
all right.
Like Zappa is so small during like a lot of his moves and everything like that. That Chip 5P just went right over him.
Yeah. All right, Ghost gives him the pressures, gets the mix up, throws it up. Chip can't go that high. Ghosts have the full horizontal, vertical range of the stage.
Yeah, it's like, you know, the Twilight Zone. We control the horizontal and the vertical.
Yeah, you're here in the triplet zone right now. Yeah, those rocks and flower pots. Chip got to teleport. He can't jump out and it goes too high.
And yeah, like those rocks, the flower pots and everything, they don't do like too much individual damage, but Chip, a character with like pretty like low life, thankfully like kind of like higher guts, but those add up really quick.
Oh, here's Rao coming to try to bring the game home.
Okay, that was wild. The Rao summon actually like avoided the unblockable somehow.
That's when you summon a god, you get rewarded, you know?
Yeah, there's that DP right there. All right. Hellsap going one up.
One up. We're back to best of the three, so you only have to win 2 matches here to take the round. See, no summons yet. Oh, Binding Blade.
Is it Gamma? I don't know. I got
Beta Blade? Like some beta blockers?
But anyway, Chip, once again, Pat, being an expert at like finding ways to just like toss people constantly. Needs to be very careful because that dog DP right there.
Right there.
Once again, it does so much damage.
Chip's got hit 3 times by and has lost half his life. Whoa.
Nice, binds him again.
The swords of Binding Light.
Cross up overhead that time. Did he stay same side?
Air grab.
An air grab tech trap.
Pressure up, and there it is. That overhead.
It's so nice. Low crushes.
No summons.
A lot of damage on counter hit.
Yeah, where'd that dog come from?
Yeah, once like Zappa attacks like on the ground or in the air, he does automatically like summon a ghost.
Oh, jump up, grab. No. Chip's mix up. Oh, the million hit Chip combos. Zappa needs a ghost. And a sword.
You know, a ghost can be a sword. Ain't no laws against it. Oh, nice.
Chip has an uppercut. Yep. I think ghosts are probably. Oh, but yeah, Pat the Flip is like, no, not this time. I really want to get rocked out. Uh-oh, what's the punish? No punish. That recovers so quickly.
Josh tries to go for another air throw reset again.
Move. Whoa, where's Chip? Find him. It's
Right
hard.
above you.
All right, so Pat the Flip answered right back of the game, so now we're back at the final match for this round. Gets the pressure in, so the dog does not have long to live. Back to his sword. Yeah, Pat the Flip's getting a lot of value off of teleporting around to behind Zappa to get that ghost out of the way.
And just the pressure is just relentless right now. Hellsap having a hard time finding moments to just really get anything going because, like, Pat is just moving all over the screen so much, always putting hitboxes, like, out wherever he can.
Yeah, exactly what you want to do in shit. Like,
shooting a lot of these ghosts.
Yeah, those teleports are really doing some damage against Hellsap. He does have 100 meter. Okay. Less than 50% meter. Oh, that's going to lock him down.
If there's any ghost that can get this like back in like Hellsap's favor, it's definitely the dog.
The dog uppercut that covers so much vertical range. Twilight Zone again. Oh, what?
Oh, okay. Hellsap was able to get the burst back.
All right, Pat the Flip takes it. Match point for Pat.
Pat trying to get over to losers finals.
No ghosts for you. All right, sword mix up. All right, Chip's out of there. Jumps out of the sword mix up.
Just avoiding these stabs.
Everyone just going.
Willing to take the trade right there,
Yeah.
just so he can get rid of sword. But unfortunately, Hellsap did get it back. Gone now, thankfully, for the burst.
RC's get some more damage in there.
Tries to sneak in a cheeky reset. I respect it, though. Gets sword again. Sometimes it just feels so rigged.
Yeah, sort of rigged. Whoa!
Oh.
Just a calm in the storm. 5D supers, grabs,
It's it.
blocked, gold burst. Hellsap needs to survive here.
So much is happening.
Oh, punish! No punish the DP. It's hard. It's far away. Bates. Oh, Pat teleports around.
Find me gets that jump D.
And takes down Hellsap. Wow, sometimes I can't talk fast enough to cover the movement in that match.
Like so much is happening. Like you try to like point something out that just happened. And all of a sudden, there's like we're already like 3 moves ahead.
They like sword dash, teleport, find me, grab, like summon 3, like a dog, and 3 dogs have died since then. And it's like, what is happening? But that's plus R, baby.
Exactly. That's why we love it. So right now, Pat has successfully earned his way into losers finals. So now he's going to go up against Digital Watchers, Chip versus Axel. I personally haven't ever somehow never seen these two play, so I'm really looking forward to this.
Yeah, I think Watchers is super strong. I think this matchup is sort of in Chip's favor, mainly because Axel's got range, but Chip is so fast. It's like, oh, you're going to do this move? Teleport behind you, punish you.
Run up behind you. Like, I have access to multiple double jumps and air dashes.
Yeah, and a lot of Axel's moves go horizontal out and maybe up, but Chip is plays a vertical game a lot of the times.
Yeah.
So Axel does have that uppercut, that fire circle that can cover all the angles. But then, Pat can predict it, and then the game is afoot.
But Chip does have stuff like JD. If you want to speak about things being afoot, that kick is so good. It can leave so much damage.
It does, yeah.
It has a huge hitbox. You can start so much offense off of it.
Yeah, like maybe Watch goes for the 5H, the low yoga fierce move, but if Chip just
gets 2H.
2H, yeah, but the Chip can dash over it and do a full combo. But we're gonna see how these players play as we start losers finals right now. And the first move is a trade, the skill to gear.
Yeah, that's a little under-discussed move right there. Chip sweep
2D,
it's so good. 2D.
Yeah. Oh, baits the deep, yeah.
Doesn't get too much damage. Gets another sweep, but gets thrown for his own trouble.
Watcher's just so quick at grabbing people that are approaching her.
Oh yeah, kind of just returning some of the favors that Pat's done to people throughout this top 8. Like I said, the man loves his wake-up grab.
Yeah, keeps down low, gets the mix-up there. Oh, wow.
Hates it all again.
The super doesn't do anything. Whoa, gets the grab, that mistimed EX move. Oh, will this kill? Oh, that will kill with the reset grab. Holy moly.
Cop Pat Tekken. That did so much damage so fast.
Yeah, let's see if she can find him. Oh, he found her. Wow, twice that DP has not been landing. That landed that time.
Pat doing a lot of resets in between these strings, knows that like it's got to like make up for damage as fast as possible. Do not want to give Watches that much time to get used to what you're going to do.
Watch is like, oh, you disappeared, jump and hit him button. It all correct and probably hit Chip.
Just the up follow up to Rensen to catch the air dash.
Whoa,
that counter doesn't work.
Doesn't work. Chip's too fast and small. Maximum Chip? What is happening? Wow.
Oh, the unblockable punish on the super.
Full range punish. That's the only thing you could do. That's brilliant.
Yeah, Pat wanted to try to see if the maximum Chip will be able to catch the pole vault move.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was able to end up tying up the round count.
Converts a little bit. All right, FRCs for some more damage. Oh, that's so much damage on Chip.
Yeah, off of a black beat too, so that feels extra bad.
A second combo, and now it's like, well, time for a loop. Are you dizzy? Probably not.
Yeah, this man's the president too, so you know it just feels extra bad when that happens.
Yeah, you'd think being president of Chip Country, you'd have some advantages, but Axel's got the chains on him, you know. Axel wearing that Union Jack. He's like, he's not the president of his own country, but he's representing the government.
Oh, nice 2K under the jump in.
Gets a air dash there in. Combos keeps Chip locked down. Jumps out of it. Ooh, counter. Ooh. Doesn't land a full 5D, but does some damage. Gets his Chip off of him.
Yeah, Pat tried to jump out of it.
Whoa, another.
Again.
Maybe just use that move more. It covers so much space, I guess.
Yeah, Axel's 5D is really big.
Whoa, counter hit and doesn't quite get the landing on it. Oh, that's going to be some damage.
Yeah, that's dead.
Yeah, some damage meaning you're dead. Oh, yeah. Pat Flip's getting a lot of move off of the binding their opponent. Find me!
Just like a late air dash, runs back under.
Blocks the gold burst. I just always want gold burst land. I want to see tons of tension. 100% meter combos. What's happening? Gets the pickup on that. Oh, wow.
So one thing I'm noticing in this match is that Watches has switched over to using like a lot of jump K.
Yes.
Like right there it is again right there. It's extremely active as a jump normal. It has like huge reward on like counter hit.
Yeah.
A lot of untech time.
Yeah, Watch is doing a lot of the classic Chip strategy of, run around a lot, jump a lot, throw out air moves. Because when Chip teleports, Chip is vulnerable for a moment, so you can get that hit. And if it's a counter hit with jumping K, like you said, you get a lot of damage.
Oh no, that's not the streak. He's just
they're just people just jumping around. Axel Watches got a hit on Pat. Pat's like, I'm gonna burst, get out of here, and keep jumping around, throwing out more hitboxes.
Pat going back to the 2D strategy.
A powerful strategy indeed. Whatever, no fly zone. Find me, 2D. Whoa. Blocks that too. Doesn't block that.
Unfortunately, wasn't able to get the.
Uses the EX move to get some movement to attack Chip from an unorthodox angle for half his life. Blocks everything except the cross up.
Pat's still in this. Nice. Just went like a little farther on the outside on that teleport, so was able to avoid the counter and then gets the binding and seals this round.
Seals it with the 6H.
Pat like, I am still alive. I'm here.
Ooh, yeah, that's got a lot of range.
Yeah, fantastic anti-air bait tool.
No trip card there. Gets a pretty good combo on Chip. Whoa. Good block, but the uppercut takes the advantage away. That moves so much range, but gets out of it. People are going everywhere.
The screen.
I don't know where Chip is at any point in my life. Where is he? Blocks that FRC, makes it safe. Whoa, the 5D uppercut clash. Oh, wow. Digital Watch's point.
Pat's got another chance here, but this could be the unfortunate end of the road if Watch is able to just control this match.
Oh, that's good. Just horizontally, just over the 2H. Whoop. Wow. What? FRC to make it safe. Unblockable. Catches Chip in a moment of being stationary. Whoop. Whoa, just hit by the burst.
Pat just kind of spacing Watches out.
Yeah, another burst. Whoa, punishes the Beimer.
It's going to be a good amount of damage. Nice setup. Doesn't block the second overhead. Pat right now just going in, trying to 100.
Oh, he lands the counter. Now he's in the corner with lots of. Oh, wow, that was really smart. FRC to try to make it safe, but Pat was like, Pat was like, you know what? Hadouken.
Okay, so Pat has gotten himself on the board. Love to see it.
Watches his hometown advantage back in London. Dashing around. Axel was ducking, didn't land the hit.
Yeah, Pat right now just trying to bait out like any form of like movement or some buttons with those bindings.
Yeah, but you get caught in the air like that, you lose half your life just like it's just a random 2S or something.
God, so much damage Pat had taken. It's still kind of like in this match.
Counters the bind. Oh, wow. Watches. Yeah, Watches ran up, countered the bind with the counter move, advanced after that, and got a combo off of it. Sick. All right, match point Watches. Oh, it's the air grab now. You get pressure. Oh, that move is too much recovery. Gets the grab. FRC, that was good burst. Got some damage.
Was able to find that spot. So right now, Pat needs to. Oh, finally gets another dust, but Watches there immediately with the burst in.
Wow, Watch is getting so many good grabs.
So many things are just not going in Pat's favor right now, but still has a chance. Still in this. Still believes.
Block that. Punish. Yeah.
Tries to go for a reset with the overhead, but Watches sniffs it out.
Wow.
And he's going to move on to winners grand finals. Gets that run back against Fu.
We get to see the same as before. Yeah, Watches was just like throwing out jumping kicks, getting lots of grabs, punishing the things that are unsafe from Chip, and like really figured out the matchup like later on, like really adapted to it.
All right, now let's see if that extra little warm up right there before having to play against Fu again is exactly the kind of warm up that Watches that she needed.
Yeah, Watch is all warmed up now, so we're going to see. So this match, you don't want to be in the ground because you get grabbed or knocked down from far away. You don't want to be in the air because of heavily Pinky Buster.
Axel does have the advantage and everything like that, so her choosing to stay on the ground and everything like that. It's not a bad decision. It's not putting her at a disadvantage. It's just that Fu's ability to make a read and then maximize off of that read is just so high that sometimes things happen and you just kind of feel like a fool. It can't be helped.
Yeah, and then before you know it, you got Potemkin Bustered and then mixed up another one, and then you're dead in the next game. But that's guilty here. That's why you like our big boy grapplers. So here we go. Winners finals.
No, those grand finals.
Grand finals. All right, here. Fight Kingdom Watches versus Fu.
Yep. Watches is going to need to win 2, 3 out of 5 sets to be able to go ahead and take this tournament, while Fu only needs to win 1. That is the advantage you get for
not losing.
Sent to losers.
Yeah, not losing at all.
And right now, Fu is off to a magnetic start.
Whoa, gets a trade, but can get a punish in. Watches is figuring out what she's got to do.
And that's the big thing about Watches. That combo, that was all at the end. That was an intentional reset.
Yeah.
She is able to cook up so many odd-looking resets that it can be really hard to figure out, when you're going to get your turn.
Yeah,
but
that
Fu was able to find it and takes the first round in grand finals.
Ooh, nice cross up. It's really hard to block. One hit of armor is taken, but Watches I can block it. And Fu also can block that.
Up in Hammerfall, it is punishable.
Not quite. FRC run up some pressure. Fusion content to block it all, then Mega Fist toward her.
That's like a huge thing. You cannot play Potemkin at this kind of level and be someone who, like, you know,
doesn't want
to block. You have to. A lot of times you're just gonna have to like sit there like I gotta just block for a while. Just gotta block for a while.
Really
until
test
you
your
eventually get to that opening.
Yeah,
And
it
if
really
you got the patience, you're just gonna get scraped up.
Yep. And here Watches gets the throw. Probably not enough to kill. FRC to extend it, and that does do it. Nice.
Never seen a specific extension before. That was so cool.
Yeah. Dash in kick. Nope. Whoop. Flick. Knocked it down. Slide. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's airborne, but you know, right into Potemkin's loving arms. Oh, uppercut gets stuffed. Full extend. Whoa, FRC.
Yeah, went for a slide hit FRC to 6-8 to hopefully seal it up. But Watches is keeping herself
dizzy. Oh, no, all you need is a 6H after you get dizzy.
Sometimes you just accidentally run into Gigantor and you're seeing the Tweety Birds.
Yeah, Watches was doing a great job last time they played it, baiting that every single time, but this time she was able to find the right opportunity to deploy it.
That's 2H.
Yeah.
2 hits, a lot of pass screen normal. Really, very good in this matchup against Potemkin.
Oh, slash back. Wow, into Jesus.
Look at him. Oh, doesn't quite get the full convert.
Mirror
slow walk up into Gigantor.
Oh, another slash back. Holy moly.
It's a good thing Apology made it in here. Else we would owe Fu so many drinks for these slashbacks.
Yeah, it's a good way to learn. Whoop. Nothing for the flick. That's okay. You can recover quick in time. Oh, man, 2H.
Doesn't shake out in time, and yep, that's going to lead to Watchers getting that round.
All right, Watchers answering back. Like, you know what? You may win the first one, but I've got a cross up for you. Also, you can't block those. Yeah, that's the Axel special. Oh, flick hits Axel. That hurt box is so far out there. Baits the super, flicks it back. So many fists. Run up, try to get the grab, but Golden Burst. Remain neutral for everybody.
And Fu doing a really doing a good job defending himself, but now that's slowly starting to.
Got in there. 6P.
Not a jump was coming.
Watches just needs to run away and get it one hit in, and that will take the match for Watches. Evening up 1-1. Staying on Zep, though. Making Great Gabriel proud. Both red and black, the gamer colors in this one.
Both were also rocking the gold accents.
Yeah, you've got that 10%, good character design at 60-30-10. That 10% accent core. Oh, uppercut combo. Whoa, yes.
Yep, baits at that time, but immediate burst.
Yeah.
Watches wants to keep her momentum going.
It's not quite a loop in the corner. Lands, tries to keep Axel in the corner, but jumps out. FRC for some extension for the kill. Wow. Watches didn't get hit like at all that game. That's not safe. Whoa, backdashes the counter, runs up. Fu's feeling it. Ooh, Fu
Watches definitely someone that's not afraid to make big risky big calls.
You can't be afraid all the time. You'll never make greatness.
Yeah, ain't no reward in life without a little bit of risk.
Yeah, and at the risk gauge in this game is low. Whoop. Lets him fall down to get the Oki. 5P matches out, gets knocked down. What's the mix of RC overhead? Another RC. We're doing extension for the kill. Yes. Axel's head was covering up his health meter. He just couldn't see. Well, Fu knew. Fu always knows. Yep.
Back in. Oh, good unblockable.
Can't block those. Oh, it's the dust. Do we have? Oh, yes.
Yep, there's the impossible one.
Oh. I mean, Axel making
and baited the burst.
counter. FRC
Watch is playing like a completely different person right now.
Yes. Watch is going for the throat. Runs away. Yeah, baits it, gets the super baited. Gets unblockable dodged.
That was definitely that's the advantage of like Heavenly Potemkin Buster. Even if you don't get hit, a lot of times it can just get you out of a situation and put you in one that you want right there with that
The
Gigantor
dizzy.
read.
Whoa, this won't kill.
Not going for the full.
Oh, jump. Oh, the flick.
Tried to flick it.
Tried to flick.
alive.
Failed. That's okay. Both players at the same health. Except Digital Watches has a big scythe on a chain.
All right, gonna go up 2-1. Needs one more to reset the bracket.
Oh, I want to reset. I'm not biased. I just want to see more Guilty Gear.
Exactly. We want one more game. I want to see what new tricks the players can pull out of the hat.
Yeah.
Because, you know, I love this game. It's real Looney Tunes at times. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can do so many things. It's so fast, so rewarding, learning your character. Oh, backdash to the 2H. Uses RC so quickly.
Yeah, it had to. Once again, Hammerfall is unsafe.
What? Oh, yeah, slash. And there'll be a lot of actual damage.
Yeah, unfortunately, Overshot watches there.
Blocked FRC. Oh,
That was
crap.
such a late tech.
That was the latest tech, like 3 frames or something. Yeah, Timken's in that dead range. You got to knock Axel down or something, and Food did just that. Now Got watches in the corner. Up, watches him get out with that burst. He gives some air. Spin to win. Blocks.
Pretty bad way right now.
Again,
Nice.
tore into Pot Buster. Exactly what Fu was wanting. Extend.
Oh, another slide head.
The time, I don't know if the timing is wrong. You just can't do that when Axel wakes up with supers, but Watch has found a way out of it.
Yeah, just went to that well one too many times.
Oh,
Big counter hit 2H start.
jeez. Doesn't extend, so we get the mix-up. Jumping 2D. Flicks nothing back. That's okay. Flicks something back. That's even better.
Yeah, flick back the Rinsen, made it like really scary for Watches to just stand there.
It gets the RC, so you get the twofer. Look at all that red. It's beautiful.
Yeah, the Heat Knuckle RC 6H Heat Knuckle does a ton of
Yeah.
damage.
And it's so fun to look at.
Risk gauge is built.
First to get out of it. Whoa, what? Oh, it's more than one hits. Wow, Axel. And FRC to run from pressure, holding down back. The Potemkin way.
Nice far slash.
Just seen another far slash like that. Oh, gets FRC. Watches knew that Fu's blocked before, but with FRC mix up for the grab. A lot of damage. Not with this extension kill? I don't think so. There's too many hits.
Not yet.
21 hits.
That one, yep.
Whoa!
No, fell into the unblockable. So now we're going to have a reset.
Reset for Guilty Gear plus R here at Fight Kingdom 2025. Let's go. Watches is like, you know what? It's not over yet.
Did you mean to put a little bit of that X like on there?
Yeah, yes, that little Mega Man X. You
Little
noticed
Mega
that?
Man X4, yeah.
Wow, nice.
It's not over yet.
Another color change. The true mix-up. Fu is staying red. True blue, red. Potemkin run up. Oh no! Bro, Potemkin Buster gets the Mega Fist off. What?
A lot going on. Doesn't bite on the fake.
Flick. What a huge range.
I mean, look at the size of that, man. You know, just like
Just flicks the air. The air is the hurt box. What? What is happening?
Fu worried about like the unblockable a little too much
Yep.
right now. It looks like.
Whoa, fakes. Nobody reacts. Everyone is fine with it. Yeah, this should do it.
Oh, yep, that did kill.
And
The momentum on Watch's side is just gigantic now. It's going to take a little bit for Fu to find a way to derail that and get back in control of the set.
yes, maybe with the Gigantor for this gigantic momentum. Oh, FRC for approach. Yep. Backs off. More than one hit. Hammerfall quite kick.
Just like too many hits on Rinsen.
Oh, yep. First to get out. Give me some space to breathe, but wow, range attacks, Roby. Wow,
He
watch.
is able to kill off of that trade.
That was the quickest match we've had like in a while. Watch is like, I'm reset and I'm here to take down this tournament.
He's like, I want this money.
Now we're in the Dizzy stage, mixing it up. The characters pop. Whoa. All right, just do that over and over, just like that. Blocked, baits the burst. Wow, Fu's like, you know what? It's also not over yet for me.
That was a crazy start for a match.
What? Oh, wow. Slide head dodges that. Wake up timing is weird. Didn't quite get the hammer fall. It's a full combo off of that. It's crazy.
A little bit more. Oh, no, not going to be able to get the knockdown.
Just frames that one. Oh, hammer fall RC. Oh, too high to grab. What?
A lot of funny things going on right
What's
now.
happening? There's so much trickiness. Oh, just threads the needle and just gets a jumping hit.
Yeah, jumping D is like really strong for like that sudden stop the momentum, just immediately going down.
What? Oh yeah, jumps. Watches got some damage off of that faked unblockable. What? Both players did their little counter moves. What? Grab? No. Oh, alpha counter's out. Give me some space. Oh, slash back, but still got hit by something. This game's wild.
Nice cross up.
Whoa, somehow there's a bomber. Cool.
Well, yep. Looks like we're back. We're back.
They're feeling each other out. Whoa. Bon, everyone falls down, takes a rest. Both players have super meter on deck.
Crossed up.
Oh. Potemkin, don't die with your meter. Oh, no. Yes. You have to say yes with it. 2 exclamation marks.
All right, gets the round.
All right. Game 3. Let's rock. Oh, both players jump at each other. Just frame, tries to grab. Not there.
Doesn't bite on the fake. Counter pokes with 2D. I haven't actually seen that normal too much in this set. Oh, there it is again.
Yep. Naked jumps at you. Super jump. Can't be standing. Whoa, this hitbox wasn't there. Whoa. Nice. All right. Watches in the corner. This is where Fu wants her to be.
Heavenly. So much damage.
Potemkin Busta. Whoa. Oh. The jab was to like make the backdash not be a threat. Whoa. All these just frame blocks. Uh-oh. Full tension on the watcher side. What can she cook up?
Right, nice forward mega fist.
Oh, double jumps to bait the super into Potbuster.
Potbusters before the final hit.
The fire was there, but Potemkin was like, nah, man, that ain't this ain't about that. Come here. Another color switch. Back on Zepto.
S2H confirmed.
Whoop, nothing. In the corner, bonk. Baits the burst, bonk again.
This is exactly the kind of round Fu needs.
Yeah.
I'm just going to bully this Britain.
And gets the dizzy, but doesn't even need to reset. He's killing the same combo. Yeah, Watch It does not want to be in the corner like that. Watch It needs to be free. Yep, reset. What?
Runs up DP, FRC. What a mad woman.
Yeah, Fu uses that burst to get out and be back in neutral. Because now the player actually wants to be in the corner because it's a fighting game. Yeah.
Nice, those cross-ups. I do like Watchers being willing to put herself potentially in the corner off of those cross-ups.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you can't. That's the classic, just jumping and Axel being in that range. Watchers will just like, here, eat a full combo. Fall down, dash up, that's where you want. Oh, it's a backdash around the jab. Backdash in this game are so good.
Nice.
Caught something.
Oh, that beat out the...
Yeah, I don't know. Who knows?
Caught you jumping. Burn it.
There's that combo you mentioned earlier. We love to see it.
Sets up a one more touch situation for.
Oh, what? Watch. Ducks. Wow! Just standing slide, just like
Just pirouettes out towards him.
the classic. All right, so now Fu's up a match.
Needs just if Fu can get this one, he'll win the tournament.
Yeah. And Watches doesn't want that to happen. So how about an impossible dust combo?
Oh, nice reset.
Yeah, this is when you're in the air, gets actually please let me be on the ground, and then Watch is like, oh, you're here, unblockable, but Fu avoids it.
That is one thing I really like about like to watch us play. She'll do like she'll get the confirm, cut it like really short while high near, so you're forced to tech in the air.
Yeah.
And you have to be ready for like so many different things.
Yeah, and like Watches will force attack and then just come up and just grab you instantaneously. But Fu dizzies her and gets a Potemkin Buster, but it steals anybody game. Oh, wow. Oh, let's see what happens.
No way that was he meant to do that.
Oh, he did it! He landed to kiss that fist. Destroyed. Wow.
Now, if only this was missing Lake, the set's just over.
Exactly, but it is a tournament point for Fu, though, off of an instant kill. And lands a Potemkin Buster. Fu is working on all cylinders right now.
We were on the verge of having the quickest round in the whole top 8 there for a second.
Watches is not out of it yet, keeping Fu away. Dash in F.
Great throw.
FR sees that cross up. It's great. You just can't react to it. 2D, here's a butt. Cool, gets out of there. What?
Another unblockable fake. Dodges the Renson.
RC to get that in the corner, but for players.
Oh, good air threat.
He takes
Was
it.
ready for it that time.
Watches.
Getting down to the wire.
Oh, they're out of the corner. Watch it get a hit in. All right. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, wow.
Nice.
All right, Watches. Watches like, no, it's not over yet.
Watches remaining calm and staying in this.
What? This is in the mix. Yeah, okay. He's out. She's going to be back into it. 3 dashes. Whoa. Good block. Heard that noise.
All the armor.
Oh, get out of here. Potemkin does a little bit of aerial moves. Yahoo. Uh-oh. In the vortex. Whoa.
Great
2
back
hits.
dash.
Red.
Drops the combo. She's got that FRC for nothing.
Just gets a hit. Just make a fist.
There,
All right.
There you go.
Here we go.
Burst.
100% RC that teleport. Yep. FRC that. FRC that.
So much meter just got spent in such a short amount of time.
That's okay. Watch has got a combo off of it, so worth. Hit him. Oh, flick failed on.
Fu is on.
Oh, just trying to get over it. Can't get over it. 6P. Oh, and Potemkin
ends it
Buster.
with the Pop Buster.
Wow.
Who is your Fight Kingdom 2025 Guilty Gear Plus R champion?
Wow, what an amazing set. We got an instant kill. We had 100% tension combos from Watches. But Fu was like, you know what? You may have a lot of range, but I've got some pot busters.
All right, so yeah, we want to go ahead and give it up for everybody that participated in this tournament. Hope everyone had a great time. Apologize for some of the technical difficulties. We were able to weather those storms.
Yeah.
And we got to watch some great Guilty Gear, so it's been a lot of fun commentating.
A lot of fun commentating. It's an awesome game. Plus our here at Fight Kingdom 2025 with you, Akif. Yeah, thank you for joining us, and thank you everyone out there for joining us.
Big thanks up to Sam, Lesbian War Crimes, for commentating the first half and everything like that. And of course, as always, our amazing streamer Leon holding it down for us. So I'm going to go ahead and get up because I got to go over to commentate another game in a few minutes.
Yeah, there's so many games here at Fight Kingdom. It's been an awesome time.
Nice meeting you. Good commentating with you.
Yeah, good time with you. See you all later today with the next game coming up here, which is Strive. So stay tuned for more Guilty Gear action at Fight Kingdom 2025.
this bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If I lose my wings, I don't need a new world under you. Can't feel a thing, we already know the smell of the game. Remember you are blazing, still your heart is blazing. If the world made you, I don't need a new world under you. Soon you will know, we already know the smell of the game. What am I? What am I? What am I?
Mankind knew that they cannot change society, so instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts. But they found beauty in the lives of beasts and couldn't lie to themselves about it.
I'm just a small part of the world, but no one can break me. Can't you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world over you. My time is my word. Your words will never let me disappear. That is bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world over you. Soon you will know, we already know the smell of the, know the smell of the just want to feel like that every day. Piping hot, popping like popcorn. Launch for something big. Pick up every last one. This is it. Oh yeah. Let's not pretend I don't hear me. Try to move on without looking back. Cry hello. It's let's try on those days. I guess it's not all fun and games. This journey is my own. I'm sorry if I bothered you, 'cause I realize perfection can't please me.
It took me 10 years to find the answer to something I forgot about it in 2 seconds. That's about it. It took me 10 years to find the answer to something I forgot about it in 2 seconds. I don't have anything that's really important to me. That's why everything is beautiful. hear it, the pulses of the living. The ironic rhythm is a grand orchestra. It's never the same tone. Who wants to stop this? There can be. When the violent storm is over, blue sky is more beautiful than ever. You see, I want that, that's all I want. I drive tonight, find the waves, I'll just be a rock as tea. Please don't stop the flow. I drift tonight with wandering just I will be of this universe. I drift tonight a finite world. The finite one and the infinite one. It's not a big deal. We can handle it. I don't have to think about it. What we need to do is clear. Don't you think? I don't know any other answer than yeah, and I don't need to know. Now it's your turn. Cat got your time. I'm for Bark and bark. It's a vacant dirt. Your regret that no one knows. Bark and bark. God, that's the last time you ever hear. The kiss of death. I'm sorry about that. You thought this through. I don't have to think about it. Count those who believe. What about you? When I'm older, do I do anything? I want to keep it that way. Now it's your turn. Could got your time. I'm for Bark and bark is a vacant dirt. Your regret that no one knows. Bark and bark, keep going, that's the
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Fight Kingdom 2025. We've got some Guilty Gear Strive Top 16 action coming up. I'm Lentini, joined by Frenchie.
What's up,
coming
everybody?
in from Alaska.
Yes,
How you
sir.
doing,
Yes,
my
sir.
man?
Dude, I'm so glad to be down here. Those are not our tags. There they go. All right.
No, I'm going to double down. That's me. I'm stealing the socials. I'm just going to start making stuff up.
Oh, there you go. Yep. I'm so excited. We got some great Strive coming in. We got, we're down to, I think it's down to top 16 already.
Yes, we are. We are flying through these brackets. Tekken also is they're on their second set of pools, but a lot of people are already through to top 16 on that side as well.
So I think those games are 24. I think they're going all the way just to top 24 for. It might be 16, but Streets is 24. I know.
Tekken's 16.
It is,
Interesting
it
that
is.
Streets is 24 though.
Yeah.
I guess they're too stacked.
Yeah, you
Because
know,
people
there's
like
a-
you are in the bracket.
Yeah, I guess so. There you go.
Look at this dude,
All right. We
Dawson
got
player.
Boat and Occultic, I think.
Yeah, so Boat is someone that you have some legacy with. Tell me about it.
Dude, so I was after the doc dropped for Smash way back in the day.
Oh, you're going
We don't
OG.
have enough time for that, but we'll get into that story as we cut through breaks. We're gonna go right in. Are they button checking? They are doing a button check, so I
Okay,
do have
okay.
time for this story. So
Oh, no, they can hear us. That's bad.
yeah, so 2014, we were, the doc dropped, and I was like, I want to play Smash. That's
Yeah,
a
like,
cool
this is
game.
sick.
That's how I'm gonna do it.
There's
We
no
would-
input buffer. Shoot.
Yep. So we put it up on our teacher's projector during lunch and just started playing. And then one day Boat comes in and they're like, "Hey, I want to run a PM tournament." And I was like, "What is PM?" Like, we're just playing Smash. And they're like, "You should come to this." So that's how it began. Is I got introduced to PM through Boat, and Boat's a phenomenal. They got ranked top 50 in PM just a little bit ago, and now they're trying to make it big in Strive.
Yeah, Boat's been playing Strive for a while.
Yeah, she really likes biking. I mean, the way the
Yes.
gameplay happens. They had this whole long doc they posted on Twitter at one point that I saw, and we're right into it.
All right, let's get it. Yeah, Boat on the beacon, like you said, and Occultic, who was just on Tekken a minute ago. I commentated Occultic, now playing some Testament.
Oh my gosh, look at these combos,
Bro, chill.
Oh my goodness.
Man, it is just like Tekken. Look at that damage.
Oh,
Season 2, baby.
all right, positive bonus on the side of Boat, trying to find the way in, gets it. Red Roman cancel. This should be at least a wall break, if not a kill. Yep, there we go.
This is giving me flashbacks to our Street Fighter games. I'm not over those. It's been like 6 months.
Oh my gosh.
Every time I think of you, I'm like, man, I really did just get locked down in the corner.
Okay, but I mean, Occultic getting some pressure in. Ooh.
Oh, okay, that's big.
Yep.
Very much the name of the game is running your offense, right? You so much damage, so many scuffed mix-ups that you have, but Boat playing a character who is pretty good at those reversals.
Oh my gosh. She
Yo,
does
chill.
not care. She's just in the instant overhead into the RC. Enough damage to take the round.
Great conversion.
Oh my goodness.
Like, that's a factor as well. Can you convert? So many of these straight hit combos, there are like simple things you can do, like, normal into special cancel or whatever. But so many of them also have situations like what we were just seeing, where Boat gets that straight hit and it converts if you know the extension, if you can recognize the positioning and adapt.
Okay, I mean, blocking that overhead, but.
BRC?
What?
Okay.
Oh, Boat getting saucy with it a little bit here. Can she finish out? Gotta do one more mix up.
And this mat pressure as well. He's just forcing you to keep blocking. Another BRC stealing the turn back, and has so many resources that you don't even need.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. And this Biken got legs. No arms, though.
She is missing one of those. All right. Oh,
She seems to be handling it just fine. Imagine, like, you're matched up against someone in a tournament. They've only got one arm, and you get clapped up this bad. That's going to feel terrible.
instant overhead again. Dude, Boat's getting so much leverage and just so much ground off of this. Just instant overhead at Roman cancel that you see the Biken staple, and that's going to take the.
Yeah. Made us wait for it. The little bit of suspense. Like, oh, you thought? Good, you should have thought.
All right.
Okay, no technique, though. You see that on the
Yeah.
bottom? I always love this skill thing. It's so arbitrary. Like, yeah, you clearly have no technique.
Yeah.
In winners'
what even is
quarterfinals.
art? Like, okay. Yeah.
You have to play with your heart, I guess. And, well, this game definitely playing with mine. I think I'm doing so well. Then you get hit once and you just blow
Yeah.
up. Ooh, I love that pressure from Occultic, but no follow-up. Definitely a bit of a thing that Occultic has been struggling with.
Oh my gosh. When does the pressure end?
That
When
tatami.
is it your turn? The answer is never.
Yeah, clearly.
Instant overhead again to the wall.
So the reason that worked, the instant overhead was such a great mix-up for Boat after just before that on the last round, jumping in and throwing the late aerial, making your opponent guess the 50-50.
Oh my gosh. Tying the knot. Where are we going? Low.
Again, with the tatami mix-ups, the pressure, like you said, it's always my turn. Mom said it's my turn on the Xbox, and I'm not giving it back until you make me fight for it.
That is going to close it out. No burst available. That was
fast.
That was real fast.
Wait, isn't it?
It was 3.
Oh, that was 3? Wow.
Yeah.
That was even faster than I thought.
That was
oh, my goodness.
That was a boat clinic. She
Boat, you
wanted
gotta
to go
chill.
sailing and just ran away with it, you know? All right.
Man, you got to become a May player or something.
There you go.
That was sick.
Dude, I mean, you know, like Viking. So I know in the last patch, the Viking players were all Despair and Doom. You know, I mean,
He's got sauce.
Yeah, Boat's making it look pretty good. That was dominant showing.
I think
Insane.
this character's doing just fine.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Those instant overheads. That's the Tommy pressure. I mean, what can you do against this character sometimes? And the frame 1 counter. Like what?
Yeah, exactly.
What is that?
I know it's the classic thing. Like the way that she plays the game is so different from every other character. Of course, there is no like true Shoto, this is the basics character, because let's be honest, the Shotos in this game are degenerate. But every character is very different. Baiken, however, she's just playing a different game.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just the way that their Oki works, and if you don't know the Baiken setups, if you don't know what the Baiken's going to do, good luck.
Yeah,
Like,
GG, shake my hand.
Exactly.
Oh, wait, you didn't get a chance because I'm already on the next match. The way Boat's playing, that was
as we
crazy.
saw that with that way Boat just
That
threw
Alaska,
down.
the power-up.
Hey, you know.
What they say, everything's bigger in Alaska.
There you go.
They need to say that more. Alaska's such a great place.
It's funny, yeah, we don't even – Texas just knows that's ours now. Like, that's how it goes.
We've reclaimed it.
Absolutely.
What did Texas get in the trade deal? Not a power grid. I don't.
Yeah, definitely not that. We gave them a couple of winners, I guess, because, you know, they've been
Oh, yeah, that
pretty
makes
cold down
sense.
there.
Yeah,
So-
how you doing with the temperature? I'm surprised you're not melting right now.
Dude, it was so pretty when we came down. We got down on Thursday, and it was like 80 plus with just the sun shining. We were like, this isn't the Seattle weather.
Yeah,
that
something's
we were
wrong
expecting.
here.
I didn't bring a single pair of shorts. I had to go buy one as soon as we got down here because I was like, it's so warm and nice outside. You know, it's warm, but God, we were so ready for it
Not
after
the
that
tourist
winter.
shorts.
Yep. All right, Leaf Blade and Yoho Spill.
I'm not familiar with Yoho. Leaf Blade I have seen around. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Repping the brand.
There we go. Little soul bad guy.
He's not that bad of a guy.
You know, yeah, Lost Goodman sometimes.
Once you get to know him,
You don't know him like I do, okay?
I get to call him Soul because we're close like that.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Bad Guy.
to you.
That's Mr. Bad, Professor Bad Guy to you. What class would he teach? Other than like gym class. Gym class is the cop out.
You know, I mean, I feel like I almost want to say physics, but like,
Interesting. I was thinking history because like he's been around the block.
yeah,
he lived through it.
He's been through it.
You're getting a first-hand source about the war.
Yep, I could see it.
I was there, man. Gears, they were everywhere.
They were. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm thinking history. I think you're right.
That'd be sick.
So, if all of the Guilty Gear cast were streamers, who are you tuning into?
Oh, man. That's a good question. I gotta think about the cast real quick.
Yeah?
Who's crazy stream? I feel like Faust for the depression vibes. It'd be
Yeah,
kinda fun.
actually, I could see it.
Like it's like depression parentheses quirky.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the Germa vibe, dude. It's the Germa stream.
He's just gonna say the most out of pocket things and then cry about it.
All right, is it button check? I think they're going in.
He and Testament would get along so long in like the emo streamer sphere.
Yep, absolutely. Okay. Dude, a lot of Testaments here today.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not the most popular character, not the strongest character, but clearly doing all right as Yoho Spill with a fantastic start.
yeah. That was,
Oh.
I mean,
Enjoy that hard
Okay.
knockdown.
yeah, what's it going to be?
Oh.
Okay. Oh my gosh. How do you
Bro,
get away?
Bro, chill. Well, you're not
Oh.
DPRCing, that's for sure. That's something these Soul Bad Guy players finally have to respect. They can't just DP for free anymore.
Absolutely.
You
yeah.
had your fun. Now it's everybody else's turn.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, dude, you got to navigate this so carefully against Testament. They've got such good zoning opportunities, but Okay. Plus frames on plus frames. Oh,
We also saw Yoho Spill to get into this situation. Betting on that wild assault, being very offensive. It's going to hurt your defense, but clearly doesn't seem to need it as another hard knockdown goes for the same mix. We'll have to watch how that evolves throughout the set.
okay. Oh, just.
Him with the lows. Caught you
Oh,
walking.
spins the burst.
Ooh.
I mean, you had to.
Yeah, you got to do it eventually.
That was, if you don't do it, you lose anyways. Do it. Die if you do, die if you don't.
At least like you're starting to build the mix up in your opponent's mind. Make them think about something. But good stuff to Yoho Spill for recognizing like the burst is definitely coming out here.
Okay. Oh, just runs in, does not care. Wild Assault coming through, getting the wall break. All right, no hard knockdown though. Positive bonus.
That alone will go a long way, especially for Stoll. However, the massive counter hit. I don't care how positive your bonus. It's all about stage control right now. It's Yoho.
Oh my
again.
gosh.
Ooh, what a use of the RC.
Okay. Can you keep Testament locked down? Reads the burst, and that's going to be a potential for a wall break. No, a mix-up again. Okay, one more guess. What's the guess? Finds the throw. This is going the way Leaf Blade wants to see. Blocks the overhead. Another one.
My goodness, chill. The pressure. Yoho Spill needed one hit. Finally, Leaf Blade manages to find their own and buffering as well with that Tatsu coming out of the corner.
Okay. Off rip. We're clicking buttons.
Oh, yes, we are. Oh, we're clicking.
All right. I mean, last time positive bonus happened, it didn't go well for Leaf Blade, but we'll see what we can get.
Man, this is completely turned around. This time, no RC. You get hit for it. The Succubus is coming out.
Does it take him all the way to the corner? No hard knockdown.
Oh,
but-
holy damage back, man. There was no scaling on that one. What happened? Okay, BRC just FDs out of it. Doesn't have the resources to respond in kind.
Do they spin the hero burst? They do, but I think I
don't know what's gonna
how
happen
this
here.
happens.
Okay. We're good.
Oh, can they finish? The food is available.
Oh!
Do they eat?
I'm starting to think that hero burst might have been the right idea. Bonnie Tyler applauding that one as you're one more hit away. And again, the Black Shield ends up working out the rare and elusive as Yoho Spill manages to get the game.
All right.
Wow, last round here. That was twice in a row where Leaf Blade went for the BRC and Yoho Spill used different defensive options, because usually it's just like BRC, okay, I'm gonna do it right back, even out the resources, but Yoho handling that very well when those resources weren't on the table.
Okay. Blocks the overhead. Oh my gosh, this pressure is insane right now. Can they finish? Yep, no opportunity to spin the burst, and that perfect puts Yoho Spill up 2-0.
It's a Guilty Gear classic. Great comeback from Yoho after Leaf Blade figured out a lot in the first round of that second game, was so oppressive with the pressure, and not just that, got a little bit more of the adaptation figuring out how to swing out of the corner and actually stole around with it.
All right, 6P forces out the burst, and now big opportunity for Soul Bad Guy.
I love the JD combo as well. However, the throw into the corner. Oh, what you DPing for? I got range on this site.
Okay.
That 6P keeps coming out from Yoho Spill, and for good reason. Doesn't need it there. Got the super, got the hard knockdown.
Oh my gosh, that mix was crazy. Overhead RC into dust overhead. That's wild.
That was crazy. I got hit by that.
Dude, that mixed me up. Like I'm hanging up the sticks at that point.
Yeah, if you didn't get hit by that, I'd assume that you're cheating. Like you're running scripts on land. I don't have any other reason for this to work.
Okay. Bandit Bringer, but
oh, again, just these fake outs from Yoho.
oh, what a backdash, keeping himself safe there. How do you get out? Pick up.
Oh, oh. Yeah, when's it my turn, please?
Oh my gosh. Didn't get to spin the burst there, and that's going to mean positive bonus for the Testament. Yoho Spill trying to take the whole set. Yo.
Finally, that BRC works out. The burst not going to, though. Yoho punishing you for that. Now you have no defensive resources. Can you find a way out of the corner? This super should do it.
Yeah, that's going to be it.
Shout out positive bonus.
Wow, that was some, Leaf Blade wanted it all there. He ran up after the DP, wanted the gold burst, didn't find it, and that's going to cost him. As and that's you know, I'd be so flustered. I get so flustered when I play Desmond.
Did you see that at the end? You're like, ah.
Yeah,
You know what he did.
he knows.
That's great.
You know, and sometimes you got to roll those dice. You know.
I hope y'all are having a great time. These have been some heavy hitting action in these first couple of sets. Once again, it's Lentini and Frenchie. I'm feeling good. How about you?
Oh my gosh, I'm having such a good time. Fight Kingdom as a whole has been such a great just tournament. I mean, if you guys are in the area, just come check it out. There's still
Or if you're not in the area.
Hey, you know, that's true. But if you are, I mean, you can still buy spectator passes at the door.
True.
So just
It's
come
a
check it
2-day
out.
event.
2-day event, a 3-day technically. There was some yesterday.
That's true.
If you're one of the old heads, I think they had MVC2 yesterday.
They have MVC2 today.
Yeah. There you go. They had something going on yesterday. I think it was
Or
a low
CVS.
tiers. Yeah.
It's hard to keep track. CVS is today. That's what
Yep,
it is.
That's right. So, I mean, we got so much stuff happening in the Bring Your Own Console tournaments that are going on, as well as just the free play. I mean, that's 24 hours in this venue.
It's a nice venue in general, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I walked in, I'm like, oh, this is way too bougie for us. What are we doing?
Ooh, I'm digging the hat. Okay.
Okay. Oh, my man, he's for the stream.
Hey,
What does that
he
say on
knows.
the shirt? Baki him? I don't know what that means. But he's
You know
repping it
what?
with pride.
Whatever it is, I'm for it. I like the energy.
That hat goes hard. I'm
It
stealing
does.
that. I mean, borrowing that.
Borrowing. Yeah, there you go.
Indefinitely.
You won't see it again. All right. So Sunny D, I think, is that from Oregon? Is that what that tag means? Or the OR? Yeah, I'm getting a thumbs up.
Yes, Oregon.
All right.
See, people come out for this one. Oregon's a bit of a drive. I go down there sometimes for some of their events. It's like, it could be like 4 hours depending on where you are.
Yeah.
So, respect.
It's you know, I mean, it's definitely a travel, but this event has just grown so much over the last 4 years now that they've had it. So,
I'm loving this dude.
dude, he's putting on some show right now. I'm for it.
But yeah, to what you were saying, like 350-something people entered this time around.
Yep.
Much bigger than last year, which is awesome to see, continuing to grow. And we have got a Bedman on the screen in 2025.
Bedman question mark. I hated this character in Exerd. I had no idea what was going on at all.
I still don't know what's going on. What
What is this?
What is this chicanery?
Oh my goodness.
So silly.
All right.
The girl looks so confused. Like, I don't know, man. They said it's just a bad
lost.
dream. Delilah, that's it, yeah.
Yep.
I'm so bad with the lore.
Dude, Guilty Gear lores make no sense to me, and it never will. But
Isn't he
apparently,
like, won't the Bedman like insta-die if he wakes up or something?
well, that was kind of the thing. Is he was the strongest person in the world, like mentally and everything else. But he was so strong that he didn't care, and so he just slept and made a robot do everything for him. Was kind of the Exerd lore. I don't know what happened. I think he died and became the bed. So that's my basic understanding. But ooh, Sin Kiski. Alrighty. The man who eats.
Sit on the come up. He's been very strong lately. A lot of people are figuring out how to make his new stuff work. Bedman has always been on the weaker side, but he's very much a matchup check as well, like that 8-way air dash, all his crazy things that he puts on, like the visual clutter of this character being on the screen.
Disgusting.
I don't know what's happening.
Hopefully Sunny D has some sort of an idea, but
He's got insane projectiles coming from space. And if you try to assume, oh, he's going to land, then he 8-way air dashes at you and you just die. Oh,
we're in.
dive kick, I think. I don't know if you can call that a dive kick or not. He doesn't have feet.
Okay. Oh my gosh, there's just so much. Here we go. Oh. Throwing
Put him in
first.
the electric chair.
Yep. Here we go.
I love
How
that,
do you
man.
get out? No 6B opportunity. Ooh. Oh no, good burst out. Got to find your way through the pressure, but it's not happening.
Wow. I'm going to be honest, I think Sunny G might be getting matchup checks just a little bit. The mix-up game has been crazy. Look how little damage Enzo has been able, or Sunny has been able to do, excuse me. Goes for another DP, gets Hatter hit again, because what else do you do against this pressure? Just DP and hope for the best.
Yeah, that's all you can do. All right.
And then I feel like when Sunny finally creates the space, Enzo is so good at the projectile game
Yep.
that it's not even enough. Wow. Instant pressure, instant damage, stalling in the air,
going
trying to get
on?
Sunny to do something.
Okay, launcher himself, but no. Oh, does he find the way out of the
man.
corner? They do.
You pressed a button. How
Oh,
dare you
no.
assume I wasn't going to stall?
Okay, finally a little something. Get some beef. Here we go. Oh,
Delilah's just as shocked as I am right now. This is crazy. Send him to space. Extend those combos as well. Put him into the corner. One more reset. FD is not going to be enough to save you because you have to drop it eventually. Such an active air game.
oh my gosh.
Okay, this time for sure though. Sunny D does manage to get in. Finally getting Enzo into the corner.
Okay.
Running out of meter.
Dude, you got to eat soon. Where's the food?
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Still no food meter on the side of Sin here, as he's,
My man hungry.
dude, he wants the chomp. Okay.
Ugh.
I mean, you know, keeping the pressure going, making yourself look strong. Nice
Oh!
6B.
Okay, we're starting to adapt, starting to recognize when Enzo is jumping. That has been a critical factor. And a great way to answer back.
Okay.
What else than a perfect?
Yeah, there you go. A little perfect for yourself. Show that you're still in this. You know what's going on.
Okay, Sunny D. He got his vitamin C. He's got his vitamin D. He's ready to go. He is awake at, what is it, 3:30 in the afternoon? I would hope so. I mean, that's like 9 a.m. gamer time. So.
That's true. That's true. It's a Saturday.
And you're up against a bed, right? That's the temptation.
dude.
That's the true difficulty of the matchup.
Yeah, oh. Okay, the side swap catching me off guard too. Oh my gosh, there's so much going on. How do you get out of this? You don't.
And one, oh no, you do not. You are right. And one critical factor of this is Sunny D is using that FD because like you're trying to get away from the high-low mix. But the downside is then when you finally do get out of disadvantage, you don't have the resources to answer back in kind.
Yeah, it's dude, it's just so hard, and the aerial game that Bedman has, like, I mean, this is pretty universally agreed as like one of the lower tiered. But man, if you don't know what's going on, oh my gosh, even if you do know, like sometimes it's still just what do I do?
Side note: one of the sickest visual stages in the game, I think.
Yeah.
The way like the people in the far background just stay in place while everything moves. In case you weren't distracted enough in this matchup, like
Oh, good backdash finds the hole in the pressure, and the side switch spins the burst on Enzology side.
again those projectiles, so good from Enzo.
Oh, the hole. It was there. Can Sunny D finish this? Doesn't build enough meter yet.
It's really close though. You've got one more opportunity. Goes for the cross up.
Oh, the hero burst. This is your chance. Backdash trying to bait him out, but doesn't find it. And that's going to mean he's going into this potential last round with no burst.
I think that hero burst was reasonable. You're in a situation where you can put Enzo into the corner with a little over a third health. There's an opportunity there, and when you're this down in the match, you have to take risks.
I agree 100%. I thought that the hero burst was the right idea, but it just, now what do you do going forward? Finds the DP out, and a good backdash. Going to bait him a little bit. Give him just something to work with.
Oh, dash back. Going to catch him out. Gives Enzo an opportunity to run his game plan. Sunny has one more opportunity to figure out how to get out of disadvantage. You've got resources for FD. Goes for deflect shield. That burst is definitely not going to come back and gets caught out going for the throw.
Uh-oh, that's looking like curtains for Sunny. No, doesn't have enough to be able to
It's
use
so
the super.
So close.
Guess for game, what's the choice? Unfortunate.
Just a little low. Pull him
Yeah,
out.
yeah, that's all you needed.
And the, I like it, the bow as well. Shout out Enzo.
Yeah, putting on a bit of a show for us. I like that. The cloak, the everything, dude. I'm for it. He's looking mighty
Yeah, he
fine.
does have the cloak.
He's got the cloak and the hat, dude. He's looking like Johnny out here almost.
Man, I love to see players who are just here to have fun, because that's what this is all about, right? Like, yeah, there's a bit of money involved, but let's be honest, there's not enough. It's not covering my travel costs.
Yeah, no one in the FGC is in it for the money unless you're already at the top one.
We're
But,
here to have fun. Yo,
it's-
what's up, Enzo?
Hey, there you go. It's the grassroots special. I mean, that's what this event especially is, just one of those good old, it's grassroots. They got all the legacy titles. I mean, it's so freaking cool just seeing everyone go together. And the PNW, one of the nicest scenes out there. Like, you know,
It's fun to go to your point of the old games being here, seeing like the time capsule, because you'll just go out into a hallway or into a random room, and it'll be like all Marvel versus Capcom.
Yeah.
And like, I feel like I'm transported. People are sitting on the floors just playing the game because that's what they were used to from back in
Dude.
the day.
Yeah, I saw it was on the CNS2. There was someone who's literally, it's just they have a big, like it's massive stick, and it's just they put it on the floor and they sit crisscross applesauce like they're playing back, after Christmas or whatever on the floor. I was like,
That goes so hard.
that's awesome.
That's what I aspire to be with my old man Jones. So I guess everybody playing that game is also old, so I have no excuse.
All right, we got.
Taters.
Let's see, Taters.
Taters.
And Sarah. I wonder who they play.
Yeah, I was just about to ask you the same thing.
Who would Sarah Bad Guy play?
Is this the mix-up, or
Yeah.
is it the no mix-up mix-up?
They're
It's
actually
like,
a Kai Kiski main, just
like when you're playing RPS and your opponent's like, I'm going to go Rock.
What is it? I don't know.
I'm going to go Soul Bad Guy. Or in this case, Sarah Bad Guy.
Yep.
Is there like a pink skin for Soul? I haven't seen one. Is there?
I'm not 100% sure. We're getting the thumbs
I
up.
think I thought-
They're saying yes. I
I
think.
guess there is a pink skin. Maybe that's the play.
Oh, I could see it.
Is that the Sarah Bad Guy? Or you could just go like the funky PS4 EX color.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
All right, rock, paper, scissors. I'm going to
okay.
go rock.
You're going. Oh, okay.
Ready?
Yeah. Yeah,
This is what I get for lying,
yeah.
chat.
You can't.
I shouldn't have lied.
See, I was like, there's no way he goes paper. Worst case, I draw here. Look, okay, you lost the rock, paper, scissors there. You lose the RPS when we play streets, so, like, it's not looking good for you, Lentini. Oh, man.
Oh, why you got to do me like that? Why you got to bring up my trauma?
Oh, no. We love Lentini here. Amazing commentary. So glad to be on the mic with him here.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun. It's great to finally get to work with you on the mic and not
Yep.
just for the rest of the event.
There we go. All right, Melia Rage for Taters, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I think
But
so.
I'm not seeing a Soul Bad Guy being hovered here, and that's where
Look,
it starts you, right?
Sarah, we just learned lying does not pay the bills. You better commit.
Oh, okay, we're going back. We're going on some sign music. I'm for it.
And Ram, okay.
Okay, we've been baited.
We got played for absolute fools. Let's see if it pays off.
All right, the fist bump happened, which I'm thinking
That
means
was
no
rock,
button
by the
check.
way.
Yeah? Yes, it was.
I could have just played rock.
Hey, we would have gone to round two. It would have kept going.
Second of at least got to round two. This is my legacy, just trying to get to round two.
All right. Melia gonna go for the pressure on the overheat. Ram is
Ooh.
disgusting this patch, apparently.
Yes. I mean, she's always been like on the upper end, but
Yeah. The new way the swords work, though, I mean, you can't pick them up. They come to you after time, so
which was a good change.
I agree.
As someone who plays a bit of this character, she did not need all that.
Okay. But that new rock move is so, I mean, it's been around for a little bit, but it's still just so good. Okay. What's the mix?
Yeah, I feel like part of the strength of that is not necessarily the move in a vacuum. It's when you add it to the rest of the kit, because your opponent is going to get stuffed out. They're going to be trying to space around your long-range normals. And as soon as you catch them walking, you throw out the rock.
Yep. Oh, the side switch on the burst. Gonna give
Ooh,
Taters
okay.
a disadvantage. Ooh.
Oh,
They have
PRC
enough.
combos.
They
I
have
like
enough
it.
to finish. Yes, they
Yeah.
do. I like the PRC combos. Okay.
Oh. Okay, going for a little bit of Rekka pressure there. Not able to find it. Sarah just trying to space out, get out of range, because Taters' this whole game plan is going to be the rush down. You've got that bad moon mix coming out as well with the knockdowns there, and of course, you've got so many other options to keep the pressure going. That's what this character is known for.
Okay. Yeah, no, doesn't get to the wall, but pretty
Oh.
dang close. Oh, the pressure's there. Drops at the very end, and now big opportunity for Sarah Bad Guy. Does she get wall to wall? Not quite, but
Oh,
Is
the
that gonna hit?
reaction
Is it gonna
from
tie?
Taters!
boom. All right.
Great reaction there from Taters, finding a way through, keeping it even in this game number one. But that's a big call out that you've spent now.
Yep. I mean, it's gonna be in the back of their head now, which it's also a good thing in its own.
We haven't seen a lot of the Oki setups yet from Taters.
Yeah, I
That's
don't think I've seen any of the fireball setups, projectile there.
It's so important. There we go. Finally, we see the disc come out, and you can see how much comes out of that hair cart as well. And
Oh.
now you are in the loop. This is the Millia core gameplay loop, if you will. Not able to close that out yet, but putting you in a bad spot.
Okay. Wild Assault. Here we go.
Using all the resources on that combo, but now you got nothing left in the tank. Meanwhile, Taters almost full on everything.
There's the burst. Uh-oh.
So hold up.
This is scary. Who's doing the aggression?
The dash back to stall gets just enough meter to use that YRC with a positive bonus.
Oh.
Oh, deflect shield! Sarah, bad guy, you're nasty. Below not going to be quite enough. Now Sarah has managed to reset the neutral. This is your win con. You have to play keep away, but you're running out of time. Another red RC, masterfully using those resources to fight back into that match and take game number 1.
Jeez Louise.
Wow.
Yeah, that was okay. I think we're finally going to see a game that's not a 3-0.
Yeah, good morning.
I'm ready. Okay.
Deceit seems to be paying off for Sarah, bad guy.
Uh-huh.
It was close, though.
For the first one, but how long will it last? What's the shock factor?
That's true. You know, people who are like perennial liars actually grow additional gray matter in their brain because they have to remember so many lies and all the strands that come off of it.
Oh my gosh.
It's been studied scientifically.
Okay.
So if you ever want to get gigabrain, become a pathological liar.
Just lie to everyone. Always. All right. No hard knockdown, but positive bonus for Millia Rage. I like this. So if you don't get that hard knockdown, I mean, you got to just respect the wake-up buttons from Ram after that.
Yes, you do.
And Sarah's just been running in afterwards, not giving it any respect. Can you finish this combo? Get into the wall, just spin in the first super. A little bit of a pickup afterwards. Another super
You
on
mentioned,
the way.
There you go. You mentioned that positive bonus. Both of those supers coming out because of it. Not quite enough to kill, but you've got more
Hard
positive
knockdown,
bonus.
Fuzzy? No.
Doesn't even need it. And you expecting that fuzzy? That's exactly why that worked.
That's exactly why it worked. 100%.
I feel like these last 2 games have been such a great clinic in showing the importance of that positive bonus on the wall break. Why people will often, rather than keeping their opponent in the corner, opt to let them reset the neutral in exchange for that, because those resources are so valuable to extend your turn. Ooh. Okay, interesting break on the Rekka there.
Oh, that instant dust. So good.
Sarah keeps going for that. You do the wild assault into the dust, and then there's a mix-up that comes after that, and Taters is struggling to deal with it.
Okay.
Oh.
No swords left. Yellow RC. There we go. Ooh.
Kick him while he's up.
Just the toast.
Yeah, watch the toes. Yo, hold this foot real quick.
Okay. Yo, these overheads. What is... How did you block that? You're crazy, Sarah. Uh-huh.
Okay, disc setups. It's worked really well for Taters in round 2 of game number 1. And once again, we're seeing the same thing. As soon as you get those disc setups started, it gives Taters so much comfortability. And now on the verge of a perfect, just like that. TRC.
There you go. All right. 1-1. First of our top 16. First time going to anything other than a 3-0, I believe.
All right, run me that rematch. Oh, wait, we're thinking.
Yeah?
I think just maybe taking a deep breath. Yeah, no character swaps. I always respect when I see players not mash go next.
You know, they got to actively think about what's going on there. You know, maybe we see the Sarah swap. I baited you. I wasn't playing Soul, but now I am.
Yeah.
You know, maybe that's something we'll see if we go to a game 5.
It's the character development arc. Like now, honesty really is the best policy. Roll credits.
Wow. Okay, that breather helping out Sarah bad guy.
Side note, I'm noticing in the background, we've got a big crowd coming up just for these winners quarters of Strive. Very exciting to see the community excited to watch their game.
Oh, instant overhead. Boom. There you go, positive bonus. Burst going to come back real quick, same with the tension meter.
Yeah, Tater's in a fantastic spot right now, about to get that burst. If you even need it, might just go for a Wild Assault to extend a combo, and still has a super on lock in the background. There's that burst.
Uh-oh. Wow.
Yeah, like, I mean, that mix is so scuffed. That's Milia's whole, that's her whole thing.
It's all, yeah, and it always has been. I mean, you know, we got, oh. I say that, we're getting into it, but the Rekkas from Ram, everything's just the pressure. I'm excited to see what these guys can dig deep for.
Okay, Rekka reset into the corner. Opportunity for Sarah. Baits the burst. No resources of your own, though. Cannot get a hard knockdown.
Oh. Oh, didn't get the Roman cancel there.
Oh, what a throw call out from Sarah. Okay.
All right.
And that's 2 games up. It's not over yet, but Tater's on the back foot going into game number 4. Now it's your turn to take a deep breath before we reset, before we run it back.
Oh. Yeah, where we going? Nice. The explosion timing after that dust goes crazy. Just a light jab. You're staying in that corner.
Yeah, trying to maximize the damage there. You're not going to get scaled too hard off of that for it to be worth it. Disc setup, though. We've seen what this does for Taters. This time, Sarah had the space and the red RC into the dust combo.
All right, willing to not spin the burst.
What an extension.
And that's going to take it.
What an extension from Sarah on the cusp of taking this in 4. Taters on the back foot going into this, and there you go. The instant jump quarterback slash. Going to do so much damage.
Okay. Yeah. Making her doesn't have that second sword available on the side of Ram. Oh, here comes. It's back. Oh! Beautiful mix. What's the...
Dude, what even happened with that
I'm guessing
mix?
wrong every time, but this
Yeah.
Ram is not...
Sarah found an opportunity. It was another one of those situations where you don't really know what your opponent's going to do, but you know they're not throwing out a hitbox, so just mash grab.
Oh my
you dropped shield too early. Sarah had the read, but not the timing, and you're going to pay for it with your life. Great air extension from Taters, bringing us to a last round.
All right. Taters, can you force the game to 5? All right, you get the burst. That's a good start.
Oh, again, so good at converting in the air is Taters. The
Are we
hair cart
supering?
as well.
All right.
We might be going to a game 5, Frenchie.
Hey, there's a chance. You gotta take this mix. What is it? Are we safe jumping? We run up low. Good block on the side of Sarah as she finds the way out, but a positive bonus, giving a little bit of room for Taters.
Sarah does have some resources. This is your opportunity.
Yep.
Do you try to save out for a hero burst at the very end here, or is this an opportunity for a Wild Assault extension? Okay, YRC doesn't get anything. Oh! Oh! One more chance! One more chance!
Finish. Finds the end and closes it out for Taters as we're going to a game 5, Lentini.
Yes, we are.
All right. What do you think? Are we staying?
I think.
All
we-
right. The
I think
Sarah
we're-
bad guy mix-up is complete.
We're committing to the lies and deceit.
I'm for it.
Look, at least you're going down, holding true to yourself. However, Sarah looking pretty solid.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, these
This
tick
isn't
throws.
Street Fighter 6, right?
Yo, run it back. One more.
Oh,
You heard a
are you-
throw
Yeah.
hoop?
Okay.
Bro, was that necessary?
Hey, close out the rounds while you can. Oh my gosh.
You know what, fair enough. You can't bring that tension with you. The sweep, though, that's big. Sarah putting on so many mix-ups in this final game, these final rounds. Barely missed spacing on that far slash. Not able to find it. Taters now
Okay.
a chance of your own with the side switch.
How do you keep this mix going? Oh, no mix up. Ooh, when do you burst? Where are you doing it? Right there.
Oh!
Punish.
Again, the mix-ups, right? Sarah has not been going for that. Now to find the line will hit, but it's getting awfully close.
Oh my gosh, this could go either way. Who's gonna find the straight connection? Milia Rage. Oh, one mix. Oh, Bad Moon doesn't Roman cancel it. Has to spin it there. One throw.
Oh my goodness, Milia channeling all of that rage now with one final mix-up on the round to bring you to yet another last game, last round situation. Taters making a statement. You're low on resources though. You do not have a burst, but speaking of not having a burst, neither does Sarah as you messed up with that wild assault, not able to get the conversion.
Okay, low punish. Here we go. Oh, the double dash forward.
Resources being spent left and right. We do see some tension on Sarah's side. Taters trying to build back the same counter hit. That's big. Push him into the corner.
Give him space to move. They're doing it.
Oh, I love that from Sarah. Did not even go for the swing, recognizing you're sitting in the FD. I'm just going to dash forward, push you into the corner, and that is where I will thrive.
Where do you spin? That overhead once again.
We still got one sword. How do you use it? Tries to dash out, no escape. Sarah called it out, managed to keep him into the corner.
Okay. Oh, punish.
Hey,
Over. What's the mix?
not
Good
over.
blocks from Sarah.
Just like that, it is not over. Another deflect shield. Sarah has been the purloiner of those throughout this and making a statement with that confident Rekka series to close it out in the final moments. It was looking so dicey as Taters got out of the corner, started to run the mix, started to get the disc setups, which has historically ended so badly. But Sarah, when they needed it most, found a way out.
It was such good gameplay, both sides. I feel so good about what you are. And if this was winners, we're definitely going to see someone again. I mean, that's almost guaranteed. Absolutely phenomenal game plan. What do you think about the dog at the end? Where's your opinion on that? The golden lab who comes up on the end screen of Ram.
I feel like it's like a great humanizer for Ram, this character who is like kind of non-emotive. You're not really sure what's going on in the head, but you can understand one thing. We like dogs out here.
Absolutely. It just pisses me off when it shows up. But no. All right. We're going to go for a five-minute break. Is that
Yeah, we're going to go for a quick 5-minute break. You all saw how exciting that game was. Definitely don't go anywhere because we have got more coming up. We've already got players sitting down, ready to go. So we will be right back, and we will see you on the other side of this. It's going to be the same guys, Frenchie Lentini. Have a good one.
It's worth the while. Father, son.
Welcome back, everybody, to Fight Kingdom 2025 Strive semifinals. There we go, top 16. We got our loser side matches that we're going to be running today for the rest of the stream. We have our top 8 winner side already decided.
Crazy.
And now we get to see what happens on the lower end of the bracket, as we'll probably see a couple familiar faces, I'd like to think.
I see some familiar faces right behind me as well. So many people were just crowded around the setup for that last set. They're still hanging around. I suspect we're going to see some more in no time, and it looks like our players are ready to go as well. Are we hovering the May? Is it time?
May and Testament?
Is it time for this belligerent, disgusting character?
What did they do to her? Oh,
I'm
man.
so bad at this matchup. Bro, I get hit by everything, and I don't know what's going on.
That's the beauty of May, is when I played it, I didn't know what was going on either. But I would win. And then I switched character because I'm like, I don't even know what's happening. And I'm like, oh, I got to play the game now. Dude,
This is what happens when they make May a power type. Like,
yeah.
You know what you did.
Exactly.
It's going to be Mushmello versus the run back of Occultic on the Testament.
Okay.
Fitting name for the character, though.
All right. Instantly clashing with that neutral heavy slash. Oh. Okay.
Oh, man, just spacing here. Mushmello able to get out of the corner, not even with attacks, just with movement, because Occultic is giving up space because you do not want to box with May.
Okay. Marshmallow using that charge really well, looking for the 5Ks into the charges, but no. Has to spin the burst there, find a way in. Safe landing.
Yeah, that PRC and FD combo, a tale as old as time. You do one, I'll do the other, but Occultic is the one who is very slightly coming out on top, but not by a lot.
Yeah, and Testament hoping you get the wall break here. This should hopefully be enough. No.
Oh,
hard
so
knockdown.
Close. Yeah, okay. Okay.
Yeah, you got an FD there.
Yeah, it had like very little resource, so you're scared to throw out that FD. Instant Toshigeki, though, making a statement, answering back, not afraid. Am I going to go high or low? I'm going to go in the middle with that 5D.
Okay. Yeah. Somehow May playing good, good spacing aim against Testament. What this character?
That heavy charge. Caught you reeling, and holy damage, Batman.
Can you finish? Wow.
Oh.
All right. Starting out super strong, going to a third round on the first game. Here we go.
Mushmello trying to run the same game plan again with that Toshigeki. This time Occultic was ready for it. Swung back, got the hit. Watch that wrist gauge.
Loops.
Watch that wrist gauge.
Okay. One hole. Oh, wrist gauge going down. Can May find the way out? Mushmello starting a little bit of pressure of their own.
Great 6P. Good timing as well from Occultic. That is tricky on the cross-up. Recognizes the attacks there from Mushmello. Punishing in kind with the super. Another one that's not going to quite kill. Did you go for the overhead again? No, goes low.
Oh, good blocks on the side of Occultic. Oh, what is going on? Okay.
The pressure.
Overhead kiss into the corner.
I wasn't able to get out of that stagger.
Super?
Big damage.
Oh, gosh. You got to get your way through this wall again. The slide into the DMs.
Wait.
He's going all the way.
That should be it.
Mushmello.
Oh, don't scare me like that, Mushmello. Bit of a drop.
Yeah, but hey, you found it eventually. Okay. Right back into it. Didn't even get the full voice line in off of the windscreen.
Yeah, no time to lose here. Do not catch my man yapping. That word count, we're going to lower it. This isn't high school. It's time to go. Occultic spacing out well with the start.
Oh my gosh. What do you deal? Oh. Ooh. Good knowledge on that pickup there. To the wall.
Oh my goodness.
Jesus.
That's what I'm saying. Why could she do all that? It's crazy. No, great stuff to Mushmello. Being able to find those conversions, those are so hard to make happen. But when you do, the reward is massive. As Occultic, once again, very good at finding these super combos in the corner.
Yep, hard knockdown. What's your mix? Low again. Into the dust. Little overhead dust action. I'm for it.
Those dusts are working very well for both players so far in this set. We've seen Mushmello, I mean, May is a little bit known for those dusts, not just because of the animation, but because you've got so much pressure with your mix-up game. The mental stack is very hard, but
What
the
a-
teleport,
Dude, that mixed me up. Teleport out of the corner.
great timing.
Oh my goodness. And I'm a sim player. I should be used to that.
And another super in the corner.
Yeah. R9, they mix it up almost every time they go for the low. No, safe jump setup. Okay.
In that case, Mushmello just threw out the FD. Not a whole lot happened because of it. However, the follow-up was Occultic pushing Mushmello into the corner. This is the struggle bus. Toshigeki does get you out. This isn't going to even it up, but it's going to get you into a scary spot as Testament.
Oh my gosh, these close slashes.
Bro.
Ooh. Staring each other down.
Look at the spacing.
Oh, punish.
The spacing from Mushmello was so good. The reason that they didn't just die for that whiff was because you are just outside of Occultic's range.
Yeah. Okay. 1-1.
And no Toshigeki that time. Mushmello, I think, a little bit deterred off of it because Occultic has been so good at dealing with it. Ooh, speaking of dealing with it,
Oh
doing
my
a really
gosh.
good job of stushing out May's approach.
Counter hit, instant burst.
Yeah, fair enough. Try to hit him with a volleyball as well. And something's going on third strike right now.
Yeah.
This is why we got multiple streams, y'all. Definitely check that out if you're interested. We've got it was like Fight Kingdom FGC or something. Y'all will find it on Twitch.
Ooh. I think it's, yeah, SNK2 or is over there on the
Oh, is that
big
what's
stream.
going on?
I think so. There's some excitement going on for sure at the very least. Ooh. Okay. Oh, good 6-speed keeping her out. How do you find the holes as Mushmello here? Okay, I mean, Tatsugeki just works sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes it really is just like that. You throw out the Toshigeki and you just kind of hope that it works. You hope that you got the right read on the timing, and that's where Occultic has to be tricky, has to mix things up with those long-range normals, and does a pretty good job of it going into this next round.
Oh. The 2K finding the holes in that throw whiff. Gonna be huge damage right now for Testament. Where did your HP go?
Yeah, that looks like some May damage right there.
Oh
That's
my
crazy.
gosh.
I mean, you've got no guts yet, right? So that's a big part of it. However, it's going to go the other way as Mushmello trying to do exactly the same thing, and sure enough, they do. No super, though. No resources to do it. I don't know.
Okay. Beautiful.
Bro.
Does she spin the burst? She did, but it wasn't blocked. Oh, gold burst. Here we go.
I like that.
How do you get in? You don't.
And Occultic has so many resources. You get to do what you want. Mushmello struggling as Occultic takes game number 3.
Yeah. That's, you know, I mean, dude, if you can't find your way in, if the Testament's on point, it's so hard to do anything sometimes. Oh, there we go.
And the range of those normals really stuffing out Mushmello, making it so hard. Like you were saying a minute ago, like, how do I get in? When is it my turn?
Okay, what's the side switch? Doesn't choose for it. Instead, finds it there. Oh, big damage. No pickup. Oh
Okay.
my gosh.
We got a reset, though. Okay, a little more than a reset. We got the wall break, and finally
All
Mushmello
right.
using a super for the hard knockdown.
Yamada-san coming out, knocking him down. What's the mix? Run up, close slash. Okay.
I feel like when you're doing that, it's more a matter of like creating mix for the next follow-up, because you don't feel confident in the initial high-low. It's a lot harder to prevent the reactions.
Stalled that up just long enough to get rid of his own positive
Wow.
bonus and have it again for that. And didn't even need it. Okay. Mushmello making waves with these great Yamada-sans.
Trying to take us to game number 5. Toshigeki is a good start into a throw as well. And the extensions all the way into the corner off of one hit.
Taking him up.
And
Heavy
knocking
slash.
him right back down.
Oh my
Ooh,
gosh.
Great spacing again.
Why did they give this character more movement options?
Mushmello's spacing is so good.
Okay, where do you spend it? Right there. Oh. Oh, okay. Could close it out here. Doesn't drop it, and that's going to go. We got a game 5 on our hands. Another one.
It's getting exciting. Occultic looked so good in the previous game. So to see Mushmello come back with such a confident, aggressive play style, like look at that again. So aggressive, so many mixes starting to be used. I feel like a lot of this is just you set the groundwork, and now the mix-up game is something that Coltic is just not ready for.
Oh my gosh, he's just charging it right now. How do you get out? This corner pressure is so gross, but finds the hole in the pressure. This is why I'm on commentary and not in the game.
Yeah, I see that. I just give up. Like, all right, this is your round. I'll be over here. I'm just going to hold down back until it's over.
Okay. Yeah. You still got a lot of burst available. Do you hero burst this? Where's the chance? Does it choose to?
Oh, great
All
catch
right.
there from Occultix.
Okay. I like the decision to hold it. I mean, you know, the rounds, this is now your tournament life right here.
Now let's see those final round mix-ups, right? We saw a little bit of that foreshadowing in game number 4 from Mushmello, but now you've got no more time to save it. You don't get to play that patient, long game anymore. It's all about committing to your ideas, letting those Beyblades rip, and we've got another reset with another set of positive bonus, and we are using those resources heavily with the Red RC conversions all the way.
Dude, that was a May round and a half right there. What just happened? Okay.
That was crazy.
Finding the holes, these jump-ins on round start have worked almost every time since earlier in the match.
I tried to do it again. Did get the hit, however, Occultic clapped back, got out of the corner, however, does not have a burst, and doubles down on that. We're definitely not getting one. Meanwhile, Mushmello finally uses theirs. Both of them, half of their tension is spent. Let's see who uses it better.
Oh, the double slash. Good 6B, but nothing more. All right.
Okay, Occultic with a resource advantage, trying to spend it wisely. That's a big Toshigeki.
Okay. Yeah, to the corner. No hard knockdown, but big damage.
5D through the corner is also big there.
Okay, suddenly very low resources from Occultic. Oh, the low mix. Where are we going?
Resources might be the changer here. Occultic trying to prevent Mushmello from getting an opportunity to use those. You've got the Wild Assault, you've got the Super,
Does it
but
connect?
Occultic has the advantage state and closes it out. Last game, last round, yet again. Moving on to top 8.
Oh my gosh. Such good play. Both people, I mean, you can't be upset with how that went down. That was just such good, that was Strive. That was
Strive right there, yeah. You mentioned the May rounds. What you gonna do? Sometimes you just get hit.
Yeah, it's tough out here. You know, and but we say the May rounds, but the Testament rounds are just they're there too. You know, like some of that pressure. I don't know how they ever got out of the corner, but you know, sometimes they did, and that was my match of the tournament so far. I think that I recommend to see. That was so good.
That was fun. That's the one that goes on YouTube and everybody watches it, and you're like, 100K views? How'd this happen?
What is that one?
That's sick.
All right.
Yeah, great stuff to both players. It's unfortunate that now somebody has to go home, but well, I guess they don't have to go home. They got to go right back there. They're going to keep grinding. They got 2 full days. They've got a 24-hour access to the BYOC section. Going to have a good time.
Okay, we're seeing Leaf Blade again against Firkins this time.
Firkins.
I'm not familiar.
I am also not familiar with their game. However, I see a no grind shirt. What's the follow-up that? Is that like, are they committing to not grinding, or are they saying that, like, if you don't grind, you lose?
I don't know.
I'm going to have to get the detail there. It's so close. It's tantalizing me. What does the shirt say?
I'm
Why is there a skull on it?
Yeah, what's going on there?
Why is the skull drinking coffee? Oh, was it like no like coffee grounds?
Ooh, maybe.
Oh,
unless it's a skating shirt. Then we just get even more complex with it.
There's so many ways that this could go. I'm so curious.
Okay, Soul Bad Guy. We finally see it. It's out for Firkins, right? Yeah, I think. No?
I think for Leaf Blade.
Did Leaf Blade play Soul earlier?
Leaf Blade usually plays Soul.
Okay. I'm here for it. Ramathal for Firkins.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of Ram today. This is PNW in general. It's like the Soul Bad Guy region. Seattle is known for it.
Okay.
So it's a little funny to only see the one of Leaf Blade showing up twice in the bracket so far.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Look, we tried.
We did what we could.
We did not succeed.
Oh.
Backdash, 5D as well, and Firkins looking pretty strong on this opening round, but hey, we're just getting started.
Okay, yellow RC gets him off. The
Oh.
counter hit is going to take it.
It was so well timed. I thought you were touching the ground.
All right. Okay. Shoot. That was
Yo,
Man.
give me my meter.
Ooh.
That's the meter thief right there. You've heard of the Phantom Thief.
Okay. Dude, I'm for it. Jump in. I mean, what do you do?
This is SWAT. Get off me.
Yeah.
Hey,
Again.
Get.
Yeah.
Go away.
Okay. Catches the low, but that's it.
Again, these YRCs working well for Firkins just to reset the neutral, which is a place where Ram is inherently going to thrive with those massive hitboxes.
Oh my goodness. Taken to the sky a lot, but holding back as we get a lot of these jumping jabs.
It's so good. Ooh, PRC that time. Okay. Forcing Leaf Blade to use some resources.
Swords are gone.
We don't need them.
You don't need them. We got throw loops apparently.
It's
oh,
Street
just kidding.
Fighter.
Okay, you got meter back. One guess. Where are we mixing? Does he RC it? Can you finish?
Yes, he can. Bob the Builder out here.
Ha ha. All right.
Bob the Builder.
Soul the bad guy. Okay, but ooh. Oh, dude, the feint into the low, hitting a lot of mileage here for Leaf Blade. But I say that, and Firkins biting immediately.
Yeah, not scared of the feints from Leaf Blade, trying to set up those plus frames. Instead, you get yourself a little bit caught. Should have caught yourself pressing, and now Firkins pressing into the corner. Was bad.
Finds the hole, able to get rid of that risk gauge. It was maxed out almost on the side of Leaf Blade.
Spending resources on that Wild Assault as well.
Big
and the call out.
punish.
Great call out from Leaf Blade.
Okay, one chance right here to go up early, but dude, the air stall. Oh my goodness.
So nasty. That air stall is disgusting. Always has been, always will be.
Across games too. I mean, we're
Yeah.
out here. All right.
Yeah, Soul Bad Guy always finds a way to be an air character. I don't know how he does it.
You know, that's how it goes.
And while Firkins definitely has some tools in the air, doesn't get big extensions off of them, but if you can find the right spacings, the right timings, things like that, those big normals can stuff out Soul Bad Guy on the way in. Those throws, though.
Oh my goodness.
Firkins would kill in the Street Fighter bracket. Just pick any Shoto, you'll be fine.
Yep. Ooh. Ooh, yo. Instantly teleporting down to the ground with that RC, but it doesn't matter. Firkins.
Okay, showing the mix, right? You've got to make sure that Firkins is going to respect you. Not confident enough to just always throw out something like a crouch-heavy reversal on the anti-air. Instead, forcing things like that, right? You spent your Wild Assault just to get in, just for an opportunity.
Look at that
Speaking of
risk
spending,
gauge.
oh, big counter hit.
Oh my gosh. Where did your life go?
Yeah, it's gone.
Oh, off rip, round start, we're running in. Side swapping? What are the soul mix-ups? Oh my god.
And the Tatsu corner carry on top of that into a little bit more. Going up high, blocking in the air, but the side switch from Firkins. Great awareness of the positioning, great awareness of the timing, and great conversion off of it to take that round.
All right. Here we go. We're 1-1. We got a game. There's that dog.
Yeah, shout out the Golden Retriever.
I hate that dog.
Wait, why do you hate the dog?
I hate the dog.
Wait, why?
Dude, it just... I lose, and then I have to watch this happy little puppy come on the screen, and I'm depressed. I just lost. Why is this dog just yapping in my ear? Hold up. And I love dogs.
Yeah, you have a dog.
I love him. He's the
Just
best.
saying.
But that dog in particular.
I would not stand for... Yeah, screw that dog in particular.
Yo!
I would not stand for dog hate around here. I hope you lose in Street Fighter.
No! All because of the dog. Understandable, actually.
That's what you get.
All right. Yo,
Oh.
Bandit Bringer.
Put so much stank on that one as well. Oh, we're going to space.
Okay.
I think you're a little cooked. This is tough. This is so tough. trying to swing out using all the resources. Was it worth it?
Doesn't
Nope.
look like it. As Leaf Blade going down there.
Pile drives him straight into the ground with that last hit. Such a beefy hit.
Okay.
Oh. Oh.
Dude, what is that? I thought they got rid of that in like 3 patches ago.
Yo, dog, I heard you like plus frames.
Boom.
Boom. Boom.
Okay.
Man, my man definitely plays online. The wake up BRCs. That's the floor 10 classic right there.
Okay. Just frames?
Ooh, more classics though. Ram got you in the corner, using that super, gaining that hard knockdown, but a huge deficit on resources even with that positive bonus. Okay, we're doing this.
Oh.
Okay, we're doing this. No swords. Finally gets one back and using it
Already
immediately.
gone. All right, throw, but no swords. Can Soul find the way out? No! Back in the corner you go. You're dropped down. I got a sword back. Oh! Pick up? No!
So
We're not
close.
done.
Did not have the second sword to convert, right? That's the risk reward of using them in the corner. Was able to find it anyway, though, as Firkins goes up another round.
Okay. Who pulls ahead in the set? It's, oh my goodness,
Dude,
it's
so-
so back and forth.
We've played so, and yeah, I've got those silly air jabs as well. Great awareness, finally punishing that DP.
Okay. You spent your meter to get rid of that, but it's,
Was it worth it?
I don't know.
We're going to find out.
Yep.
I mean, you don't got a lot of time to use your resources left. By the time you get to that last round, I think there is a lot to be said for if you think there's a chance, again, let the
Let it rip.
Beyblades rip.
Yep. Okay. Finish your food. It does.
Nice.
All right.
I'm waiting for some crazy mix-up off of those air jabs. We've seen that so many times. Surely, eventually, there's like some mix-up that's going to come off of that.
All
I wonder what the
right.
name of that dog is.
We got to figure
up.
that
I
out.
gotta look this up.
I hope it's something adorable so I can feel even worse about disliking it. Like if it's a
Maximum
generic
guilt
Fido, I'm sad, but or if it's just generic Fido, I'm okay. But if it's something like, I don't know, Oreo or something like some biscuit, I don't know.
Oh, I just got some awful lore accidentally while I was looking it up.
Oh no,
Apparently, Bedman kills the dog.
no! What? That's. I'm not Bedman. I'm a Bedman hater now.
That's terrible.
I don't like the dog, but I'm not doing that to it. Come on now.
It's like the
Ooh.
dog's name is Danny.
Okay, little Danny.
Danny, hold the phantom.
All right. Dude, the overhead again. Hard knockdown. What's your mix?
I can't believe Bedman killed the dog.
That's so depressing. All right. We're going. Firkins running away with this.
Oh, spoilers, by the way. I think. I don't know. I guess maybe the dog comes back. Like, it's still here.
I mean, the dog's here.
Yeah, the dog's chilling. He looks fine. Or it's just like hologram dog or something to make her feel better. That's the thing with this stuff. Like, the dog could just, like, still be dead.
Hey. How did we get here? But
Oh,
you
I like
know
that
what?
little shimmy.
Okay, Firkins. Boom, wild throw.
So I noticed Firkins going for some great spacing options. Did not work at all.
No, he
But
ran straight under it.
The idea was there. Like, I'm going to shimmy, you're going to throw out close slash, and I'm going to kill you for it. Did not work.
Not at all. As we see, Leaf Blade claw on his way back into the set. Oh,
Man.
okay.
Okay, a little bit more than clawing. Slicing and dicing their way back into the set. Again, the Tatsus.
Yep. The gun sword going crazy out here.
Ooh, great conversion.
Can we get to the wall? Doesn't get it, but one more mix. Dude, just, give him that close slash. All right.
That's another game 5.
We got another game 5. I'm here for it.
We can't escape game 5. Look, Strive is so back and forth. It can be so volatile round to round. So I love that we do this best of 5 all the way through.
Yep.
And you can see how crucial it's been for so many of these matches. Think about like 1 or 2 interactions going one way or the other could completely shift this bracket.
Oh, absolutely. And, you know, like it's I mean, we saw the 3-0s. They were quick, but there's so many where it's the game 5, nail-biter of a set.
See, taking a water break here. Remember to hydrate, chat.
Yeah, keep it up.
You know what they say, hydrate or dihydrate. I'm not trying to dihydrate out here.
I feel you there.
Not a fan.
Yeah, that's
Unless
not,
The dog maybe, but not me.
Oh, poor puppy. Okay. Oh
There
my
we
gosh.
go. That quarter circle backslash, the classic. We have not seen much of that at all from Leaf Blade, or from Firkins rather.
Okay. No Fafnir connection. The side swap into a punish.
Yeah, he's just faffing about. A little too far away. It's the faff far.
Yeah. Oh, tried to
Again?
get him with the feint. Didn't get the connection.
That's the second time we've seen that from Leaf Blade in those tight scenarios. Trying to throw out the Gunblade feint, getting Firkins to press a button, and Firkins just presses the button sooner than you're ready.
Yep. Okay. Firkins in a bit of trouble, back against the wall. Oh, just round start. Both of them clicking the buttons.
Oh, the baits coming out from Leaf Blade this time, trying to get Firkins to extend.
Danger.
Oh, and the counter. The two go hand in hand. The Flex Shield's coming out more than I expected in this bracket, by the way.
Oh,
Oh, you're going to get blown up.
yep.
Super or not? Let's see. Do we spend the resources? I think we do.
Oh, no.
Oh, we're
RC
spending
instead.
all the resources,
Doesn't get enough for the super there.
but does get enough for the wall break. And you do get the positive bonus out of that. So now you've got more opportunity. You get 2 supers for the price of 1. That's that Costco brand super.
Okay.
There's number 1.
Can they finish? They do.
That's that $1.50 hot dog right there. Cheap and effective. It gets the
Yeah.
job done.
And you get the soda. I'm for it.
And the soda. Okay. That hit?
Dude, I mean, you call out the feints, and sometimes it works. I hope we see something other than that. You know, maybe we break that habit on the side of Leaf Blade, but just like that.
And jumping to defend against that as well. That's super worth it. DP to get out of the corner? Yes, please. And that's advantage Leaf Blade.
Are we seeing a super? Okay. Hard knockdown.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Doesn't
All right.
connect there, but that's huge counter hit damage.
We had Dora the Explorer a second ago. Can you find the wish condition? Yes, you can.
Oh my gosh. Great gameplay though from both
Wow.
sides. Sometimes, you know, you got to risk it. And he did, but it just didn't work out there.
Shout out, Danny.
Oh my goodness. All right.
Yeah, we're having a great time out here. Another last round Game 5 set. Does that make 3 or 4? I can't keep track.
We got to be I think 3, maybe the 4. Well, dude, we've been out here for quite a good little bit here, but we got more I think 2 more at least to get into top 8, which will be over on Fight Kingdom FGC over on Twitch for the top 8 finale that's going to be happening here in about an hour, I think.
Very exciting. Yeah, we are tearing through this bracket. We've got like 15 different brackets. That actually might be an understatement. There might be more to run through. So exclamation point bracket if y'all want to check it out. Not everything gets to be streamed, but we do have 4 different streams running, so check those all out on the StartGG as well to make sure you don't miss any of the action.
All right. I mean, we got 2 more competitors sitting down. Ooh.
The onesies coming out. I like that.
All righty.
What is going on here?
You know what?
I like the Evo shirt.
I'm for it. And then the jury cosplay as well. Okay.
It goes hard.
Dude, yeah.
They knew what they were doing with that outfit.
They 100% did.
And then they brought in Mai, and you're like, okay. All right, we're doing this.
Yeah.
Did you see like the official marketing for Mai?
The 2 big reasons to play my dude. You know?
And they're the same reasons as you play Blyken, so like.
Yeah, the mix-up game. All right.
Look, every game has their one.
Yes, they do. Okay, so Davon and Sunny D.
And we haven't seen Davon yet. A serial Washington Strive player.
Yeah.
Very good at the game. And the Evo shirt says enough. What more do you need?
Exactly. You know, they also host the Ciderworks meetups that I know they were doing over there.
You think they can get me some Chipotle?
I wish.
Do that to Chipotle sponsor real quick.
Yeah.
I never get the things for Evo where you get the free Chipotle. I'm
Yep.
too slow.
Yeah, no, I got one. Actually, I don't know if I've ever spent it, but we'll find out after this.
So you're saying you might have a Chipotle
There's a
card.
chance. There's a chance.
Okay.
All right.
If your wallet disappears, it wasn't me.
Yeah. No way it could be you. Oh, okay. They're just button checking. They're getting into it. Little tippy tap. Okay. Sin and Soul.
Okay, the FD spam. Gotta make sure it works, right?
Yeah, you gotta have your button. Dude, that's one thing that gets me in this game is I'll think I'm FDing and I'll plink it because I don't use the hotkey for it. So I'll accidentally plink and now I'm getting I'm hitting a jab instead of my FD.
Yeah, you plink too slow. You gotta just use the macro.
Dude, the more it happens, the more I think I do. But I don't want to break that old habit because it didn't used to be a macro. The way Xrd handled things it was a little different.
Oh yeah, if you start with Xrd, I can see how that can be like a little bit difficult.
Yeah.
But we are getting Sin against the one, the only, the Soul bad guy. Yeah, Davon, another serial Soul bad guy enjoyer. One of the other reasons why we say Seattle is the Soul bad guy region. Across all the Guilty Gear games, by the way, everybody plays Soul in every game. They've been eating well for a long time.
Absolutely. All right, we're in second to last game of top 8 qualifiers, I think. Oh, okay.
Get over here.
Yeah,
I'm going to swap sides because I can.
the wild throw special.
Ooh, that throw is pretty wild. He picks you up with one hand. You know how strong this man is to chuck you like that with one hand? Literally rocks flying off the ground because he hits you so hard.
Yep. Okay.
Ooh. Whoa. That was hot.
Literally. Okay.
Ed Sheeran out here. I see fire and nothing else. Sunny D trying to cool it down with a nice refreshing beverage. Breaking back into this neutral game with the YRC. Going to break it up once again. Back and forth. We are scrapping.
Can Sunny D finish? No, we got to go for the mix-up here. Round start, but next hit wins. Oh.
Okay, Davon trying to bait, trying to get Sunny D to do something unsafe, but Sunny finds the hole, the gap in the fake pressure, and is able to take round number 1.
Okay. Ooh.
So much range.
Beef driver, here we go. Oh, the side swap now. You know, I don't think I've seen Davon start going for those feints yet. Something we saw a lot in the last set, but not so much this one. A lot more just willing to let the fireball rock, which I'm all for. Boom. Oh my gosh. Soul bad guy, baby.
Soul bad guy. I feel like the subreddit right now. Soul bad guy. Goes for that same mix-up again, but a slight adaptation at the very end. That right there is why Davon does so well, so consistently in this brackets. We saw that crazy pressure string in the first round. This time, you go halfway through again, and then you fake out for Sunny D to make a reaction and punish him for it.
Okay. Sunny D got Davon in the corner. Super.
Blow him up, blow him up, blow him up. Keys, kiss, puffs, keys, kiss, puffs. Blow him up.
Ooh. Okay. Spins the burst. Just creates some space, finds the 6B, but no finisher. And now,
Oh, the magic pixel. Okay.
not enough to keep Davon in this as we're going up now. Sunny D with a little bit of an advantage to start, but the character select. Okay.
Interesting.
They
This might just be
go
like
back just to
a-
reset a little bit.
I think it might just be a reset and chill.
Pick a different skin color or pick a different color, you know?
Yeah, we saw the phone coming out, maybe changing the music. I know some people are very particular about that. I've talked to some players where they're like, if this is happening in bracket, I need this song. If I win game number 1, I go to this one. If I lose game number 1, I go to this one. And it's like, it's all structured out. So maybe
Okay.
Davon's one of those people. I haven't asked.
Could be. Oh, whiffs on both sides, but Sunny D finding the gaps, and now big
Oh,
opportunities.
man. Bro,
Okay.
I was going to say, why does he get to do all that? Why does every character get to do all that? That
The
was
truth.
like, it's like the most bread and butter basic thing, but it's so sick.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Boom.
You swinging on me? You thought it was your turn?
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
That's super walls to walls and breaks. That's insane. Okay, I've never actually seen that interaction. That is wild.
Yeah, I haven't seen that either. That's crazy. Oh! Tries to get him the cold shoulder. Sunny D said, nah. Respect your elders.
Oh. And so good on these mix-ups with that. Oh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh. Cold shoulder. When in doubt, double down. It's never failed me before.
All right. No burst available if Sunny D can just land the combos. No!
Oh! Okay, we're good. Hit him with the Tims right at the end. He just wanted to show him his new shoes. He got those Yeezys, like, yo, check these out. These
All
are
right.
vintage. They're from like 2019.
All right, Davon. Another
Deep breath.
Just another deep breath, another reset.
Oh yeah, Davon's going right now. I can see it.
Which color? Oh, we're staying normal. Okay. Davon, your tournament life is here.
So
Figure-
much at stake.
Yeah. This is the difference.
Let's see how it goes. Once again, the crowd has formed behind us. There's a lot to talk about and not a lot of time to do it, and that's part of why Davon needs to take that deep breath, because you don't get to internalize what's happening in
Okay.
such a high-octane matchup.
Yep. Oh my gosh. Spins all of his food meter.
Delicious. That's the Keyscape Puffs right there.
Escape buff, indeed.
Beat him up, beat him up, beat him up, beat him up. Ooh, great trip combos though. Davon on the offensive finally. It's been a while. BRC and the 5D. We've seen that from several players right now. BRC into 5D is coming
It's
up
going to
a
wall
lot.
break again. Oh my gosh. Dude.
Surely they like buffed that, right? I feel like I haven't
This
seen
has
that
to be
before.
new.
It's crazy.
That's insane. The fact that you guess wrong once on offense and get supered to the other side with a hard knockdown is bananas. Taisuke,
That's
please.
that gear power right there.
Yeah. Okay.
All of it manifested in his super. Ooh, slide into those DMs. Hey, I like your content. I've just got a few ideas for you.
Okay. Oh, doesn't have. Oh, does he spin the burst? He did! And that's gonna be big damage. Sunny D getting dropped in the corner. What's your mix? Overhead, spins the burst, hits red, and that looks like it might be enough.
It's going to be
for
close.
him. Can he get to the super? Doesn't need it. All right,
Oh.
Sunny D. Wow.
It's been a while since we got a 3-0.
That,
It's
yeah.
kind of refreshing.
A little bit. Get to take a breath.
Yeah. It shows you a little bit of consistency in this mad world. Sunny D, look, got the vitamin D, got the vitamin C, got
Yeah.
the vitamin W on that one.
Absolutely. Yeah, that was, dude. That super is still blowing my mind. The fact that that's just the risk reward is insane on that.
Yeah,
my goodness.
it's crazy. I don't need risk. All I've got is reward.
Every time. Okay, I think we've got one more match.
Let's take a look. Let's see what we got. Are there any more?
One more. I'm
Okay,
getting the
one more,
confirmation
One more.
to figure out who our top 8 qualifiers are. Once again, if you guys are enjoying the Strive, we've got more coming up on the main stream here for our top 8. And we'll see who all we have as we're going to hope to round out the final bits of it right here.
Yeah, walk us through real quick. Who's in so far?
I'm looking. We've seen them all qualify, but I want to get this right. So Boat, our number 1 seed, going through to winner's side, top 8 as well. And they'll be playing Inzo.
Okay.
Inzog, KXY. And then Yoho Spill versus Sarah Bad Guy, who we saw earlier. And then Occultic versus, I believe, who we just saw play. Will be up. And then lastly, the winner of this will play Firkins on
yes,
the top
Firkins.
8 stream over on Fight Kingdom FGC on Twitch.
Man, we're ahead of schedule, too. How have we been consistently ahead of schedule all day? These TOs are killing it.
They are doing such a good job of keeping us on schedule. And they're running, as I said, like 15 games going on right now. So much
Yeah,
happening.
let me actually count. It is insane how many games they are running.
Yeah, how many games, how many brackets. You know, we got so much in this.
This doesn't even include pop-up brackets. This is another thing. We got like the bring your own controller area with all sorts of stuff going on over there. Let's see what we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh no, I accidentally clicked on something. I gotta start over.
Oh my goodness. I think we're at 15 is what we were just about out there.
Was it 15?
I think 15 is the magic number, actually.
That's crazy. There's so many. Okay, Start GG is doing Start GG things. There we go.
18 is what I just counted. I could be terrible at counting.
Yeah, I also got 18.
18 tournaments going on.
That's insane.
No less than 6 going on at the same time for pools and everything else. It's insanity out here. We got 4 different streams up. Make sure you guys tune into the ones you want to see. We got over here. You're on Hop on P&W for our Strive gameplay. We'll have Tekken, or we'll have Uni 2 after this. Actually, the Uni 2 finals will be going
I
on.
love Uni.
Followed up by the Tekken 8 semifinals, and the Exerd finals will be closing out our night tonight here at 9 p.m. So we'll be here all day on this channel.
It's going to be a late night.
Fight Kingdom, FGC, as I said, right now they're finishing up CVS 2 finals, and then Strive will be over there shortly thereafter. Lazy Reaper 808 is where all of the MVC 2 pools have been going on. And last one, we got Riz 1 going on, I think right now. What do we got?
We got some Third Strike
Third Strikes
action.
happening over there.
And it's going to be Super Turbo later, the older stuff.
Yes, sir. Good. Yeah. I mean, as I said, we've got so much variety, so much stuff. Tune into whatever piques your interest, and we'll be holding this one down for just a little bit longer as we play our final match.
And
no
our
way.
final new character
Dude.
as well as a Faust pops onto the
Oh
screen.
my goodness. This character has been through it, like inarguably bottom 1 at the start of the game,
It's been tough.
and they've slowly been giving him little bits and pieces. Just feeding them a little bit. The mix is getting better. As we see, I think it's Mikey C on the Faust.
One of the things I've always loved about Faust, other than like his design is just sick, is you spend so much of your time just reacting to what life gives you. When life gives you lemons, you just throw them at your opponent.
The truth right there. All right. They're checking their buttons, getting all the buttons in.
His visuals are so sick though, and the fact that he's like simultaneously, he's the tallest, shortest character in the game,
Yeah.
and it like screws with so many things.
What, like, look at how short he, and then boom, biggest guy there.
My man, he should have been a basketball player instead of going into medicine.
Yeah.
Look how he ended up. So all you in chat, what'd you learn from this? Don't go into medicine. Don't become a doctor. Don't become a lawyer. Become a pro basketball player. Put all your eggs in one basket.
Do not diversify. It's
Do
not.
not. The portfolio does not need diversification. What has 2025 taught us about diversification? It doesn't matter. Everything's going to zero anyway. You might as well pick your favorite and commit.
Yep. Okay. I'm excited. I have no idea what this character does anymore. It's a little bit of everything.
So that's the beauty. Neither does your opponent. It's like, I don't know what's happening. Why is he like this?
Oh my goodness.
It's
All
so
right.
sick. And
Faust.
he's got that long range, of course. Those pokes, the skewer.
Okay. Ooh. All right. Catching it, going underneath the projectile thrown out from Faust. And now, how do you oh my goodness. I feel like while Faust has been getting a little bit better here and there. Oh, here comes the army. Oh, that's twice she's been able to call out that run under the projectile and hit him with an anti-air.
One thing that we're immediately going to see as Mickey actually finds a way out of it is just how weak Faust's defense can be. He's not very good. Oh, the trumpet. That's really bad. Tater's got the trumpet. Here comes the stampede. Okay, we broke out of it. We're safe. But yeah, Faust's defense, a little bit lacking.
Hey, yeah, I mean, that's the truth. He's a tall boy and then short boy, but it's just he doesn't have a lot of get-off-me tools that you kind of see.
This is one of those matchups where whoever's winning makes it look unplayable for the other person.
Absolutely.
It's either you get in as Milia and Mikey can't do anything, or you stuff out Milia and Taters can't do anything. Storing the bomb. You were talking about like what's changed with this character. That's something right there. You can pull out an item. You can store it for later.
Okay. Yep. Super hard knockdown. What's your guess?
Ugh.
What's your guess? How do you play this, Mikey C? Oh, spin for the yellow. Nothing else.
Oh, thought he was at big swings. Unfortunately, Taters catching him out for it, and that was GG's in a handshake.
Yep. Top Golf is that way, so he will not be not be taking that one. Okay. Game 2. I want to see like the Faust needs to get their stuff going in order for this character to look decent. And so far, just I mean, you haven't been able to stop this aggression on the side of Tater.
Oh no, is this another opportunity for Taters to get the trumpet? Tried to dash back and get it, finally does, but unfortunately does not work out. Oh no, Mini Faust.
Okay.
That was
Oh my gosh.
I can't believe Mikey survived that situation.
Yo, the full meter.
And into the
spin.
mixer as well. Going to Toffgoff real quick.
Finds the gaps and the side swap. Full meter available. Can Taters finish? Doesn't get it.
Oh, going for the
6B.
scalpel thrust point blank. You're crazy. Mikey has been playing a very aggressive game. I think part of that might be what you were talking about, right? Like, you have to get your mix going.
Okay, yo, he's pulling the items.
Yeah, I got some good RNG with those meteors. And the Afro Circus coming out. Let's see if anything happens. Can you get it activated?
Uh-oh. Now the Afro on the opposite foot. Opposite head.
The circus, Afro Circus, Afro Circus.
Boom. Oh my gosh.
Bro, daddy, chill. It's not that serious.
Oh, okay. Mikey C, you started that round off so well, but hard knockdown in the corner.
Oh, no. That is not the command throw you're looking for. Maybe expecting Taters to go in, but Mikey instead dashing out, dashing back in, and punishing for it expeditiously.
Okay. All right, Taters on match point here. What do you do, Mikey C? What changes do you make? What's the adjustment to get yourself back into this? Starting out with a backdash.
One thing that has been a big challenge is those items have not been in Tater's favor. Oh, no, Mikey, a little bit preemptive. I think that tells you a lot about where Mikey's head is right now. Pressing that golf swing preemptively rather than reactively, so when Taters throws out the burst to break up the combo, gets a free punish as a result.
Oh my gosh, the triple overhead. What is these mix-ups from Taters?
Holy damage. Once again.
Okay, little instant teleport, Roman cancel shenanigans.
Into the tornado. Double down.
Mix,
Bomb
mix,
in the corner.
mix.
Get those bombo combos started. We got 2 for the price of 1 right now. Neither connects as Taters beautifully navigates out of the corner using that Milia mobility. And this looks like it might be curtains for this round. Yes, it is.
Okay, dig deep, Mikey C. Last chance that you have here in this loser's top 8 qualifier. Taters hoping to punch their ticket, finding the first chance with a 1,000-pound weight
Oh,
dropping
he's
in.
so strong. Throwing 100 tons like it's nothing back and forth. Yeah, you're in your M&M arc. One shot, one opportunity. It's kind of slipping away, I'm going to be honest, as Taters throws away another super, another hard knockdown. Mikey got one more chance, and an instant counter hit forcing out the burst. All right, Mini Faust, what you got? Nothing.
Yeah, it's not working. The
That's
6P
tough. Oh,
into
you're
the
dead.
super.
You're dead.
What a
Good
conversion.
night. Wait, you fell out?
What?
Why'd you fall out? I don't understand.
Oh.
Going to the skies. Opportunity to JD as well. Resetting in the corner, forcing Taters up high, and comes down swinging, closing it out.
Oh, man, the foul shenanigans. Almost giving him a second redemption. Had the chance, but that's going to close it out. That's going to close it out for our top 8 qualifiers. That's going to close it out for us, Lentini.
What a great way for that to end.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Yeah, good strive all around. These matches were insane. The PNW out here repping strong. As we got our top 8 that will be happening over once again on Fight Kingdom FGC for that. I think that wraps it up.
Yeah, Frenchie, it's been great to finally work with you,
Always.
my man.
Yes.
I hope you all are having a great time here. Definitely don't go anywhere. Like my man Frenchie pointed out, there is all sorts of action coming up on this stream, coming up on the other streams. Get that multi-Twitch going, whatever you got to do. But that's going to be it for us. Y'all have a good one. We'll see you later.
All right.
「縛る鎖を断ち切って終わ
して果てる今ならまだ間に合う 酷な絶望を伴う絶対温度が生死を分かち、きしみながら歪んでゆく世界の断り繰り返す。何度も何度でも蘇ってはまた壊れる。深く落ちてく、そして眠る輪廻の夢、眠った体温冷える命、溶けてなくなった私の願い、吐き出して流れてゆく歪む世界のゆりかご、チリチリになった私の体、そしてまた生まれ変わる、心が果てるまで、心が果てるまで。
Hello, good morning, good evening, good night. I am Tabby, and I am joined with Aria here for the Fight Kingdom Top 8 for Uni 2 at the Marriott Redmond here in wonderful Redmond, Washington, a town that is, we're basically right next to a strip mall, but it's fantastic. It is going to be an exciting Top 8.
Indeed
that
it
right?
is. Indeed it is. It is going to be a barn burner, as all of these always are.
Yes.
It's, yeah. It seems like we're going to have a decent selection of characters to be pulling from. It's not going to be, we're not in the pits here of
No, it's
6 Yuzus.
yeah, it's not a traditional like old PNW fashion of like half of this bracket is the same character. So we have a lot of people going around here playing all their Jatsu Flames that are available. But up first we have Rurik versus Ankle Gator. These are two people that if you have been paying attention to Uni 2, if you've been paying attention to Uni 2, you should know these two very well. Rurik, long time, at least through the Claire era. I know during like ST he wasn't performing as well, but was a very consistent high-level performer on the Yuzuriha, was one of the people that really made a name for this character and showed like, hey, if you put in the work, if you get all this execution requirements down, you could really make this work.
Yeah, and then of course Ankle,
Yes.
our lovely charge character grappler man who happens to play the robot doll girl.
So Ankle loves things that are funny. That is at his core. And then when he discovered how Suika plays this game, he's like, I want to do that.
Oh, absolutely, and it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare in true form of we are here to meme.
It took him a while, but he's eventually found a way to get to it. Just like that, being able to find those JCs and immediately create opportunities in air-to-air situations that you traditionally normally don't get. Now, we're going to be seeing some early jump set right here. Some pressure work, already baiting onto the throw.
Assault's over, and now this is probably going to be one more interaction, assuming, Ankle gets the hit. We got the disco.
So this is the scary thing about Disco is Ankle is basically just going to be feigning, going for drill overhead, and have a lot of different options available to him. Rurik, you saw just down back, he was waiting and allowed Ankle to just commit to just going for some standard kind of mix right here. But it did force 200% meter spend right at the very end.
Spends the bar, gets the kill, and a perfect on deck.
Yeah. So we had that meter refund to be able to just get it out to be a little bit safer, but Rurik now just is playing patient. This is a matchup that you traditionally want to be playing a little bit more patiently as the Yuzu because I almost said Rurik. Yuzu pressure isn't like super strong up close because you need to land into situations like this, right? Find that long-handing hit in right there.
And gets the hit. Oh, doesn't go for a mix-up there, but that's all right. We're just going to play it nice and slow. We've got the life lead. We've got Celestial on deck, so don't be wrong like that.
Yeah, Ankle tried to get aggressive with feeling out of Disco. Like, he was able to get that earlier, and Rurik just respected it a lot. But now recognizing the position in screen spacing, able to use Bato, get out of there.
And that was a functionally single interaction that took a solid 70% right there.
Yeah.
Woo! Oh no, gets this assault, and there we go.
Yeah, air C slashes, just immediately teleport under, just the easy, very basic way to close it out. And Rurik is a very, cream into just using the basic, simple stuff that he knows works until his opponent makes him respect it.
Yeah.
Right now, Ankle hasn't provided that opportunity just yet. So we'll see if they can get out of the situation. A great dash
Assault's
out of the
over.
corner.
All right, now we're going to take you for a ride and see what the Oki situation is. Empty jump.
Yep, so Ankle just, holding up forward out of the corner right there, as he's known to do in a lot of situations. But it's actually good download information for Rurik, even getting this, knowing like, hey, Ankle's willing to lose charge really early into the set, knowing that he doesn't want to hold on to flash kick as much will allow some safer pressure.
Oh, absolutely. Guard thrust through.
Yeah, didn't want to
teleport.
Didn't want to have to hold C-beam into A-beam pressure right there. So instead, just trying to use slashes, and Ankle just staying very cautious to hold down back right now. They don't have the life lead, but they have a lot of time on the clock to really make something work and have grid control, which is the most important.
Oh, and change shift. Oh no.
Yeah, I think they were holding onto that flash kick, waiting for Rurik to try to go for stance teleport out to keep the follow-up going.
Oh,
2FF, not as safe in this version.
Okay. Oh, text the throw.
And,
teleports through the flash kick.
Yeah, and that's why you can't afford to be using flash kicks like that, just because you can just react. If you are able to react them up in the air, as usually you just teleport out of there.
There we go.
And you saw Rurik just wanting to play really safe for a lot of that. Really just only using air stance and air stance slashes, both in EX, and really trying to make things happen. And then as soon as Ankle tries to turn the aggression on, Rurik wants to jump in, get that deep assault in, and now is just going to be capitalizing on it very early on.
Assaults in, rolls through. Oh, gets hit by the flash kick.
Yeah. And flash kicks like that are a lot like scarier than what you were seeing before. Ankle's trying to anti-air with them. Rourke doesn't have the same opportunities. Do find the parry right there off that 4B.
Teleport CCs to catch. All right. That's such a cool combo.
Yeah, it was a really smart decision as well for Ankle to just do it and not continue that. You could have gotten a hard knockdown off the combo, but you would have lost the cycle. And they wanted to guarantee that CS to be able to have that post-CS situation right here where they're able to fight C-Flash kick to connect. That leads into this, has the gems on top of him, and now Rourke has to be playing some very tough defense until they can find a situation like this, use 214C.
Yep. Flash kicks back out. Oh, baits the burst.
That was a flash kick as well.
Oh, yeah, it was.
That was a flash kick. Like, Ankle could have just EX canceled off of that, but still able to find a way to close it. There we go, 2FF, but it costs grid.
But it, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
There's no. It's the ultimate downside. It costs grid. You don't need anything else. Oh, gets the, oh no.
Yeah, caught him stand shielding right there. I'm not exactly sure what they were expecting, but we're able to capitalize on it, seeing that they were going for that habit again and again. Delay elbow off the delay tech, but Ankle not going to have to hold it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just holding down back this corner. All right, and I don't believe we fully got Celestia. Okay, spending some. We're not getting much grid back, but
no. So Ankle wanted to make sure that they could hold on to Celestial out of that corner situation, so they work on just even committing safe options, knowing that Ankle just wants to try to keep this gauge up as much as possible right here. Does find the
counter hit throw.
throw.
Finger guns.
Yeah. Checks out no TRM this time, but C is going to connect, and you do have the punish. Some people do get hit by the last hit of it, but Rourke ready for it as he's been through this blender again and again, and is now one health bar away from taking this round.
And from continuing on in Winterside.
Yes, which is the most important thing at this point. Up back A ball, just thumb. Now you see, Rourke is very good about this. I was playing in some casual sets earlier of just like holding off and finding these great off spots to go for micro concentrations to win the cycle. Like right here, Rourke probably gained about 3/4 of a block of grid just from random concentrations throughout it.
Stances, chain shifts. Yeah, and I mean, this is just a testament to Yuzu's toolkit here. Batista known for being a nightmare to get through this zoning pattern, but when you can just teleport behind you.
Yes, yeah. Yuzu definitely is like very, very good at that. And we're able to close it out right at the very end, utilizing all those tool sets that Yuzu does have available. It is actually like kind of interesting that like Batista. This is a very interesting way that Ankle normally plays this matchup. Ankle is normally a lot more in there, so to speak. But as I've said to everybody, and for those of you at home, they go, I lose to Ankle Gator, stand 3/4 away from the screen of him at all given times, and just wait for him to do something. He'll blow you up. He'll blow himself up. Yeah. And Yuzu is a character that really embodies that playstyle naturally. So Ankle was forced to like revert to something they were a little bit more uncomfortable with. Like, right? You didn't see. We didn't see one dash up TKB drill. We did not. No, we did not. Random force function flip flops. There's a lot that Ankle just left on the table that was potentially out of respect of Rourke that may have worked if they disrespected him a little bit more.
But also, that is one of the scariest things to do in any fighting game ever, is disrespect Rourke.
Yes, yeah.
He will make you bleed for that.
It is something that you cannot do. It is something that you cannot do too much. But it looks like we got our next set of players coming up on deck. We have April versus Slow. Sort of another like interesting, long-standing like April been playing since ST. I don't think they were an EO player. I know they were around when I was playing ST at least as on the up and up. But has been playing Merkava the whole time, hasn't really diverted from the champion really that much as a whole. And then Slow, on the other hand, someone who I think picked up the game end of Claire, beginning of Uni 2.
That sounds about right.
Really put a lot of time into Lene. And that's, honestly, that's a lot of our top 8 is people who went from, actually, on the winner side. On the loser side, it's a lot of the same, like, clear kids, which is very interesting to see some of the difference of that. Of like, hey, the people who have been playing the game for a while are still doing well, but we have these new kids who are really putting the work and really putting in the effort to make stuff happen. And Slow is someone who I've been very, very impressed with every time I watch them play.
Absolutely. That's they've got this on lock.
Yes,
it is impressive. As somebody who is terrible at Lene.
Slow's Lene is very, very like they go for the. they go for the Tom Sugar school of thought for Lene, which is not, I think, a standard thought, but like it's very, very good. They're just going to be playing. You're going to see this, what I call like aggressive patience.
Yeah.
They're going to just be standing in that mid screen. They're going to be throwing out Kugas. They're going to be dash canceling them if they feel like they can get around it. But they're really just going to be waiting for you to make a mistake and like capitalizing it onto the nth degree. You're just seeing a button check right here. April though on that Merkava. The one thing that you always can't count April out is a random hit tech situation. April is a lab monster on this character. Is one of the only people in North America that was really developing using 2-2C mid routing to get extensions that lead into Oki.
Just for those at home and for those who maybe it's been a hot minute or have exclusively know what this character does to them, but not the input. 2-2C is the worms, right?
Yes, that is EX worms. So 2-2C is where the worms go. It's right, left, right, left. I think is the order. You have crossing protection that gets through it, but I think it's the order of the the 3 worms.
Yeah.
One that makes 2. That's ICB worm. Anyways, April knows this character in and out more than I think most people do. So it is definitely someone that I think you should be looking towards if you're like, man, I don't know what to do with Merkava. This is going to be your the match to watch.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and you're already seeing it just like utilizing Kuga because April does love to try to go into flight pretty early. So Slow wants to just control the early stage of this game. You're seeing it right here, just right now, utilizing 6-6C, utilizing just Kuga to control, but April finds a way to tech out and now finds a great 4B. That's going to be the elbow of the match that April will use to get out of a lot of these tricky situations.
And whiffs arm.
Yeah, there we go. Finds a good dash right there. Slow's trying to check with the 2C, thinking that they might try to like dash up forward, try to close the distance, or use something that has an extended hurt box, but instead, you're seeing Worm routing into the Smart Cure Ender, so you get Oki, you get that additional grid gain, and Slow even tried to guard thrust, but it's not going to work out.
And dead.
Yeah.
Grabs you and shakes you.
Yeah, they wanted to go for that just because they didn't have to worry about any cost of grid, and they would know that they'd get the guaranteed damage to kill right there. But Slow finding another an early hit this time, trying to take the momentum away from April as quickly as possible.
Hard knockdown, charge. EX arms out.
Yeah, 236C being a great reversal option that Merkava does have. It is punishable in this version, a lot easier. Woo! There we go. Dive kick from the skies, though, coming in, waiting for Slow to get into that the range of the air, and knowing that they're just safe by throwing those fireballs and resetting their air options.
Worm. Hold the worm. There's just so much going on every time this character does Oki. True nightmare.
Yes. And you have to always be scared with meter as well, because they can cancel out of a lot of the situations.
We're good.
Right
We're good.
Yes.
We got Celestial on deck. Beautiful catch on the assault.
Yeah, utilizing that 2FF as well. Not going for the full charge, put them in flight, but it's not going to matter as we'll land this final hit.
No, doesn't spin the bar?
Yeah, didn't want to commit to 236C. Thought it might scale too much, or they might like tech out of it, but it doesn't matter. The boys come in from behind and secure April game number 1. Worm, do what's best for the community. Trying to go for Kuga, Icy Kuga right there to catch April from like dash blocking and just trying to find it up back after that, but not 100%.
Gets throw 1. Fireball. Okay. TK goes into the throw. Techs it.
Yeah, it doesn't want to hold it this time. Slow does pop that CS, though, to guarantee that corner positioning, but that might cost them the cycle. Unless April finds an unfortunate shield right at the very end, so Slow able to maintain it, but April finding a great opportunity to bite those ankles and get out of there.
Drops a chain shifts just to see what's going on the screen, and this should be dead, meterless.
Yeah, Slow just like waiting for the patience. Saw April just trying to like walk back and forth and not try to down back or anything. And caught up with the 2C, and there we go. Finding the actual counter hit punish on there with a normal that's fast enough. So excellent stuff from Slow. Should end an EX Kuga Hellbreaker?
Yep.
No, 60cc.
Oh, yeah, interesting.
Ooh, missed throw, but it was on a shield as well. That was the right, but Slow was just a little too early. April will 60 out of the corner on their own, catch them out with the overhead, and should be able to lock out another 2-2C set should they want it, but I think they might want to hold it. Yeah, just pop for a force function throw.
Anti-airs.
Yeah, they've been seeing how Slow wants to like try to air assault out of a lot of these situations and try to control that level of screen space. And they've been finding a couple of great
rolls.
opportunities to do it, even punishing the roll right there with the Flight Oki.
Now, one thing that we really haven't been seeing from Slow at all is granted, these combos have just been chunking so much that I'm not surprised, and often it's an air tech out, but there really hasn't been a threat of a DP. Like, Lene is really not trying to. Oh, there is. Speak of the devil.
Wanted to do it aggressively, because they were looking for ADP to go into EX Kuga right there. I think they're just trying to find that. So it's a pretty like safe option to do right at the beginning. I think part of the reason you haven't seen as many DPs is the worms eat the hits that come out of there, so you can't safely reversal a lot of situations. And even if they are, April does cover a lot of the situations pretty safely. Like right there, recognizing the post situation that hey, I know how they want to think in this cross situation. I'm going to up back dive kick throw OS, keep myself safe. Guard thrust not punish though on whiff. The worms are going to be holding it. Great blocks from Slow though.
Good counter hit. Okay. Grid break.
Catching the shield habits, and now Vio whiffs, but throws plus on whiff, and that should be Slow quickly closing it out, tying it up 1-1.
Oh, I'm going to character select? Probably just a clear head. I can't think of a single character matchup-wise.
I'm a big fan of icing people out while on if you lose a round, right?
Yeah.
Fighting games are very momentum heavy, and so just being able to be like, okay, give me my 30 seconds, give me time to think about it. And also
color change?
April sometimes picks the Ivory Dude color to like really get that game plan locked in. And it's something I've actually talked with a lot of Uni players, and I don't know if April does this, but a lot of Uni players will pick other people's colors to feel like that they're like watching VODs while playing, so they can play a little bit more aggressively. But
that is a much better reason than I was going to give, and I was thinking you were leading into the the Space Jam secret sauce.
Yeah.
Gotta steal their power.
No, you just channel their power like Goku.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Okay, I had some good blocks in the beginning, but Slow finding the opportunity for April to try to check out a kick throw set, and they're making a lot happen in the early stages of this game that we've some of the rounds that we've seen earlier on.
Chain ship. Oh, doesn't go. Goes for the F Shiki, but doesn't bite.
Stay safe. Yeah, pop the CS, but couldn't afford to move out anywhere because they had to wait for a situation for Slow to run up and try to reaction check him with that 2B like they did.
Oh,
yeah, missed the Smart Spear Ender, which is very unfortunate because now those worms didn't get as good of Oki. CS is popped as well, so we get the DP.
Yep. Counter hit throw. This is a one-touch game. Well,
yeah, and Slow just being very safe right there. Just only really utilizing 5C and trying to check, like, okay, how are you biting on 5C? No cancel. 5C into Kuga. Hasn't even opted for, like, 5C 2C that much. Except for, like, once before, early in the set, or even 5C, IC 5C. So, April, I, like, really find an answer to just how Slow wants to be RPSing in a lot of these situations, see if they can get out of it. Right now, April, gonna VO, still had the cycle, so just wanted to use it as a good old reversal tool. Gets off of him, gets the worm set as well. Now we hold the pressure.
Fear the worms. Oh God.
Yeah.
You got burst out of that. I would not want to hold that. Oh, spaces out the throw.
Yeah, that's the good use of the disjoint right there, but chose to continue the combo knowing that they're going to get this big extra damage with the VO damage assist and having CS as well instead of opting to just go for IW or something at the very end.
Makes sense. Oh, gets thrown for it. Opting to roll instead of DP, but honestly the better call. Get out of that corner.
Good shields on Fireball. Doesn't allow April as much freedom right here. Flight brings us in, though. 4B does connect, but April wasn't ready for the connection right here. So Slow just trying to use these 2Cs to check something out. But EX Kuga going to keep the ADP safe. No throw punish on the -4 Smart Spear Ender.
Oh, jumps over the arms. Oh, and Slow takes it.
Yeah. Slow taking it over April. Bit of an upset here. The crowd definitely hit a big ooh right under behind us during that. So really good play from Slow though. Some excellent work. Really making April work for it, and it's good to have somebody around that is able to push that for her.
Oh, absolutely. It's it's an awesome character that I will forever root against.
Yes, true.
Truly an evil character. Yes, we're gonna give Axel and Axel Dhalsim the most messed up movement options
Yeah,
possibly
of course.
possible. Yeah.
They need it in the context of this game. Oh God,
Oh,
they
God,
need
yeah.
it. Imagine
Oh,
if they just
absolutely.
had the. I don't even want to think of that. Anyways, we are going to be moving on to the loser side of our bracket, so that will leave us Evil, Rurik, and Slow for our winners final. So we'll be getting to that in a little bit. However, we are going to be having, I believe, yep. So we are getting June Bear versus Mars.
Yep.
June Bear. Hey, there's our top 8 graphic.
Yay.
June Bear. Wait, I don't remember where June Bear used to live. Where did June Bear used to live? Yeah, I want to say Texas.
Okay. Yep.
Southeast. Okay, I couldn't remember. So June Bear moved up here recently, past like 6 months.
Okay.
And is like someone who I've known around the UD scene forever, but like moved up here and has been grinding and still putting in the work, able to make top 8 at this event.
Yeah.
Mars, on the other hand, is one of our technically also a transplant, but was before they started playing uni. Back in the Strive days, they moved over here from Michigan.
Yeah, that sounds right.
And played a lot of Strive, was a Melee player as well, but now is really focused most of their time into Under Night. It's a game that they've really, really seemed to have meshed with pretty well.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's one of those things of Mars, the former Eno player, who was an absolute nightmare nobody
Yes.
could beat, and then switches over to Uni and seems to have this exact same thing, but a character that meshes their playstyle even more with Kuon.
Yes. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I don't even
didn't
play this game. Cool.
Yeah. I need to get that shirt. I still haven't picked mine
That
up.
is a good shirt. That's a really
and you
good
can
shirt.
buy it now, I think. I think they have a web store for Fight Kingdom.
They do. Make sure to grab it.
If not, you should have been at this event, nerd.
You can also show up. It's not too late.
yeah.
It's never too late.
There's tomorrow. You can come tomorrow.
There's
even.
tonight.
There's tonight, yeah. It's technically a 24-hour venue, like a weird asterisk. Like the ballroom's not 24, but everybody's just using the setups out in the hallway.
Heck yeah.
But yeah, so this is going to be another Lene on screen. June Bear Lene is very interesting because June Bear's actually they're also a multiplayer, but they're a Guilty Gear player. They play Kai in every Guilty Gear game. So they really like that kind of fundamental style of game plan, and I think Lene really allows that to work with the speed that they want to play on Uni. Mars was playing Hilda for the longest time in this game. Like how she played, didn't like her as much in this version, and also Kuon just kind of I think embodies the mid-screen set play game plan that they like to go for a little bit more. So we're going to be seeing it right now.
And the canon matchup.
Yes, the canon matchup, brother versus sister here. And June Bear already off to some early good, an early start, finding some quick early aggression into Mars. But Mars finding a great 2A of RA to get out of that situation. We'll get the side swap, but can't finish their plate.
Oh no! Come on, Mars. I know you have these. You've hit me with that at locals enough times.
Yeah, but the pressure is on in these top 8 environments. Yeah, and June Bear definitely bringing out some deep layers early on of trying to catch, see what Mars' habits are, where they're trying to figure things out. And Mars currently getting hit by a lot of them early, but finds a quick 6 XP at the round start to catch June Bear trying to dash block, or maybe go for another early assault like we saw, but does tech out of the corner at the very end, so Mars needs to find a new way to open him up.
And to my understanding, Kuon also hit with a number of nerfs. Nowhere near shooting the character, but nowhere near the nightmare that he was for the first year and change of this game.
Yes. So probably one of the bigger things that allows June Bear to actually close the distance a lot of these matchups is they changed the frame data on his projectiles to be a little bit worse. And so now you can't afford to just throw them out pretty free will. You have to be very particular with them. June Bear doing a great job of trying to close this distance. Wheels though still just as good as ever. So if you can land them down, you're pretty safe. And Mars
break throw.
Yeah, Mars is just trying to feint out for that throw, knowing that hey, I can't open you up with standard 2-1 pressure. We have to start with the strike throw, then lead into it. Misses the extension on the combo, but it doesn't matter when we get a run-up throw at the very end.
Absolutely. And we are functionally meter tied, so this spends the wheel.
Yeah, because going for the 2-6 at the round start early on. June Bear, was waiting for the gap to utilize force function and just parry out, because Mars has been presenting a lot of gaps in their pressure, as he generally need to with Kuon.
Helm breaker rolls. Okay.
Yeah, wanted the side swap right there because they knowing they're back to the corners on this pressure. They're going to be able to guarantee the corner, if not the kill over here. It is JACS, so it is not as meaty as you think, but almost had 200 meter on that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
I respect that. I would flash kick right there just the same, Mars, knowing that, hey, you've been pretty aggressive with your pressure. I'm just going to try to, reversal out of it. And see Mars now taking a break, taking a deep breath.
Leon. I'm pretty sure it's losers.
Yeah, we are in our losers semis, or losers round 1 here, not in our semis just yet.
Losers 8th. That's
Yep.
a way to phrase that.
Losers 1 out of 4s right here, and Mars taking over 1/4 of that health bar over here with a quick combo into a grid break throw. And now just
Beautiful
keeping.
defense.
Yeah.
But unfortunately can't get any grid due to, bar being broken.
Yeah, so that's why you saw Junbear like being a little bit safer, right? You couldn't commit to shielding to try to like get out of these situations, and allowed Mars a little bit more of the opportunity to zone. Had the wheel to get the mix over here. No TRM this time. Junbear holds up forward, finds the throw, and now going to be able to almost take their turn back.
Abari.
Yeah, Mars with the great Abare 2A once again, just like we saw in the previous round. That they're being able to bring that tool out at the right times whenever they needed to close rounds.
And CVS is going crazy, but it's even crazier over here.
Yeah, we won't have a first to 7 grand finals that goes to time every round, so got to keep the speed going a little right here. EX Kuga into the 60C Ender. Mars
Rolls
gets the
through.
rollout though.
Chain shift.
With Mugen, but no punish, and Junbear going to be able to utilize the follow-up to get a big counter hit to steal this round once more, and now be at, one more round away from potentially moving on forward in the loser side of the bracket. Mars tries to 6-6B at the round start, but we get that run of DP instead. No punish on the shield as well, but Junbear has just been right so many times in a row.
These tournament nerves clearly getting Mars here.
And these two have played in the past before, and I do think it tends to go into Junbear's favor from time to time, so it is always very scary right here. Finds a way to space out the zoning, which is going to make it a little bit more comfortable, but your back's to the corner. It doesn't matter, though, when we have that 4BB, or 6BB. 4BB? Yeah, something like that.
Alright. Spends the bar, EX wheel, sets it. Test the throw.
Yeah, Grid, though, still into Mars' favor, is going to have to pop it pretty soon because they're not going to be able to get the cycle afterwards unless they find some great shields. Ooh, gonna get Aaron blockable, unfortunately, due to the corner spacing. Didn't spend any EX to try to get out of it as well.
And Celestial damage.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're not dead just yet, though. You have one more chance. Flash kick does work out. Assault not going to connect to the 6C, but a force
That takes
function.
it.
Yeah, allows them to close it out.
Sheesh.
As the kids say, Lene's cheap.
She is a rat.
She is a rat. She's a rat. She's cheesed to meet you.
Truly.
Yep, so that's going to be Junbear moving forward. They're going to be fighting Ankle Gator, which I believe they didn't play because Junbear beat Deerskin to make it into this position. Who's going to be one of our people coming up next? Deerskin from the 209, one of the SenCal guys, flying up here, making like a lot of basically everybody else in this bracket is Seattle or greater Seattle area. But Deerskin making the fly out from SenCal and putting themselves in top 8, and they're going to be playing Dalek, who is I always forget how young this kid is. Like I look at it like that's a grown man. That guy pays his taxes, but no. Dalek is one of the young kids is a current code player, very very strong in that game as well. But they are and they play Sion in that game. They play Elnum in this game. Yes, it's the same character. Shut up.
Whoa, crazy! There's no overlapping skill sets whatsoever with those two.
They actually do have like a different skill sets, but Dalek is like someone who's able to jump between the games pretty freely.
Yeah.
And utilizes the strengths of both characters in each game's like holistically. So
absolutely.
It's worthwhile to like. Let's see, I'm on commentary, man. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Man.
What are you doing?
And you were in the middle of a sentence too.
I know that's the fucked up thing. There, I'll break it. I'll break the curse. Anyways, Dalek is
No, that was our one.
That was our one. Yeah, we can't save it for the small child to save for a very comedic scene.
Heartbreaking.
Yeah, so Dalek is someone he's very, very good, and as well as Elnum's very strong in this version. So that is also something you have to worry about. Deerskin, though, is not someone who's like afraid of this. Deerskin is very well traveled. They go to a lot of like external events. They are consistently playing people. They are someone who's grinding net play constantly. So it is always someone that you have to like keep your eye out for.
Yeah.
And I think anything is possible in this matchup.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And especially now that net play warriors are actually allowed to survive and thrive. Now that the playing online in this game isn't worse than losing fingernails.
Bring back delay-based netcode.
No,
that's,
no!
that's an unironic take I have.
What?
Anyways, we'll be getting into our match right here. I think we are definitely button check. I don't think I've ever seen Deerskin actually play this character in a serious setting. If Deerskin does play someone normally, they tend to play Hilda.
That makes way. I mean, that feels like I know Waldstein is a lot better this patch than in previous times.
Okay, yeah,
but yeah, okay.
I'm sorry. I saw Dalek's face locking a little bit, and I was like, is this serious? Is this real? But no, that means on the thumbs up, so we were good to go there. Yeah, gonna be sticking with the Merkava, which makes the most sense. Like I was saying, Deerskin does play Hilda, as they are a filthy Justice player in plus R, so they do like that kind of like zoning play style.
Absolutely.
But Dalek not gonna allow any kind of zoning, nothing like that from the get-go, as we were just starting with an early connection on the ground. Be able to lock him down in the corner, but we're just going to immediately TK dive kick. And Deerskin is someone who actually plays very similarly to April, so you're going to see some similar ideas and play styles throughout these two. It's going to be very exciting if Deerskin wins, because the winner of this does move on to actually fight April. But here we go. Worm, 5AB Ender. No, we miss it.
Oh, no. Gets the throw. Fishes for the overhead. Doesn't get it.
There we go, yeah.
There we are.
Yeah, Assault JACS, the classic. Gonna get scaled a bunch right here, but
It's probably. Oh, no, goes for worms instead.
Yeah, we'll use the worms to kill because the worms will come back off the hit. Misses the second 4B though, as it was a pretty tight link at the very end, but Deerskin still finds the connection at the very end.
Throw. Oh, catches the backdash with the ankle biters?
Yeah, good use of that 6-6B right there. 6-6C gunshot, though, not going to keep you too safe, Dalek, as Deerskin finds another hit to connect in. They set the worms down as well.
This ain't Slither. You can't shoot these ones.
Oh, yeah. Oh, worm throw with slug shield damage deals like way more than it has any right to. It wasn't full worm damage, but there we go. Just the fadeaway, and Deerskin quickly taking that round right there, bring it up 1-0 their favor.
That was a shockingly fast round.
Yeah, that is what Merkava can do. Like, at the end of the day, Merkava is a set play character. They can loop. If they just are able to loop their pressure over and over again, you have to be scared of it. And Dalek hasn't really committed to using any of the big tools to try to make some big risky plays, allowing Deerskin to just loop this like low, like just go for like low 2B, go for like overhead JA, JC, and just gonna see it again with full ICB worm right here. Shields the dive kick, but we're still safe. Does tech out though, so maybe it's your turn. No, you pressed on the flash.
No, just goes low.
Yep.
Cool. Yep.
Goes low, that's another perfect in a row. So see if Deerskin can keep this up. Try to, I got the 7 golden letters right here, but Dalek playing a little bit more patiently now, trying to find an opportunity to punish Deerskin. Dive kick gonna whip, but it's still safe enough to keep your turn 2FF to reset the flight, but there we go, 3C gonna come out for Dalek. Yeah, finds
runs back under.
Yeah, able to use the command dash right there to go for the left-right mix. Deerskin wasn't ready for the quick little reset.
Oh, no, drops it!
Yeah, this is huge, and you can't afford to go for that. But Deerskin just opted to actually charge CS right there instead of trying to punish with 214C.
And full magazine of of enhanced ammo, but will we even be able to use any of it? Grid, no.
Yeah, grid break throw with the worms, dealing like 2200 right there. Goes for the 6C as well. As soon as you tried to shoot, you brought a gun to a worm fight, and it's not working out in your favor.
Gets thrown. Okay.
Yeah, fireball to try to check, but delay tech. Use the CS up the smart gear. Ender 2-2C.
Theo.
Yeah.
Grid break throw. Okay. We are in scary times.
Yeah, Assault JACS, the classic. Didn't even need the bring out the 623A layer just yet. And that's going to be Dalek bringing it from the claws of defeat.
Truly. Heartbreakingly losing all of that meter, though. So behind in the resource war, but still in this fight.
This is Uni 2. Resource wars don't matter, and that's an overhead. A lot of people don't know that. So now you're going to be getting the baby swung at you. And look at that. The worms keep the combo going for 4K right there.
Oh yeah, we are back to full bar. Never mind.
Yeah,
ignore my statements.
This is Uni 2. If you have 200 meter, you should have spent that 100 meter ago. There we go. EX cutting sync, the classic. Gonna give you side swap? Yeah.
Yep. Doesn't finish the combo instead. Oh.
Yeah,
Goes low.
catches with the 6-6V at the very end. You saw Dalek being like very, very patient and trying to be a little bit more reactive to Deerskin's play, and Deerskin just brought a lot of layers on top of each other again and again and again, which is like, it's hard to have that play style, have a very defensive play style versus that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's the game where you win by blocking suddenly gets very difficult
Yes.
when all you do is have to do is block.
Well, like blocking is very good, but not when somebody versus these mids dispensers. But that's not a mids dispenser. That's a worms dispenser.
Fear the worm. You got to walk without rhythm over
Yeah,
here.
you have to walk without rhythm. But that is through our first set of round 1 right there. So we're now going to be moving into our losers quarterfinals, and we're going to be having Ankle Gator versus June Bear. This is going to be Batista versus Lene.
Yep. You hate to see it.
No.
You hate to see community infighting like this.
Either of these players losing is a blessing for this bracket. That's what I'll tell you right here.
Well, it's a shame when it's a doll versus a doll over here.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see. I actually haven't seen these two play each other that much.
Yeah, not that I can think of. I'm not gonna lie and say I have my finger directly on the pulse of what's going on in Uni 2 land, but I really can't remember ever seeing these two.
I know they've played each other at Backstreet Brawls in the past. I can't
makes sense.
say about FGC, but I know some of the Backstreet Brawls that I've been to, I've seen them play, and I think it traditionally went into Ankle's favor towards the end.
I
which
mean, and that makes sense. Yeah.
Good. 5 on you? Oh, I got 5 on June Bear.
I'm waiting for payday. I'm not betting on anything.
He already owes me $5. He lost a bet. He bet against Deerskin.
Ankle, stop losing money. Wait, is Ankle even allowed to bet on himself?
Look,
This feels rigged.
if I just keep these bets rolling, he can't break a 20, and I don't have any cash on me. So if I keep winning these bets, he'll eventually just have to pay me a $20 bill. And I'll be
I
fine.
see. It's the blackjack there.
Yeah.
We're just 13 hands away.
Yes, just 13 hands away.
13 hands away from being a billionaire. We've got this.
Yeah.
Just keep doubling down.
But all gamblers quit right before they hit it big.
Exactly.
Players block.
What is fighting games if not, gambling?
It's not gambling. It's a casual handshake. We said 5. It could be 5 anything.
Yeah, that's true. So true.
And money can be exchanged for goods and services.
Woohoo!
But I wanted a peanut. It could buy many peanuts. Woohoo! Alright. Locking in players. I don't think I'm going to be about the training stage. Boo!
Into the padded cell. Oh no, gets caught low.
Yeah, and this is Ankle is just like willing to walk himself all the way into the corner right here, which is very not traditional.
Whips a flash kick. Oh no!
Yeah. And that's the hard part because Lene has a lot of ease of ability to just side swap out of there. So I think Ankle's traditional decisions, he was trying to go up into air stall to air stall beam, air stall drill, something like that. But now just has to play the patience, goes for the 5cc.
Gets the conversion, doesn't drop it. All right. Oh, setting cubes.
Yeah, wanted triple gem set right there. Just goes for Spider Spear Ender for double. What are you doing? This is a different side of Ankle that I have not seen before. So
A responsible ankle gator. This is frightening me.
yeah, this is the potential to go crazy, and Junior just keeps getting hit. So yeah, triple gem isn't real, by the way. Junior can just press out of it, but it is very scary because if they choose to detonate double gem early, you just die because it's a billion and a half damage coming through. So I think Junior wants to stay a little bit more patient, just like that. Try to find the 2C range to just give some pressure like this, and then try to bait out. Are you going to up forward? Are you going to up back? Are you going to try to roll through? Pops the CS though to see what they're doing. Ankle recreates the space zone immediately. Now going to be stealing the corner.
Drops it. TK drill gets the hit.
Yeah, went for a drill that time, so wasn't able to get the combo that they were wanting off it, but it just led into a double gem set. Pretty safe right here. Good old 3.6K. One more big counter hit. That should be enough as long as Ankle keeps it tight.
Finish your plate, Ankle.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Chip doesn't exist in this game.
Bro, he wants to give me money. He's wanting to give me money.
This is why price fixing is illegal. You aren't allowed to bet on yourself, man. No! Not like this! There's no chip kills in this game.
Can I coach him? Can I coach him real quick?
Is coaching allowed?
Brother.
Come on!
Brother.
You had that!
It was 3 buttons into 3 buttons is like the easiest thing to do in the world, and you had it, and you beefed it so hard.
Not like this!
Yeah, and Junebird just taking that full momentum of winning so many interactions in a row, and like usually you had a little bit of a break right there for Ankle to like maul that, but oh my man.
Oh no! All right.
And
Oh,
honestly, now we're seeing back to like a little bit of the more standard Ankle Gator game plan.
Yep.
They're being a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more wild with their options. They know that they need to try to make something happen, but Junebear is playing very, very patient to be able to find these hits again and again.
okay, so I think the end of that last round, they Freaky Friday'd for a second, and Junebear got possessed by Ankle Gator, and then Ankle Gator. But like when they unfreaky Friday, they dropped the
Are
combo.
we sure we have the name rights? Is that what we need to ask each other?
I think so. Well,
All right. Yeah, single
Right,
gem
son.
set, tries the TRM, not going to do it just yet. Deep Assault in there, though, for Junebear.
gets the hit. Okay. Spend it. Spend it, my friend. Get the. Okay.
No, they're baiting out DP. That's what they're doing, crowd member right here. And that's going to be Ankle Gator taking another round right there. Has big grip of meter on deck, so we might see an early C-beam. No, just the patience to hold up back and wants to walk themselves to the corner, even though that's led to their demise so many times in a row.
Gets the hit. Gets the confirm. Oh, drops it, but that's all right. Drills in.
Yeah.
Gets dive kick for your troubles.
Yeah, TK dive kick, trying to bait out. You've seen Ankle try to go for a lot of like low options, so just opting to low crush, as well as gets out of any throw situations. I think it even beats out like TK drill if they try to go for something, very crazy. EX Guga allows you to get in there. The patience
Flash
to just
kick.
bait out a flash kick though.
And this should be a dead ankle.
Yeah, no need to paint it any other way. Had meter on deck for another like 600 damage if they wanted on that combo. So Junebear putting themselves one step closer, and Ankle has to make a miracle on ice happen right here.
Woo! Just a lot of empty movement, which, Ankle. I feel like Ankle is just fishing for a Twitter clip at this moment in time.
That tends to be how he plays all fighting games.
Yeah. And gets punished for it.
So down another flash kick is baited,
see.
but it's A, so we are able to use that CS, keep ourselves safe. Drill not going to connect, and Junebear has to hold the C-beam, but that 2C going to be working out yet again, has CS as well. So will we see 3 buttons into 3 buttons?
Yep.
Nope, because we
Nope.
just need CDP.
And there is Ankle.
But
Congratulations on your $5.
yeah, I'm now plus 10.
Yeah.
I'm plus 10 today, and that was Ankle Gator's game to lose.
That
unfortunately,
truly was.
unfortunately.
Ankle, I swear you have shaved at least 10 years off my life in every game you play.
They say like eating a hot dog shaves like 5 years off your life.
Yeah.
That was like a Costco buffet of hot dogs
Yeah,
that is
yeah.
just gone now.
If you touch the price on the goddamn hot dog.
So yeah, that's gonna be Junebear moving forward, knocking Ankle out of the tournament. And they will be then fighting the winner of our next match. Is going to be the match I was wanting to see the most out of this whole day, which
Merkava
is
mirrors?
2 Merkava players that know how to counter almost all Merkava set play. This might be the most grounded game of Merkava that you've ever seen, or the most airborne game of Merkava
Yeah.
you'll ever seen. There's no middle ground.
This will either be the most by the books we are Merkava-ing as written in the Holy Testament of Worm.
Of Worm,
Yes, the Musonake. Or
Is that
we're
the
going to-
BB?
I believe so. Or we will be on layer 76, and it'll just be like, I'm going to whiff this random button in neutral, and it's going to catch something.
We are at the center of the ogre when it comes to layers that we're on
Yes,
right now.
yes.
So I don't think you need to worry about, this will be said. We're just going to be, I'm gonna play layer 1. Like, no, you're gonna see some weird stuff happen, and take some notes.
Yeah.
Take some notes for you Merc players at home, because I think you'll be seeing more of this mirror match come in the future with how people are viewing this character right now and whatnot.
Can we hope for a different future? Can we change the future? Is Trunks on speed dial?
We know Wagner's dash force function is in the game, so potentially that can help. That has helped with the Merkavas that like to up back a whole bunch. So, sometimes one of you can change the future, but that will not be anyone in this top 8 so far. Do not do this to me.
It'd be really funny if we sat here for like 5 minutes talking up.
they could do it, and they would make me
Hilda,
mad.
yep.
Okay, so the Hilda pick is like incredibly real for Deerskin. Because Deerskin hates mirror matches, as far as I'm aware, and Hilda is a character that they play in tournament regularly. It's not a character that is just like like that they'll just throw to the wind. But we are going to get the Mercs at least from the get-go. Players,
Seth. No.
quit thinking.
Do it.
Quit thinking. Lock in, Deerskin. Lock in. Do you think you're Smiles? Do you think you're Eric? Do you think Deerskin? Okay, so the Wald. I've seen the Deerskin Wald before, but this is also not historically a good matchup for Wald.
Yeah, no, this does not traditionally. Dalsim, Zangief. That's never a good call. Hot Axel, famous 10-10 matchup. Like,
Exactly.
what are we doing here, dear?
So the thing is with Waldstein though is Waldstein has always been the character in Under Night that if you are just right every single time, you are the best character in the game.
Oh yeah.
However, April is showing right now that you are wrong. I'm just going to keep my pressure going again and again, and I'm going to utilize my faster normals that I have access to that you don't as Waldstein. Deerskin, though, finally escaping, does have to hold a lot of the worm pressure. Will VO to actually strip out the CS potential from April and finds a big counter hit. Are we going to just quickly go into IW? Nope, we don't have those routes.
Okay.
Yeah, tried to go for 360A right there, but it's not going to work just yet. Is at a pixel, but April sends in the arms from downtown. Yeah, and even Power Geyser is like super effective because you can just react to what you see. April is just trying to concentrate as much as they can because they know if they have that cycle locked, they can keep a lot of pressure. Because as soon as Deerskin got it and escaped the corner, they were very scared. They had to be very patient on the game plan.
I mean, the term that we've always used in other games, the silly gym.
Yes.
We are in silly gym territory.
This is not silly gym.
This is not
neither of these characters are silly gym.
Really? Wald is not a silly gym.
No. The silly gym of this game is Tsurugi. And
that
thankfully
makes
we have
sense.
no Tsurugi players in here, but we do thankfully have an end of this round with April finding and utilizing the CS off the smart steer ender. And will we see Deerskin lock
do not
in?
hit rematch.
And
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
I hope you go to pick Merkava. If you pick Hilda, I won't be upset. But yeah, I think
There
playing the
we
mirror
go.
is a little bit more correct.
Wild for you to throw around away there, Deerskin. I respect the hustle, but like.
And we get
come
Merc
on.
team as well. We're full Merc right here. Yeah. And you're seeing like immediately, this is why you can't go into the air like as a traditional Merc kind of play style, because that 4B just shuts a lot of your options down. You have to be very patient. That's why you see April finding the use out of the 6C right there. Able to land another early hit. Deerskin though, potentially gonna to find a way out of the corner, but April just locking him down right now actually.
Oh, gets the overhead. Oh, he doesn't convert it.
Yeah, it was too high off the ground to get any extension right there off the hit stun. Still finds it afterwards. Deerskin may have won the cycle, but they might be losing the war for this.
Gets fireball, set the worm.
Yeah, only going for a single worm. Didn't want to spend the meter on it, allowing Deerskin to CS out. Does trade over into April's favor, but we'll find a hit this time on Deerskin's end.
Oh, gets the pickup. All right.
You can see the reversal out of the situation with seeing the red mist. And that's going to be April taking another round, putting themselves one step closer to making it out of the losers' quarters into our losers' semis. 63C, get me out of here.
This has been a bloodbath thus far. Not counting Deerskin out by any metric, but April just running a clinic on this mirror.
I mean, that is the thing, is like Deerskin kind of, I think, like set themselves mentally up for not success.
Yeah.
Just out of that wall pick early, right? This gave April time to get a read of player habits on this character and knowing what they need to do exactly. Doesn't kill the IW just yet. Didn't want to pop that CS.
Oh, gets the throw.
Yep.
Okay, this is a long road. This is at least 3 or 4 touches.
Yeah, we'll have to see. There is a lot of meter on deck. Finds a green shield, but can't find the throw afterwards. Dive kick to keep yourself safe. April not taking any feints.
The throw.
4B not going to allow them to connect. Uses that 2FF. Trying to catch him out of any of these like 2 and 4C options. Tech's out. Yeah, utilizing Fame, but Worms, and great. Using that CS to just get into the skies to stay away from the Worms because they know how scary it's going to be knowing that they can't afford to just try to press on them.
There we
and
go.
The up back JV gonna connect, gonna give April the round and have them move on forward.
We were robbed around.
We were robbed around, but if it is anyone's fault, it is Deerskin's.
But, you know, I do respect,
Yeah.
I understand hating the mirror.
Yeah, oh yeah,
As,
especially like Merc Mirror, like you saw that, it's weird. It kind of gets one-sided very quickly, and it's hard to make those comebacks.
Yeah, it is the war of lab monsters that, and unfortunately, your opponent is April,
Yes.
notorious lab monster. Yeah.
Yeah. Is what it is, but we'll be moving on up back to the winner side of our bracket as we are going to have Evil Rurik versus Slow
After this 5-minute
after
break.
a 5-minute break.
So stick around, stay tuned, and don't change that channel here at Fight Kingdom.
Here at Fight Kingdom.
Welcome back to Fight Kingdom. I believe this is 2 here
Three.
at 3. Fight Kingdom
Yeah,
3
three.
here at the beautiful Redmond Marriott in Redmond, Washington. We are halfway through our Under Night 2 Sis Celeste top 8s.
Yes.
After seeing
After seeing some matches that happened, you can watch them. That is your choice.
That is your choice. After watching Ankle Gator absolutely throw away a game-winning round, after watching our beautiful matchup between Deerskin and April, where Deerskin threw away a game to a wall.
I talked with him during our break, and it's like I understand the reasons why he did it. I just disagree with them.
Yeah.
But that does allow us April versus June Bear in our loser semis, but we will be going up on to our winner's side. This is winner's finals as well, so we are on 3 out of 5 territory.
Yes.
We have to work a little bit harder for it. Rurik, though, is seemingly locking in Yuzu. I did whisper on his shoulder to pick Akatsuki. So far, we haven't gotten that just yet. It does look like he's going to be locking it in, so it's not Evil Rurik just yet.
Raw cowardice at this point.
It is cowardice, yeah.
Yeah.
But yep, so this is Rurik on Yuzu, Slow on Lene. We have already seen both these people on the stream, and this is a matchup that if you have been watching Uni brackets within the Pacific Northwest for the past couple of months, you should be very, very familiar with. And you're going to see Rurik trying to take a lot of control early on. Yeah.
Good old down back, nothing beats that, and gets the convert.
Yeah, it's actually reasonable in this because like Lene has to like spend a little bit of like risk on approaching in certain situations, right? You do have options like that. Already showing 5C, IC 5C though, so giving Rurik a little bit more respect than some of the other opponents on trying to see like, hey, are you ready for this? Are you ready to get hit by the sleeper mix-ups? But right now, Slow actually finding a second big confirm onto Rurik. This should allow them to steal the corner on the other coast as well.
Spends it. Hits him with the Beyblade. Charge. Steel grid. Oh, TK Kuga.
Yeah, does find an opportunity to jump out of the pressure a little bit, so Slow had to reset and work with that, able to throw and trying to catch a little bit of a mix-up, but Slow ready for it, but not ready to get blown up by 214C or the 214B right there and get a full combo afterwards.
The rat is caught.
Yeah, I like that route as well, like knowing that you're out of stances to spend, so you can't get the full, you can't go into IW. Just very, very safe work, wanting to reset and able to secure that round as well after a little bit of a dangerous start, but that is, you know, his skill set. He's able to go the distance in a lot of these sets. I think it's up to Slow to try to get the momentum early into their favor right now.
Absolutely. Vert stances out.
Just utilizing 236C, I think, to catch a lot of like Slow's early movement and like see like, hey, like, oh, they're wanting to close the distance, they're wanting to do stuff like that right there, and being able to use 236C to snipe them out very, very quickly is very beneficial.
Oh,
yeah,
absolutely.
and utilizing stance right there and canceling out of it, thinking that they're going to go for a throw, catches them with the Assault JC.
Blocks the overheads. Gets the throw. Oh, and converts off the throw. Yep. Does the down throw, I think?
She just has one throw that she gets like full combos off of.
I thought you had to input like 2.
That's Gordo.
My brain is oh god, I'm traveling dimensions at this
Yes,
point.
we are traveling dimensions right now, so. And Slow is right now traveling the screen, keeping the pressure going again and again. Finds another good throw right here, but we've seen the situation before. Rurik has been able to get out of it. Throw whiff this time, and unfortunately it's not plus. A little too early, and Rurik finds a great 2A right there, as he is known to press.
Oh, double jumps out, but we are spending bar.
And finds the 2FF as well to be able to connect in. I think it's going to be really good to utilize that button to try to catch a lot of like the aerial movement that Slow's going for, and stands out in the force function, but they don't even need it. Ready to find that confirm as well. Get that hard knockdown. Find the meter dump to close out the round down. We'll just see.
And yep, there we go.
Yep.
Guaranteed a kill.
Yeah, Rurik is very much of the philosophy, which you see a lot in high-level Uni, of do you have the resources, spend it to kill, because you get them back so quickly.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I'll point out as soon as about 100 meter comes through, it should be around, I think, the 82-second mark after this combo. And so Slow is now going to be up to like try to make stuff happen. Does find the DP to connect. Rourke though going to be hitting just about 100 meter right as it comes through. So yeah, you have all the time in the world to spend these resources and really make things happen. So you need to use them for plus 4 damage plus any kind of opportunity that you can get. You should be spending it right here. Great shimmy right there on the throw. Not able to find the punish that they're looking for though. So instead Slow able to down back.
Counter hit, yep, confirm it. You've got all the time in the world.
Yeah, it's very scary as well. To
Doesn't finish the combo.
Yeah, that is the downside to Yuzu. Some of her combos just like are a little weird. They don't work. Oh, that Kuga not going in the right direction.
Renee is blind?
Ends up working out. Yeah, you have 3 blind mice, so.
Yeah, oh man.
Yeah, that's going to be Rourke closing out another round that is them up 2-0. Right, we are in best of 5 territory, so Rourke does need to win one more round, but Slow is already making some great adaptations.
Oh yeah.
And could turn the tides very quickly. Opting to just charge for cycle right here, knowing how important being able to have CS has been for Rourke in a lot of these sets.
Absolutely.
Good use 6 Siege, trying to stagger out, trying to find ways to get Slow to bite, but not biting out just yet. No, cancel out the 5C. Tried to parry, but it's not going to work just yet. 5C, I see 5C, does catch him overhead right there. Rourke is almost 30 years old, so, you know, he's going to be catching on some of those reactions.
You got to watch out, you know. As soon as you have to pay your taxes for your first time, you do gain like a couple frames of needed time for reactions.
And Rourke has paid many attacks before.
Yeah.
So now, still able to find a way to close that round right there. Slow not able to, you know, keep beating up the old man too much, but Rourke trying to find a way to close it out and can't find an opportunity just yet.
DP goes low. Oh, opts for the aerial, or airborne ending, not going for a hard knockdown there on the 3rd hit.
Yeah, it's good to catch them out on, like, see how they want to, like, Vortec out of a situation, because you got to tech chase them and trap them, still lock them down if they try to do that.
Yep.
But Rourke knows that and knew how to counterplay around it, knowing that they can also be aggressive with that Assault JC right there. Finds another throw. Can't find the combo that they're looking for. C-Slash is working once again into quick teleport to FF. Guarantee as much damage as they can on any given hit, because they're going to put themselves into a 2-throw or 1-touch situation, but Slow has the confidence to press to close it out.
There's the touch and doesn't even need to spend. Don't become a victim of the French breadcrumb.
No. Power to the players right here with these trades that are going back and forth. Slow, though, finds another great 2C. 2C is, like, I think the big tool that Slow has, like, not used enough.
Oh, absolutely.
Every single time they use it, it works out so well into their favor, but they use it so sparingly, which is also like part of the reason why it's working out very efficiently. But
CS to chase. Woo!
Yeah.
Oh, gets CDP or C Fireball, and
yeah,
if you spend,
you should be able to close it out basically no matter what. Right here, ending in CDP for maximum damage as well.
There we go.
But that was really great. Using that that quick little screen freeze with the EX flash to actually, I think, catch Rourke trying to 236C right there. And so it stopped the movement and kept them from blocking, and they ended up getting counter hit for it.
Absolutely. Gets thrown for it. Going to be taken on a ride. Oh, just lets it rock. All right.
Now fake overhead into the low, but Slow ready for it. Not biting on any of the pressure that's coming from Rourke. Has to be a little bit more patient. There we go. Does find the parry. Does destroy that Kuga that was trying to come out. Gives you another good hit. Pause on here. Just keeping the pressure going.
Oh, no! Trade confirms.
Yeah, Rourke definitely sees that they are... That was a GameStop trade to the nth degree. That was real power to the players.
Yeah, that
we
was.
saw before.
Yeah, that's brand new, unopened box. We can give you $10.
They actually don't take on open games.
Oh.
They think it's for like theft purposes.
That makes
Just
sense.
like Slow is able to steal some pressure right here out of the corner with that DP. The EX trades on each other.
What are we playing, Marvel?
No, that's on one of the other streams right now, actually. The patience, the stagger catches him standing, though, with that 2C. Going to be grid breaking him. This is huge. Because now you're going to be in CS. You have the grid break damage in addition as well. Have the meter on deck. You should be able to take this round, but you didn't even need to spend any of it.
Jeez. EX Fireball. Now punished for it, but we've got 100 on deck, and soon to have another 100 on the other side. All goes low.
Yeah, catches them with that 5C IC follow-up as well. Does catch them overhead.
Oh, that is the overhead.
That's the overhead. Yeah.
Oh, TK Fireball. Try to keep it plus.
Yeah, but
and
hits him with the classic Carp 2A right there. Yeah, the patience right there. We're trying to commit to an option. The slow has to be a little preemptive with their choices to catch Rourke out to either teleport or you're standing on the same side. And Rourke just waits and punishes accordingly. Catches him with the low again as well. And does have a big grip of meter on deck. So as long as you keep it tight, but it doesn't even matter. That's going to be Rourke taking it 3-1 over slow.
moving into our winners finals.
Yep, moving on to grand finals. Actually.
Oh, that is grand?
That was winners finals.
That was winners finals.
So
yep.
we're now locked in for grand finals. Minimum second place here at Fight Kingdom 2025.
Which does mean we have a chance. Dark Rurik
Dark
can rise.
Evil Rurik can come out, but I think he's a coward.
He's got a free game. Like, he's got a free set.
I think it really depends actually like who comes up.
Oh, that's fair.
Right?
That is very fair.
I think like versus April, he might opt to do it more because April, like they have played the Merc Yuzu matchup so much. They are on some like deep layers.
Mm-hmm. We're on layer 69.
No, they're on like layer like 1,000.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
We're at that level of deep.
They have played each other in that matchup with those characters like for 7 years or something. They are
probably.
They are deep into the options.
But coming up, we are going back to it should be losers quarters.
This is losers semis.
Oh, this is losers semis?
Losers semis.
Oh, yep.
This is going to be April versus June Bear, like you said. And we are back to our last best of 3.
Yes. Yeah.
So.
I need Merc Shot.
Yes.
I need Merc Shot.
Yes. June Bear, though, like a little like relieved at this point. I'm realizing that, man, I probably actually shouldn't be here. I think unfortunately, Ankle pulled an ankle gator once again, and June Bear was able to take it and move on forward in the set, and now has to kind of come up with okay, how do I deal with April? Because I know how these two have played in the past. I think when June Bear first started coming, sets were going into their favor, but by the end of it, April has been really taking sets again and again. April has been pretty much like. It's been April and Slow as like the two dominant uni players at all the local tournaments if Rurik and CG don't show. But even then, CG has been focusing more on Gundam than he has anything, so we don't see him as...
the kits are Battle Assault 2.
No, not Battle Assault 2. Maxi Boost
Yes, the forbidden one.
No, the PlayStation 4 version. That is the one they are playing.
I see.
Wink.
Wink. Yes.
Wink.
Please don't shoot us, Bandai. Ignore the red dot on my forehead. I promise. I know nothing about it.
About what?
Yeah, exactly.
We know the only thing we know is Under Night Inverse 2. And we are getting Merkava versus Linnae.
Rat versus Worm.
Rat versus Worm. What is it? It's Redwall, right? What it is? That's what we're getting.
Yep.
And you're going to be seeing April be a little bit more aggressive in this matchup just because June Bear is a little bit more defensive. Slow is a very aggressive Linnae. Like you saw some patience versus Yuzu, but that's just what you kind of need to do in that matchup. But traditionally they are like a lot more aggressive on their playstyle. June Bear plays Linnae more closer to like a Shoto in other anime fighting games. So wants to be able to utilize some of those bigger normals to try to pressure them, and that forces April to become the beatdown. June Bear being reactive with that force function and with the throw immediately after as well. Gonna see the punish right here. Yeah, just normal throw punish.
This isn't Chicago. What are we doing here?
So you have to throw punish that naturally. It's only -4, but you can blue shield the last hit and it becomes -6, which allows you to punish it more effectively. But it becomes a timing minigame, and if you mess it up, then they become +14.
Nightmare.
Yeah.
Nightmare of a character.
Or it's +10, actually. Sorry, I get my math wrong. But it's a very scary situation.
enough.
And it's a reversal as well. So
Yeah.
them being plus off it is not where you want to be. So just naturally for a punishing tends to be where you want to go. June Bear not letting any of the first part of the round that I wasn't really looking at connect through right here. Now just trying to save jump. April tries to down force function, but unfortunately the only thing they're down is life right now.
Good old empty jump. Some things beat that, but DPs, let's go.
Yeah. Empty jump is a tool that's also like very good, especially for Lene due to the use of like having Kuga and dive kick.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah.
you're able to like mix up a lot of your delay timings as well. And if someone's trying to look out for that, they're not going to expect the empty jump into like immediate throw right here. Tries to catch him with a cross up that doesn't work out. June Bear tries to backdash and doesn't get hit with the 6-6C though.
The worm. Oh,
Yeah.
watching for that try to jump out, preemptively covering the skies there.
Yeah, June Bear just knows to stay patient at that distance because you can't get like real mixed up there. They can only go for a high effectively. So being able to know that you just block the worms out. Must be a Naoto Kuragane player the way they thought stunt or die. But unfortunately doesn't work out. Did retain some meter back from that though, from positive meter gain. But 4B hitting all the way from the top of the screen and bringing it back down.
Gets the throw, kills some worms, throw it again.
One more throw. No, we're gonna
Tries to
go.
roll out. Oh,
Yeah, and that 4B is such a good option to try to stuff people as soon as they go anywhere in the air near you. That's why Merkava like has really good air to ground or ground to air control, and it forces people to play on their game a lot more. You can't even roll against them effectively like that.
yep. There we go. Welcome to the car lot, and
Yeah, with your wacky wavy arm flail inflatable tube man.
April up a game away from going into our losers finals.
Yep. As a reminder, this is loser semi, so we are back to that best of 3 territory. After this, so it will be all 3 out of 5 throughout the tournament. So grab your popcorn, get ready, but make sure that you're staying tuned for this match right here. Good shield on the dive kick, knowing that it ends up becoming your turn afterwards, but not able to find a big punish on it. Yes, with the fireball. We love Stun Edge YRC in this game. Ooh, catches up with the overhead right there. June Bear doing a good job mixing up a lot more of their options.
Starts to threaten the overhead, but cancels out of it. Just playing really patient here until you get this hit, and now making it worth every ounce of damage. Sorry, I mangled my metaphors here.
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, the patience is key in a lot of this because Lene is going to present you a lot of options, and you're not a lot of options that you have to deal with. And Merkava can't deal with all of them freely, right? Like June Bear has to, or April has to commit to a lot of risk in some situations. But we got grid break throw right here, and now there's a much safer situation. June Bear has to play very cautious. EX Helmbreaker connects, but it doesn't kill. But the dive kick from downtown does.
June Bear staying in this fight.
There we go. Big anti-airs right here and big early damage start for June Bear, trying to make sure they can keep themselves alive. But a couple stray hits and eventually, adds up to a full combo right here. Tries to bring him to Mix City, but crosses up to 6-2-3.
Oh, and gets the hit. All right, we got Rat Breaker on getting the hit.
Yeah, shake your rat right here. There. Oh no! Shielded the VO. That was toxic. That was a little toxic right there, June Bear.
I respect it.
Preemptively shielding, thinking it's going to be 2-3-6-E, but gets it on the VO instead. We love to see it. But once more using Kuga to utilize some plus frames. April Green Shield's right there, and his Green Shielding a lot right here, trying to get June Bear off of them, but it's not working out just yet. Watching that once more.
Okay. Oh!
Uh-huh.
If I had a nickel for every rat that had a Helmbreaker, that was a nightmare to deal with. I'd be drowning in nickels.
I mean, yeah, drowning in nickels indeed. We have to go to the bank with a wheelbarrow over here. But June Bear, the only thing that they're going to is another round after a perfect. And it already off to keeping that momentum very, very favored on their end right here. But anything's possible with April utilizing CDP on reaction to the EX flash. Very good stuff. Blocks the overhead for April, though. We still have a lot of opportunity, but June Bear finds a confirm, but can't find the full end because that was a little awkward right here. Sagger.
Okay. Just blocking it out. Fishing for TK Kuga, trying to get those plus frames and gets the overhead. There we go.
Yeah, it has a lot of meter on deck, but you shouldn't
Bear.
even need it as long as you keep it tight. Don't do what Ankle did to you.
Thank God. Don't fall victim to the French breadcrumb.
Yep. And that is going to be June Bear moving on forward to losers finals for Ratageddon.
Welcome to New York, baby.
New York, baby. Somebody get me a pizza slice.
The Rat King is here.
The Rat King is here. So we are now in Lanamures, and the crowd is booing.
You mean cheering?
No. Yep.
Proud New Yorker right here. I'm a certified rat enjoyer.
Oh, sorry. I just saw Angle in the background doing the video of the guy who's like, "Oh shit, a rat!" And it's like dancing, like. Oh, that got me. That got me. But yeah, this is Lanamures that we have coming up. But I do want to say, folks, if you've been enjoying the event, please make sure to not only follow this Twitch channel, but follow all of the channels that we have for event. Check out all the socials for Fight Kingdom. This is one of the coolest events that we have in the Pacific Northwest right now.
It
and
is.
there is like a ton of people here.
It is packed. There are so many games. There are so many streams. We're running 4 of them.
Yes.
So once, Uni has ran its course and we've crowned our victor, make sure to check out one of the 3 other streams or stay here on Hop on PNW.
Yeah.
And I forget what we're running after this.
Something. It's something that.
Tekken 8.
It's Tekken 8 and then Exerd, which I'll be back on later for that. But even if you like we're talking a lot of new games right here, right?
Yeah.
Tekken 8, Exerd, new game, right? Your quotes. We got Uni 2 over here. There's you can see in the back over us, there's Street Fighter 6. But the main focus of the event is actually retro games. Like you see these cabs behind us. This is one of the big spots for not only Third Strike, but Marvel vs. Capcom 2, CVS 2. I think those are like the main Super Turbo.
Oh yeah,
Did I say
yeah,
that?
we're running Super Turbo. We did not say it. Yeah.
No, there's a lot of really, really cool stuff for old games. There's even like
VSAV.
Yeah, there's VSAV, which is sick. I love VSAV. Anime player likes VSAV, surprising nobody. But yeah, there's a lot of really cool things that are going on. I really, really I'm a big fan of this event. I'm here to enjoy the event, not only as well as someone to commentate. So definitely make sure to check it out. Not only this year, but in future years. This is the first year we're at this venue. We were in Everett before, but now in Redmond. It is a fantastic time.
It is.
And for those of you on the West Coast, it's pretty cheap to fly out here. I'm not gonna lie. For those of you in the NorCal area, it's only around the $100 range. SoCal is about 120-ish. It's a little bit longer, just distance, but
And that's half the price of Evo right now, and that's the early registration.
Yeah,
so
it's definitely on the lower end. If you believe in supporting your locals, definitely make sure that you come through and support Fight Kingdom in the future. And I will support neither of these players. No, I'm kidding.
This is. I've come home.
Yes.
The Queen of the Rats is here.
Would you say that you're having a good time?
Absolutely. I'm so cheesed to see this.
Cheesed to see it. Yeah, it's unbelievable here. So this is our losers finals, back to best of 5 category right here. So and just for context as well, Slow is the gray, June Bear is the purple. So for those of you at home trying to figure out which rat is going crazy. Now great 2-way check right there from June Bear onto Slow. Now be locking them down once more. Pops that CS as well, trying to see the patience. But no, we'll just go for the delay. Staggers right here and catch him once more with the the 5A.
I do appreciate that the devs are at least in on the joke, giving Lene the lab rat color.
Yeah,
it's beautiful.
We love our Nezumi here. We'll be locking him back down once more. June Bear does find a chance to almost escape out, but Slow ready for it and ready to keep locking him down. You see, it's going to be pretty even. Like, both these players, like, definitely Slow is a little bit more on the defensive, and Junebear's a little bit more on the aggressive, just when it comes to personalities and play styles. But this is going to be a pretty even match between these two, as they're both ready for each other's shenanigans. And Lene is a character, unlike our previous mirror match that we had that kind of has a hard time dealing with each other. Lene deals with Lene very easily, but Lene also deals with Lene dealing with Lene very easily. So it's really going to come down to see like who can, find that angle and find that edge to push it through. And right now, Slow is the one who's found the edge of that IW to connect at the very end and take game number 1.
I mean, and that is the thing. That is it's the Ryu mirror. It's the you have all the tools you need for success.
Yep.
It's just a matter of getting the first person to bite or the first person to make the wrong call.
First person to nibble.
Yeah. Yeah, who gets caught by the traps?
Yeah.
Who's the first one in the cage?
Yeah, both of them are looking at that cheese on a springboard and go like, you do it. No, you do it. You do it. You do it. Redbeat trying to opt for like a delay tech right there, but we take a little bit of free damage where we can. Junebear, though, gets caught with another 2C from Slow right here.
Helmbreaker into death.
Yeah. Oh, tried to EX Kuga, but you're getting EX Kuga of your own right here. Yeah, trying to check the tech, tries to backdash thinking that you're looking for like 6-6B or like 5A on a run-up. Unfortunately, you're going to get punished for that with the patience that Slow had right at the very end. Now we'll see what are you thinking? You're trying to do a Fuzzy Abari 2C of your own, but Slow just ready for it, ready to go for run-up throw. You do have CS as well in Slow's end, but you don't even need to spend it. That's a quick game number 2.
That is a quick game. That was... an extermination right there.
Yeah, it was... who's the fast rat? There's a culturally fast rat that I just cannot remember.
Speedy Gonzalez? No, that's a mouse.
Yeah, it's a mouse. Yeah, like Michael.
Michael Mouse. Yeah. I do also want to say, like, it is quite interesting to see the differences in like combo structures and what they're prioritizing between Junebear and Slow. Like, clearly, Junebear has the combo. They've got that stuff on lock. All right, roll the gap. Yeah. Oh, just goes for 2C. Doesn't even try to roll the gap.
Not getting star underscored there. And going to be able to take some momentum back from Slow right here into EX Kuga. Gets the base Oki set right there. Tries to catch him, but we just immediately run out. Still gets clipped at the very end. And Slow going to utilize that to their own favor. Should take the round and put themselves one step closer to moving back forward to face Ruhr.
Just wild whiffing BDP in neutral, but here we are. Oh, gets the parry.
Yeah, finally opting to use force function, something that we haven't seen a whole lot. Oh no! Yeah, had the right idea on the 2C, but didn't actually find the right punish due to this weird side swap that happened right there. And Slow doesn't let that get to them. In fact, they're going to be able to use it to their full advantage in this corner right here.
Doesn't go for VO. Okay.
Yeah, 6CC, because they needed one more hit just like that. Junebear opting not to block and losing for it, unfortunately.
Look at all that cheddar left. It's a crying shame, but that was a beautiful set.
Oh yeah, it was fantastic. It was definitely like showing like the two different ideologies. And Junebear was never really out of that set. Like it was 3-0 obviously, like from a numbers perspective, but it was when you go to the bracket runner and you say 3-0 was close, I would believe you if I was the bracket runner.
Yeah, that was 3-0 but close.
Yes.
That was the that is the beautiful thing of the Shoto mirror, is it is truly like who is on the right level, who is making those calls.
I don't know if I'd call Linnea Shoto. She has a DP. She has her fireball isn't like a real fireball. It is like,
I don't know what you're talking about. That's a real fireball.
That's not a Hadouken, right? Orbiter, that's a Hadouken. Kotsky's Blitz Engine fireball, that's a Hadouken, right? Kuga, that's not a Hadouken. Kuga's closer to Gunflame.
Yeah, and Soul Bad Guy is a Shoto.
He's like Shoto adjacent. He's a brawler.
Oh God, we cannot start this discourse now.
I can start it whenever I want, but I won't start the Soul Bad Guy as a grappler discourse. We can save
You're
that.
Correct.
We can save that for the Dust Loop forums in 2012.
Yeah, there will be blood. And speaking of blood to be spilled, Rurik versus Slow getting the run back.
Yes, yeah. So we did see this end up going into Rurik's favor. Earlier was 3-1 Rourke.
Yeah, apparently
and,
our graphic got a little drunk on the way out, but that's all right.
happens.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
And so it'll be interesting to see if Rourke will able to loop that over again. I'm just going to be eyeballing right here. Rourke does have a Lene, and he could be very funny.
He could be very funny.
But he's also hovering over Hyde right now, which this would be evil Rourke. And I'm very curious to see what he's thinking. He might stick with Yuzu to just try to lock it in.
we could also go Kuon.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Respect it.
So this is evil Rourke. Once again, we are no longer in good Rourke. He does not want you to play Trails. He wants you to play Ease.
I see. So we've got potential of Kuon. We've got potential of Akatsuki. We've got potential.
Is Lene, Akatsuki, Kuon, Gordeau, Hyde. He plays like half the roster at this point, right? That's what happens for someone who plays this game so much. And Rourke ready for it already. Getting some of these early curves. Rourke, I don't know how much he has actually played a post-nerf Kuon. I know he mostly played him in the rework, but a lot of the fundamental game plan that you still have stays the same. And it's going to be up to Slow, I think, to deal with a lot of it that's coming through. And right now, Rourke is just showing some early dominance.
Oh, text the throw.
5C connecting.
No.
It was unfortunate. Like, you saw Slow try to go for a 2C at the very end, but it used all the ground bounces early, so he couldn't get it. Instead, Rourke finds a hit, gets into the IW confirm, puts him into the infinite Tsukiyomi.
Alrighty, chat room.
I
was wrong.
I was actually surprised. Guard thrust down comes out. Does have CS, was able to catch on a red flash for a flash kick to close it out at the very end. But Rourke just to play patient, but Slow has to take all the risk, and right now the risk is looking in their favor.
This is very doable. This is a one-touch game for both. Just the touch is a lot easier for Rourke.
Yeah,
There it is.
We just Abare 2B when we can, recognizing that you have to create a gap to try to open them up, especially if someone with a flash kick, you always have to be very scared of that.
Absolutely.
But it did cost Rourke more meter to spend it on there. Really, he didn't have 100 going in the round, so inherently it was like worthwhile and Slow as well to try to make something happen. Does find some early hits though right in the beginning to lock him down to the corner, but Rourke once again that 2B working out so great for them on defense.
Set the ring.
Yeah, and I really like that CS right there to just like get out of the backdash out of EX wheel, so you don't have to hold any kind of pressure coming in through Kuon, which is the scariest part always.
Spending the bar, gets the pickup. And this is potentially a one-touch game. This could be it.
Yeah, being able to go for flight overhead right there. Oh, missed the A flash kick extension right there, but we'll just find a run-up throw as soon as it's whiffed from Slow's end right there, and that's Rourke taking game number 1. Now has the patience once again, just immediately going for early flight, because they've been seeing Slow try to close the gap pretty early, just when either dash blocking or going for Icy Kuga.
Punishes the backdash.
Should be setting just flight mix once again. This time going for the low, but Slow ready for it, and finds a great run-up opportunity to be able to get out of the angle of laser follow-up off of flight. Punishing him for it, should be able to lock themselves to the cycle as
Hard
well.
knockdown, EDB, but nothing comes from it.
Pops CS, but Rourke had the patience.
Ring. Oh, goes low.
Ooh. Oh, throw whiff, but went for the slower laser beam option, but it doesn't matter. We find an opportunity to open that can, and that should be Rourke taking another round right here. Yeah, keeps it calm. Smart Steer Enter wants to save that meter for the next round if you can. Now has a lot of options in the early round start. You're going to see 6-6B how to connect, but just went for flight immediately afterwards. And we'll find another quick hit.
Absolutely, and we have bar to spend.
Yeah, throw whiff right there, but interestingly enough, whiff throw uses the 6C animation, so I think Slow may have seen that. It was just respecting the pressure to come through. EX wheel just gets guard thrust out, yeah.
Yep. Don't try to hold the mix. Don't deal with this. Just get out. But unfortunately, getting punished for it.
Yeah, I mean,
And
you can get baited for trying to guard push out of those situations, so we're willing to just take that, and then once resetting the neutral, knowing that they can land a hit like this, put them in another one touch. Oh no. Had the 5A, but wasn't ready to confirm it right there. Slow now, able to steal the corner, and knew that they couldn't leave any gaps because Rurik had that flash kick on deck. Now up 2-0, only one game away, 2 rounds from taking it.
Dark Rurik may reign victorious, but if our hero, the Rat, the king of the rats, come on, Slow.
I can't believe we've got Germa on stream. That's great.
You know, there are many kings of rats.
There are many kings of rats right now. We'll see if Slow can be that. Right now, Rurik is the king of mashing 2A on Wake Up.
Ooh, that goes high. Oh, drop. Okay, we get the 5C. All right. Confirming. Probably going to spend some bar here.
Yeah, you have 200 on deck. You could
Or
cash
not.
out. Interesting, not wanting to cash out an EX Kuga, get the other hit. Well, you are put into a one-touch situation, so I get it. I think it's a little high risk to do that, but I think I understand the decision-making from Slow. Because now going into this with 200 is pretty beneficial. It gets you out, and getting out of C-Ring, forcing Rurik to spend that early on is also beneficial. 3C, you cannot cancel out of it anymore like you be able to used to, and Slow just had the patience and was ready for it.
Breaker.
Yeah, good block.
High.
Yeah, blocks to the overhead. Rurik trying to check with a 2A once again, but themselves safe. 2-3-6A gonna connect, and now Rurik fighting the good mid-screen routing as well. Should put them into the flight Oki that they're looking for to try to go for a left-right, but we'll just see a DP.
Backdash. Oh. 5 Cs to catch the footsies.
I really like those shimmies to try to catch Slow biting. The Slow just has been so patient on not allowing stuff like that to happen. So here we are, EX Kuga. Ender. Yeah,
Throw. Slow on the board.
Yeah, the great recognition on the post dash cancel off of Ice and Kuga follow up right there is very, very good. Great recognition right there. And now we're going to see the Gordeau. I think Rurik is going to go through the roster of his alts.
Yeah, working our way up.
Working our way up until Slow is able to win the set. Yeah, so definitely with the Kuam. But now the Gordeau. The Gordeau is also I love the Rurik Gordeau because the Gordeau only exists because he wanted to make all the new players in PNW think this character was busted.
Listen, I still have PTSD from this character. I was a Scythes player, okay? I've seen this character be a nightmare.
Well, good news, there's no Crimson Rose! Wow! 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 Over there. It's only the Gordeau here, who is still very scary in this version, and it's very good with someone who is as fundamentally sound as Rurik is, but Slow, I think, just has the patience and the willingness to just allow Rurik to make options that dig his own grave that can put him into good, put Slow into good situations.
Caught mashing. All right. C/, and that'll take the round.
Opting for C Mugen just because they know they get a lot of damage off it and it provides a hard knockdown. So put you in a very good spot right here. 5C gets the counter hits, but get out of the icy 5C and find the full run-up punish with the 5A. No recovery, no canceling here. Slurp, put you back in. Tries to shimmy once again, but Slow once again has the patience, knowing that they can't take big risks like that. Because if you're able to find the shimmy, you're just going to get blown up for it.
Yeah.
Also, this is still evil Rurik. I know it was removed from the stream, but this is definitely still evil Rurik.
Yeah. Rurik is in his evil form. The Satsui no Hado is flowing through this man.
And now you're seeing the patient here trying to utilize 6FF, but once again, Slow just patiently waiting away. Grim Reaper is able to connect all the way from downtown, but Slow just rolls out after the post-hit situation.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and I like that. Just wait for the patience, knowing that that was BDP, so able to just let them hit the ground, get the 2B counter hit starter that they want, and into 3-6C. Close the distance, but the IW will connect. It didn't cross up in time. And just opts full charge, not any of the extra damage afterwards. We want to make sure that we lock that cycle. It's very important. 6C going to come out as well. Good
Text the throw.
Yeah. Has CSO immediately pops it, trying to catch Rourke lacking, but right now Rourke just backdashes Raw in the corner to try to stop him, but the 2C
Goes
still
low.
comes out for slow, and as long as you keep it tight, you should be able to
Don't drop
IW.
these.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, and now Rourke
Twos.
is down 2 games. Are they going to stick with the Gord? They're thinking. They're really thinking. They're letting the crowd, I think, influence this decision a little bit right
Okay,
here. But we will go back
okay.
to the character select as we think about it.
Evil 3. Threevil. Yay!
The Rurik Akatsuki is my favorite. So Akatsuki was Rurik's first major sub. This is the one that started him expanding into other characters.
Yeah.
'Cause he was having difficulty opening people up with Yuzu once you get to the point of they're willing to just block everything she does. And he's like, okay, I have to learn how to strike throw. And so now
Mr. Strike Throw has
Mr.
entered the
Strike
chat.
Throw has entered and Rurik also learned a lot from playing with Switch. And some of these, like the Akatsukis that play, have joy and whimsy in their heart, right?
yeah.
So now that we're in good Rurik, with the joy and whimsy back into their soul,
Yeah.
it'll be very interesting to see what will happen as well. Ooh, 6C right here.
This is the power of Chesto.
He doesn't even, well, that's technically the first Chesto. And also, Akatsuki is really good at shimmying in ways that force your opponent to deal with the shimmy. We get the fireball to connect, but our name's not Jushichi, so we can't find the full pickup that we're looking for right there. Slow finds a great shield to steal the cycle, but we're going to... Oh, the patience right here, Rurik, trying to find the way to close that last bit of health and slow, trying to make these
goes
two
low.
C's connect from downtown. Oh! Another mash. Just blocks on the mid, but caught low again. That's slow going to be taking another round. Yeah, even tried to go for EX Fireball right there, but slow already ready to shut him down. Welcome him once more. Out.
Overhead.
Oh no! Big grid break overhead. We're just going to be opting for side swap. A little bit less damage, but we need that screen positioning. We need to catch it with the fireball. We got those as well. Jushichi Jr. locking in, locking down. Put him with the Sunkatsu. Reload. Just slow. Finally, actually opting to go for like a raw DP out of the situation, and it working. Blocks the overhead this time. Does catch it with the 5. Good parry. Just get the hard knockdown of air throw.
Goes for Smart Spear End.
See Fireball out once again. Delay guard thrust. I like that on the reapproach. But the Bitatsu connects, but we use C Fireball instead. We'll still catch it with a guard grid break though. No guard thrust this time to keep you safe. And that's Rurik now once again putting themselves 1 round away from taking this tournament. 60 not gonna work. No loops today and slow. Utilizing them in the corner. Great 2C though. Yeah, let's do it again. Has the CS as well, so we're going to get the pickup. Great for corner positioning as well. Going to put you into a 3-throw, 2-strike situation. Too scared to deal with. Plus frames off the fireball. Trying to catch slow for pressing 2C once again, but it hasn't worked just yet. We're feinting, we're baiting, we're trying to fade away, but it's not going to work as slow fades back in.
This is not the 83 Bulls.
Stagger works. Careful. Green shield, but couldn't find the dash to get the punish off of it. Hellbreaker to get over the fireball. This isn't enough to kill, though. You're going to be put into a very scary situation at this health, though.
This is a one-touch, potentially one-touch game. Oh no!
Yep. The wake up Bitatsu into the IW for the classic funny numbers, and that is Rurik going to be taking it 3-2, and is our Fight Kingdom Uni 2 champion.
That is a good Rurik.
That is a good Rurik indeed. That is the hopes and dreams version of Rurik.
We were all begging for it. We were all asking to see the Akatsuki, and here we are.
I think I have to say this just for no bias. Man, I'm so excited to see Rurik play Yuzu. Whoa, 6th sub character be upon ye.
But that's the nature of the beast. That is what happens when you have put so much time and so much effort and so much love and care and attention into this game and into this community.
Absolutely, yeah. When you get to the nth degree, like you need to grind, you need to figure out how to handle this game, or how to handle this game, how to level yourself up, and sometimes that is putting that time into a second character and learning him to the fullest extent. And Rurik did that here, picking through, showing the full almost the full gauntlet of everything they have, and finding the chance to win the whole tournament with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Our Fight Kingdom 3 champion.
Yes, our Fight Kingdom 2025 champion here in Redmond, Washington. The first Redmond champion as well.
True. Now, we'll have to see if for Fight Kingdom 4, Rurik can defend the crown.
Yeah, we will have to see. But we will see that next year as we are done here with Under Night. Make sure that you still tune in for more Tekken action and action this whole weekend. There's a bunch of great games happening here as well as all the other streams. With Ivan Tabby.
I have been Arya.
And thank you all for coming through, and we will see you all next time.
Take care.
Hello, welcome. We are here live from Fight Kingdom 2025 in Redmond, Washington. I am Heckle, joined by Nerd in the Bay.
Yeah, I am Nerd in the Bay from Northern California, just ready to do some top 16 Tekken action.
Yeah, excited to get into it. We got Silence and shoot, what is his name?
Silence
Dandy.
and Dandy.
Yeah.
Up on the stream station here.
The local gatekeeper, Silence.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I didn't do so hot in my Tekken bracket, but yeah, good Tekken scene here.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And we get to see more of it right now.
Yeah, I have not. I was not familiar with Dandy's gameplay before today, but his Steve is pretty nasty.
Oh yeah.
I'm excited to see how he goes up against Silence. Silence, very strong, just small Tekken player, but knows when to bring out the big Nina moves when he needs. And Steve, I feel like, is another one of those Tekken characters that really thrives in small Tekken until he lands the back one and then just knocks your ass out. So.
Gotcha. Okay, we get to see that today. All right. Dandy started off. A lot of big knockdowns right now.
Yeah, strong start from Dandy. Silence. Ooh, nice block on the low from Dandy.
1-2 right there. Gets that slide knockdown. There we go. Getting some damage.
Yeah, nice pickup. Wand bomb to finish off the combo. That's some plus frames, but nice sidestep there from Dandy.
All right, push him to the wall. Radial into Heat Engager.
Yeah, strong first round there from Dandy.
Oh, this launch.
Yeah, big pickup there from Silence.
Oh,
And then
bomb
end
ender.
huge damage.
Yeah. Okay, right the blinky. Oh, good sidestep there by Silence.
And the reverse Ivory Cutter to finish off round 2.
Silence started off, but Danny gets that knockdown.
Yeah, huge counter caught Silence pressing.
Ooh, oh, this is the Gatling. Oh, okay, no break.
Silence staying down on the ground. Oh, that back one catches Silence pressing buttons. That's going to be a lot of damage.
It will be. Good block there by Silence. Has a lot of work to do. Has heat ready, but nope, that 1-2.
Dandy just not falling for the lows.
Yeah.
All right, both players trying to make some moves here, neutral.
Yeah, trying to find an opening in each other. Guard break. First.
There's that 5 Fox Fury and a big old smack counter hit. Launches Silence. This is going to take Silence all the way to the wall.
There he is. Go for the side step. Nope. Okay, no break on that throw. And that's going to be 1 for Dandy.
Yeah, extremely strong game 1 for Dandy.
Yeah.
Not giving Silence any room to breathe.
No, not at all. Silence has opportunities here and there, but let's see if he can make some sort of adjustments in this next round.
Yeah, we are in winners quarterfinals, so it is still just best of 3. So Silence has to make those adaptations quick if he wants to stay in the winners side of the bracket.
Okay. I feel like he's out again. All right. Engaged. Good duck there.
Silence with the small poke pressure.
Okay. Just that knockdown.
Nice throw break there from Dandy.
Break. Block. Silence blocking. Definitely feels like Silence has to do a lot more work, but Dandy is just overwhelming pressure.
Ooh, the wipe the floor, guaranteed. Follow up, and Silence taking that round 1. Yeah, both players playing excellent right now. Really good lateral movement from both of them.
Yeah. Dandy keeping it tight. Silence is trying to find that one launch or a crumple so he can get that combo going.
Absolutely. Ooh,
Right,
there's
we
a
go.
slide.
Counter knockdown. One bomb.
Nice punish there
There
from
we
Silence.
go.
Yeah.
Gets hit with the mid. And Silence is up too. Okay, there we go. Launched up.
Launched up on a Saturday night.
Yep.
Dandy's got Silence in the corner.
Bring him back.
Oh, the pressure is just, it's so much to deal with.
But Silence is having good blocks, right? Good guessing on the blocks there. Until that happened. And now
Yeah.
Dandy has one on the board.
Dandy catching that sidestep.
Ooh. He pressed the button.
Yeah, that was a dangerous position for
Yeah.
Silence to be in. Dandy easily could have hit him with that uppercut out of the back sway, but
Silence was able to take that, so now it's 1-1.
yeah. Good adaptations made on Silence's part. Playing a little bit more tight with the frames.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to get a character change?
Let's see.
Or just an outfit change. Sometimes
Outfit
the drip is
change.
just as important
Yeah.
as the stage.
You want that color buff, you want that costume buff, whatever it's going to be, but it looks like it's just going to take a break.
Yeah, extremely important. Take a break in between sets, you know, get your bearings, think about the adjustments you can make.
Yeah.
Drink some water, stay hydrated.
Exactly.
All right, sticking with the Nina versus the Steve.
We're in top 16, so no mistakes moving forward. You got that all out of the way in the pools, so
yeah.
Now it's just tight Tekken.
You want to make it to top 8, you got to lock in.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, with the Wolfbang.
Oh, that 5 Fox Fury adjusting to the sidestep.
Dandy decides to go big right now.
Ooh, nice interrupt there from Silence, but huge life lead for Dandy right now.
Okay, Silence got the knockdown. Give me some damage here.
Yeah, definitely going to even up that health.
This is that throw.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of these characters just not who you want to be against when you're stuck at the wall.
Yeah.
So
Especially Dandy pushing Silence to the wall and just making it short like small Tekken.
yeah.
No big Tekken moves at the wall.
Yeah, Dandy with that big old launcher, and again pushing Silence. This is a tiny arena, so easy to push your opponent to the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, but Silence making it out back to center stage. 5 Fox Fury for the plus frames.
Good block there.
Oh, nice jab interrupt there from
Yeah,
Silence.
Silence trying to find the gaps between the strings. Good sidestep there by Silence. Gets that. Oh, drops it.
Oh, no,
he
I think
pressed
that
the
hits.
button.
That,
Yeah.
yeah.
And that's likely going to be Dandy's round. Yes.
Absolutely.
You almost forget that the Rage Art is there. When you're so into like the string trying to close it out, you forget that the opponent can just press Rage Art.
Absolutely. When you're so locked in, you sort of get that tunnel vision. And yeah, strong start to this round for Dandy. Nice throw break there from Silence. Silence gonna have to do a lot of work to even up the health, but this is gonna be a good start. A lot of health back with that heat activation too.
There we go. Gun is out. This can be.
Oh, this is so tense.
Yeah.
Oh, it could be one interaction
Yeah.
with that rage, but Silence playing it patient and ended it out with a couple little jab strings.
And I'm sure Silence was aware. It's like, you can press that Rage Art.
Yeah.
Still.
Well, yeah, with Steve, it's like he gets one uppercut. He's taking that life and then the Rage Art on top of that.
All right, Dandy going for the small right now. Small strings.
Yeah, keeping it tight. Gets the heat dash +9. Oof.
Old stomp.
Oh,
There we
and there it
go.
is. Dandy taking it over Silence.
Dandy with the high pressure Steve right there.
Yeah, Steve is a scary character to be playing against. chance, especially in patch 2. Got the 5 Fox Fury, so I think that move is plus 12 on block if I'm not mistaken.
Oh man.
So
Okay.
yeah,
Well, Silence still has a chance on the loser side, but yeah, Danny moves on to top 8.
absolutely. Congratulations to Dandy making the top 8. And then yeah, we'll get more of Silence, I am sure.
Yeah.
Silence definitely gonna want the run back after that
Absolutely.
match.
Definitely when it feels like it's winnable, and you're like, man, if I just like different guess, different decision, different move string, it's like, okay, it's gonna egg them on. I'm like, okay, I want that run back. I think I know what to do now, right? So
Definitely, yeah. I think that is one of the strong suits of like the high level Tekken players is like even if you lose, it's like you're gonna take that time to like dive into like the wiki and like figure out like I was falling for this like or this string like really like figuring out how to adjust your gameplay and making those adjustments for the run back.
Absolutely. But hope you guys are enjoying Fight Kingdom Day 2.
Day 2.
I forget. I was thinking it was day 1, but no. Like Friday, they did the team stuff, and they had a lot of tournaments happening on Friday. But yeah, it was day 2. You're at top 16 for Tekken 8. So I hope you guys are enjoying.
Yeah, we had the Fight is Right yesterday. I don't know. Were you here for that?
No.
Oh, okay.
I was watching on stream though.
Nice. Yeah, that was a lot of fun for people who are viewing at home and weren't tuned in. It was like The Price is Right, but you have to guess the combo damage.
Oh, nice.
And then whoever gets the closest percentage without going over got to play games of
That's
like a
fun.
mystery game tournament.
Yeah.
And then the winner of that, you got to play like Plinko.
Oh, that's why the Plinko's out there.
yeah.
I was wondering. I was like, what is that?
Of course, it being Fight Kingdom, they called it Priority Linko.
I love it. I love it.
We love a good pun.
Yeah, just play on words here. But yeah, looks like we got our next matchup. It looks like I believe Puma Man versus Stardust.
Oh yeah, Puma Man plays Devil Jin. Got to see a little bit of them on stream in pools earlier, and then Stardust definitely really good Shaheen player, really strong. And then has been playing a lot of Clive in ranked when they haven't been playing Oblivion Remastered. So
You're one of the ones.
Yeah, I think the Shaheen has been the tournament pick. It's a little bit more stable.
Okay.
But both strong characters this patch.
Okay.
Good. So, and Puma Man, I'm not as familiar with their Devil Jin, but they were playing solid earlier in pools today. So excited to see how this match goes.
Yeah.
And if Stardust lose, I'm sure I'll hear about it on the ride home.
Yeah.
We did carpool this morning. So.
Okay. All right, Shaheen Devil Jin.
Yeah, Devil Jin got some nasty stuff this patch.
I've been hearing it. Yeah. All right, here we go.
Headed to the Elegant Palace.
Lee Chateau. Shaheen. Some say the better law.
I've never heard him called that, but
NorCal definitely calls him the better law.
I'm taking notes. Ooh, nice sidestep there.
sidestep.
Back 2-1. And then that running 2 for that plus frame pressure. Spends the low heat burst.
All right, take you for a ride.
Tried to step the Morning Crow, but got clipped.
All right, down 2.
Yeah, one thing about Stardust, their lateral movement is always on point. So definitely something you have to be watching out for. We'll have to see if Puma Man makes those adjustments. Oof! Block on the Rage Art.
Yeah. Stardust takes that pretty convincingly, capitalizing on Puma Man's mistakes. All right, good sidestep there.
Yeah.
As you were saying.
Right.
1-1-2 there.
Nice throw break there from Stardust. There's that
Out.
up 1 for the Morning Crow pressure.
Oh, good. Getting solid conversions here, Stardust. Now you got that corner. Oh, out of it now.
Got to roll out of that corner while you can. That, ooh, I was not expecting that up one to hit the sidestep. It was a interesting interaction.
Wow. Well, that Stardust knows like when that gap was on the last hit.
Yeah, we were playing some casuals earlier, and Stardust brought out the Devil Jin just to get a little bit more familiar with Devil Jin's kit.
Gotcha.
So he was definitely doing a little research.
Okay. Do what you got to do.
Yeah. Not here to drop out. It's top 16. You got to make it a top 8.
Exactly. All right, Stardust. All right, he burst there. Good, another good sidestep. Has that unlocked, and no throw break there. Stardust takes that one for the 1.
Yeah, dominant first game from Stardust for sure. Yeah, like I said, Stardust's lateral movement has just been really good. I got to commentate for a few of his matches last week at a UW
Nice. Okay.
FGC tournament at the Razor Store in U Village.
Okay.
Yeah, the sidesteps are on point.
Yeah, as you were saying, I'm seeing it here. I'm very, very impressed. So like I'm wondering if Pumaman is like taking note of that and trying to not be as so forward.
Yeah,
in this
that's
next round.
Absolutely the adjustment that Pumaman needs to make, and it seems like Pumaman has realized that. Definitely being a little bit tighter with the frames, you know.
Yeah. All right, sidestep of his own.
Nicely done.
There we go. Okay. Pumaman won.
Start off with the electric.
Oh,
Ooh,
slide.
Slide, yeah.
Oh. First. We're at the wall now. You gonna break it? Yep.
Pumaman with the Morning Crow pressure gets the heat dash,
All right,
and
good
there's that
sidestep again.
sidestep on that string, yeah.
That has not been working for Pumaman.
I wish I knew that when I was playing against Stardust's Devil Jin earlier. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
I'm learning stuff every day about this game.
So if Pumaman's taking note of that, maybe just do go for the 2 hits, and then see if Stardust can sidestep on the 3rd.
Absolutely. That was a nice 1-1-2 punish there from Pumaman, but Stardust caught Pumaman doing that hell sweep.
Oh, okay.
Interesting interaction there with the fly.
Yeah, the fly, but no button, nothing. Combo goes not at the wall.
Ooh, that's a break, yeah.
Yep.
This might be it. Yeah.
Ends it with the slide.
The surfboard.
Yep. Oh, delay. Surfboard again. Ooh. Stardust smelling blood in the water now. Okay.
Again, there's that Morning Crow pressure. Oh, no whiff punish there from Pumaman. Oh, there it is, though. Nice counter.
Okay, break. Oh, launched up. Okay, Pumaman showing signs of a fight.
1-1-2 to start it off. And gets the full charge.
He gets that heat engager in return. Okay. Both that heat active.
Oh, there it is. You saw Pumaman mixing up that string a little bit, not going for the predictable stuff.
Ooh, whip punish. It's going to hurt.
Up against the wall.
All right. Yep. GG's to Stardust.
Yeah, dominant round there from Stardust.
Yeah.
Pumaman still has the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Stardust showing that doing your homework pays off right?
Absolutely, yeah. Do your homework. Stay in school.
Learn the frames. Find a station here, and just lab just a
Yeah.
little bit right before your match.
Exactly. Also, make sure you eat some food.
There
It's
you go.
always-
Yeah.
you don't want to be playing through bracket on an empty stomach.
Yeah. I was with someone else on the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 side, and they said they were starving. It's like, oh man, you're fast. You're fast commentating right now. Jeez.
Couldn't be me. I had some wings just before this.
There you go. There you go.
I was like running around looking for floss. I was like, I can't have any celery in
food
my
on-
teeth
yeah.
before or for the camera.
Yeah, you don't want to embarrass yourself. Come
Yeah,
on.
definitely not. Trying to look good on the camera.
Exactly, right? Trying to come back next year.
Yeah.
Right? Not look like a fool.
Exactly. Alrighty.
Oh, man, but yeah, hope you guys are enjoying some Tekken 8 here at Fight Kingdom 2025. Here, I'm enjoying it. How about you?
Oh yeah, it's been great.
Yeah.
Pools were a lot of fun. I was a little bummed I didn't get to commentate pools because we had two King matches back to back.
Really?
And King is my
Oh.
main, so
Okay.
whenever I see a King on stream, I'm just like, let's go.
Okay. I gotcha.
But I believe that KDC is a King player.
Okay,
so,
there we go.
I'm not sure about Reborn Nora. I was watching a little bit of Pool 2 earlier, but I think Reborn Nora might have been in Pool 1.
Okay.
And I didn't see them on the stream for Pool 1, so I'm not familiar with who they play. So
Okay, well,
we'll
we'll
just have
find
to wait
out.
and see. But yeah, I did see KDC's King a little bit earlier because one of my friends was matched up with them in pools, and
Okay.
it's a nasty King.
Yeah?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Oh, the Leo.
Ooh, Leo.
The Bach back 1-4, Bach back 1-4.
Yeah, stance.
I will say Leo is one of the characters that I haven't done a whole lot of labbing with to see their kit.
Yeah.
I get they Leo players wipe the floor with me in ranked, so
Yeah, no, I agree because we don't have a lot of Leo players back home too, but yeah, no, they just hit like a truck.
yeah. Big launch there from Leo,
Yeah.
and the pressure is on.
Yep.
That is something you got to be careful with King, is that down forward 2-1, if on block and on hit, it is the second part is duckable, so you don't want to just be letting that rip anytime.
Yeah.
Oof.
Well, Nora won.
Yeah, strong first game there from Nora.
This seems to be a battle of getting things started.
Yes.
Right, getting the string started.
That is one thing with Leo is like once they get their offense started, it's so hard to interrupt them because their
Yeah.
stance transitions are just, it seems like they are constantly working with like plus frames and just like slightly minus frames
Yeah.
and can catch you pressing buttons with their evasiveness.
Right. You're trying. You know, going up against a Leo trying to find the gaps, and there's not really. I mean, if you don't know like the move list of the kit, right? You don't. It seems like there's no gaps
Yeah.
to throw a button.
Unfortunate there, KDC whiffed the while running 3 and no throw break.
Okay, we're punished right there. Opportunity
And
for
there's
a DDT.
Yeah, we love seeing that DDT.
There we go. Instead of knockdown. Oh, launched up.
Yeah, Reborn Nora doing an excellent job of whip punishing. It seems like KDC is just letting those buttons rip a little too soon, and they're just not connecting.
Yeah.
Yeah, let the power armor rip a little too soon, and Reborn Nora gets the punishment off of that.
KDC is just trying to roll any side, like get away from me.
So let me up, let me up.
Nora's like, nah, take these. You ain't going nowhere.
Hold that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, strong first game from Reborn Nora. Just showing how just belligerent the pressure is from Leo in Season 2.
You almost want to, or it looks like you almost want to like just forego like the raw throw.
Yeah.
And just press buttons.
That is the constant dilemma as a King main is like, do I go for the throw or do I just pressure them
Right.
with jabs and open them up with mids? Here we go,
go
though.
for the chain. Yeah. There we go.
And that crouch grab.
All right. Okay, good block there.
Giant swing. Nice break on the giant swing from Nora.
Ooh. There we go. The Leo work.
Oh my gosh, the pressure.
Yeah. Man. All right, Nora.
Nora making it look easy, and KDC is no slouch on the king. So
Yeah.
the fact that Nora is just making KDC second guess everything they're gonna do is just a testament to how good their gameplay is right
Yeah.
now.
Matchup wise, like what does it look like for King against Aleo?
Like I said, I constantly just get wrecked by Leos,
Okay.
so it doesn't feel good.
Yeah. All right, there we go.
But KDC showing signs of life. Yeah, I think a lot of the side slide cancel was nice. Yeah.
Maybe he thought he was gonna go for the grab, right?
Yeah. That's some nice tech, and then gets the hot knee
Yeah.
and the wall break.
There we go.
KDC might have found something out here. Oh no, Nora catches the Jaguar step back.
Get some space. Nope. You can get that hit.
And that forward 4-3, you got to be careful. That is minus 14 on hit, so it is punishable.
Okay.
Counter hit, giant swing. Let's go.
Gonna be some good damage here. Whee.
Blue spark, giant swing. I see you.
There's that clothesline. Oh, ultimate tackle.
Hey,
Let's go.
break the leg.
Hey.
And the forward 4 to close out the round.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice adjustments there from KDC. Playing a little bit tighter. Going for the mids. No confirm on the down forward 2-1 though. That feels bad.
Okay. Low blow. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Nora.
And so it starts.
All right. Gets that crumple. KDC. Hey. Reverse.
Into the Shining Wizard.
All right, low blow again. Oh, that heat smash. So quick.
Yeah, nice adaptations there from KDC. Playing a lot more defensively.
Yeah.
Wasn't just like pressing buttons and yeah.
And trying to go for throw, right? Just trying to mix it in there.
Exactly.
In the mids, like you were saying. As much as possible, get those crumples to get an extended combo to heat burst.
Yeah, it seemed like they figured out a little bit more of Leo's stance pressure,
Yeah.
and they weren't letting Leo get away with those evasive like stances into the launches. Oh my gosh.
Man.
Oh.
And that's at the same time as like guessing right,
Yeah.
right? Like, oh, you're gonna go high. No, he went low.
Yep. Unfortunately, season 2 is the even more of the casino gameplay that people were claiming was season 1 of Tekken.
Yeah.
So much of it is like guessing right. Oh,
okay.
Nice sidestep hop kick though.
Boom.
Yo,
Oh, got the moonsault.
Yeah, that setup is so nasty at the wall.
Yeah. Man. Nora. All right, set point for Nora.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, saw that. Okay, while standing, RKO. Oh, try to go for another one.
Oh, gets the Boston Crab.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, trying to go.
Yeah,
down,
I saw those alley
down
kicks
3-4.
coming out. Yeah.
Look at this. Yeah, I needed. Okay, break.
Nice throw breaks from Nora.
Needed that crouching jab, crouching one, but Nora moves on. Yeesh.
Yeah, that was that was scary.
Yeah.
I would not want to be in KDC's position. But they're still losers.
They're still losers. Yeah, definitely. Let's see. KDC had adjustments that were working.
Yeah.
And yeah.
And then they just stopped working.
And they stopped working because Leo, Leo doing Leo things.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was good. Solid play by Nora there. Just continuing that pressure, and then KDC trying to find the gaps and was able to find it like in the later stages. But
yeah. Yeah, it's tough when so much of like Leo's stance transitions put them into like awkward positions, and
Yeah.
I feel like that is one of the things that King really struggles with is like you want to sort of go for like jab or like the 2-1 to catch him with the mid, and sometimes that just doesn't hit the more evasive characters.
Yeah.
I know for a fact I personally have issues with Leo, and I was having trouble against the Azucena earlier, like characters with back sways or like they can sort of get out of your hitbox range because a lot of King's good moves like that catch that type of stuff are very slow, and so they're susceptible to being caught.
Right? Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Good to know.
Yeah. The struggle of being such a strong grappler.
Yeah. Right.
Easily, like I feel like one of the best grapplers in fighting games at the moment. But
I would have to agree with that.
Like,
sure.
just all the characters in this
Just
game are so strong.
Yeah. Okay. All right, looks like we're going to be getting ready for our next match here.
Yeah, we got Sean the Dude versus Deagle Dave.
Hey.
Washington's own long style crew, Deagle Dave.
Okay.
And Sean the Dude, another really, really strong player. I know they've been traveling for events as well. I personally haven't seen them play, but a good friend of mine was chatting with them earlier.
Okay.
And, yeah, definitely someone to look out for in top 8. I think Sean Dude is one of the front runners for top 8 tomorrow.
Okay.
So
Good to know. We'll find out how this goes on this matchup here. Winners quarterfinal.
We're still best of 3. Yeah, Deagle Dave rocking the Elisa since day 1. I think. I don't think their character experience is very deep with Tekken 8, but their Elisa is strong. And Elisa got some good stuff this patch too. With she's got the new dual boot mid that she can mix in there.
Radial, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, with Alyssa, chainsaw is the name of the game.
Yes,
And-
absolutely.
Oh, Asuka. Interesting.
Yeah, I feel like we've been seeing a lot more. Never mind.
No, Lily. Okay, there we go. That feels more normal.
I was just about to say, I feel like I just watched some of the Level Up Expo, and there was a really strong Asuka in top 8 for that.
Nice. Okay.
But Lily, I actually don't know what big changes she's got for Season 2. But
Yeah, I'm kind of curious about that too.
Alrighty, starting off, Sean Dude versus Deagle Dave, live here at Fight Kingdom 2025. Winners quarterfinals.
Okay. Good sidestep by Deagle Dave.
Yeah, definitely one of the things you have to look out for with Lily is that that lateral movement. She's got one of the best backstep or side steps in the game, and side steps only got better with Season 2. So
yeah.
And then you got the spunky rabbit or whatever her sidestep is called.
Okay.
Nice quick jab punish there from Sean Dude.
A 1-2. Yeah, Deagle Dave starting off the initiative, but gets low parried in return.
Oh, and it is the names are swapped right now. So Sean Dude is playing Lily, and then Deagle Dave is playing Elisa.
Gotcha.
Wouldn't want our viewers at home to be confused.
Right. Okay, chainsaws out. Heat rush. Spiking the ball.
Okay. Heat dash pressure.
we go. To the slide. Eagle Dave with one of their own.
Oh,
got caught with a up forward 4-4.
That was a quick wall break there from Eagle Dave. And there's that
There's
new
the new
chainsaw
move.
move. Yeah. Terrifying. Just full screen chainsaws. Oh, nice
Oh.
sidestep there from Sean Dude.
Oh, that's new. Ooh, okay. Missed it.
Oof.
Okay.
Nasty pressure there from Sean Dude.
Block.
Nice low
Oh.
block from Eagle Dave, but Sean Dude got the while standing punish. Gonna close out game 3, or round 3.
Okay, Sean Dude at set point. Okay, chainsaw dive. Launched up. Sean Dude with a launch of their own.
Nice low block there from Sean Dude. Throw break from Eagle Dave. Sean Dude not wanting Eagle Dave to
Good
get away with that
duck.
chainsaw pressure, and that was a beautiful duck there.
Oh, with the high. Oh, drop the combo. Doesn't matter.
Spend that heat smash.
Yeah,
Lily's got money to spend,
exactly.
so might as well spend it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, it felt like a pretty balanced match there between these players.
Yeah. Opportune times of sidestepping during the strings.
Yeah. Both players showing knowledge of the matchup, like knowing where to duck on those certain strings. So
Yeah.
it really just comes down to who can get the most hits in. Oh,
Yeah.
there's that chainsaw pressure.
Yeah, chainsaw. Okay.
Ooh, that's gonna float.
Get him off of the air. Good block.
Nice while standing forward punish from Eagle Dave and spends that heat burst.
Oh. Do some damage here.
Ooh, nice
Brought
block.
up. But that slide. Eagle Dave. So it's now up 1 in the set.
Ooh,
Okay.
kicking the soccer ball over there.
Oh.
Nice low parry.
Gotta go for it again. Got a low parry.
Always a risky thing to do to keep throwing out those lows. It's like,
Yeah.
when those lows are dangerous, like you're expecting your opponent to just take the damage.
It is.
Because, you don't want to take that chance. But Eagle Dave taking that chance, getting that low parry, and has the health lead. Sending us downtown. And that's going to close out round 2.
Opportune time to go downstairs. Sean
Nice
Dude.
defense from Eagle Dave.
Oh, gets that launch up. Boom, spike down. Taking that damage. Oh, okay. No throw break.
Ooh. It's going to be a big punish there from Sean Dude.
No.
Sean Dude still got heat to work with, and there's the activation.
Hey,
Ooh.
smash.
Looked like Sean Dude came out just in time. I saw Eagle Dave with the activation too.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just got to press the button first.
For sure. Oh. Oh, didn't get all of that.
Yeah, that is some of the tech I've seen. Is you can as long as you sidestep it, you just take the first hit, but then you're free to punish because that move takes so long to finish.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Sean Dude definitely didn't get like the optimal punish on that, but was able to close out the round regardless.
Okay, Sean Dude looking at set point here. All right, Dave also activating heat.
Nice interrupt there from Sean Dude, not letting Eagle Dave get away with the chainsaws.
Yeah. Good throw break. Deagle Dave. Good patience right now. Oh, activated the wall. It's going to hurt.
Yeah, not going to be enough. But it's close. Ooh, Sean Dude in rage area right now.
Yeah. Oh,
Nice
catching up.
duck.
Oh,
No
no
throw
throw break. But still, another touch. Oh. Eagle Dave surviving. Oh, look at there goes the crowd. They hyped up.
All right. We got one more, folks. This is it for all the marbles.
He's going to move on to winners top 8.
The loser of this has to fight one more person to make it into top 8.
Yep.
Got to struggle to succeed.
Okay. Eagle Dave just backing up.
Making some distance there.
Yeah, come to me.
Yeah. Nice block on the slide from Sean Dude and gets the while standing 2 punish.
Hey, he burst. Oh, no throw break.
Yeah, I heard the boom, so the counter hit throw was successful.
All right, ground was activated.
Yeah, Stomp sending us downstairs.
Okay.
Nice throw break there from Deagle Dave, making some distance.
Oy.
Ooh, nice interrupt from Sean Dude.
See if we're going to go downstairs again. Nope. All right. Throw break, 10 seconds left. Oof. All right. Sean Dude with 1.
Deagle Dave doing a lot of backing up that round. Maybe not playing as aggressive as they were in previous rounds.
Yeah. All right. Sean Dude going down another level. My friend Spoons will say, "Welcome to Hueco Mundo" for you Bleach fans.
Oh. I'm sure a few of the visitors will get that,
Yeah.
or the viewers
Yeah.
will get what you mean.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm not a Bleach watcher.
It's all right. It's all right. I'm not even caught up. I just remember that part of the anime.
Yeah, I was definitely more of a DBZ kid.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But Sean Dude doing some work, not letting Deagle Dave get offense going.
Yeah, doing a great job of keeping it simple, keeping it tight too. Not giving Deagle Dave those opportunities for a big punish.
Oh.
And I spoke too soon.
Right, commentator's curse. It happens.
Yep.
Wee. Oh, try to go low, and you have heat.
There it is, the activation. What's the mix?
All right, rush.
+9 off the heat dash.
Okay. Oh, the smash. Wow.
Smart play there from Deagle Dave. Just to get rid of the opportunity for Sean Dude to catch him with a low.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice interrupt on the boot from Sean Dude.
Again, Sean Dude on the offensive.
That is a lot of gray health.
It
Deagle
is.
Dave could get some of it back, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Nope.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And there's the 7 golden letters.
Gold.
Sean Dude taking it over Deagle Dave.
Letters are golden. Got that win. That was like almost Tekken 1 juggling. It was like hit, hit, hit. That wasn't like string.
That's the new dance move for the season. Hit, hit, hit. Do it with me now. Hit, hit, hit.
Oh my God.
No, that was a strong comeback there from Sean Dude. It felt super even, and then
Yeah.
I don't know. Deagle Dave sort of let
Hold it
up on the
back.
gas
Yeah,
a little
hold it
bit,
back, right?
and then Sean Dude was just like, nope, I'm gonna stay in there. And that definitely is a strong way to engage with this season of Tekken. Is just be on the
Yeah.
offensive constantly.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you know, the community is like up in arms with this whole season 2 thing, and you know the people that are still playing, they're still trying to learn like the nuances of this new season, and you know, and the updates and patches are still happening as they continue to fix the game. So you know, people that just kept at it, they're just they're at a better position rather than someone that just like left because they're so like they didn't like the patch, and like now they're playing something else or taking a break. right?
Exactly. Yeah, it's important to voice your opinions, obviously,
Of course.
for the game that you want to see. I do think that the developers heard
Yes, they did.
through the Steam reviews
They
that
did.
people are very unhappy with this patch. So it's important to do that, but also what can you do but engage with those systems that are already in place?
Exactly.
So if you want to make it a top 8, you gotta
gotta
work
keep
within the boundaries that they've set. for
Keep
this
playing,
season.
voice your opinions. Like I mean, like they took away the chip damage on the throw tag.
Yeah,
Right?
and I play a grappler. I was confused by that. I was like, are you sure?
You can't kill with it, right?
No.
Right.
Yeah.
So like almost what's the point? But like I guess.
And it was like not an insignificant amount of chip damage either. It was like 5.
Yeah.
Which this game you only have now 200 health,
Now
but
you have 200.
at that point it was still 180.
Yeah.
So like 5 is not an insignificant amount of
Right.
damage to take. And yeah, I don't know. Even as a King player, I was like, that doesn't seem like a good idea. I don't want that. You can have that back.
Right. Who was asking for that? Like,
Yeah,
is the
really.
question.
Not the King mains.
Oh
We
my
just,
gosh.
I think the King mains did get what we wanted though, because when they took away homing throws, I specifically remember I was tuned into Lil Majin stream one time, and he was like, give King the ability to still have a couple homing throws in heat.
Right.
Because he's a grappler.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
let him shine in being a grappler. And I personally like that they
I agree with
gave
that.
him back the homing throws in heat. But moving into the next match, we've got Christian, Jack 8 player, versus Silence in Losers Top 8 qualifiers. So winner of this gets to move on. And
Yeah.
Jack 8, definitely a scary character to be playing against this season. There it is, makes some noise right off the bat into the Gamma Charge 4. Nice interrupt there from Silence. And whoo, that duck from Christian.
Okay, low. So whoever wins this will move on to top 8. So stakes are high for this matchup.
Absolutely. Christian showing why Jack 8's Heat Smash is to be feared. Fastest Heat Smash in the game.
Like you don't want a railgun just being thrown at you.
Absolutely not. I don't care how many times Heihachi has survived. He's not surviving a railgun.
And he survived a meteor.
Yeah. That's this man
The ones that
punched
were on
through a
probably, I
meteor.
think. Oh man, XDN doing the work. Silence.
It actually was a piece of this meteor
Right.
in the story
Right.
mode, yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, no throw break there from Silence. And Christian's going to get the floor break.
Red ground activation. You're going to wall side. Okay, in and out, weaving.
Yeah, that is definitely one of Silence's strong points is weaving in those sidestep cancels for Nina. A little slow on the throw breaks today, though.
Yeah.
As someone who has commented a lot of Silence matches, I feel like usually the throw breaks are on point, but
He's usually good about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But hey, we look, we don't judge.
Yes, exactly.
We
There
listen,
go.
we don't
We
judge.
listen, we don't judge. We watch, we commentate, we don't judge.
Exactly. Christian just like, oh my gosh, so dominant with his Jack 8. Gets the back 1-2, heat dash off of that, and then the quick low to close out the round.
Got that pretty convincingly, but Silence was showing some signs of life at the end. So let's see if we can continue to make the adjustments here.
Yeah, it's so tough. Jack 8 is when I feel like when they're going, they really get going.
Oh yeah.
And they've got a lot of range. So if you can keep Nina out and keep her from sidestepping, definitely makes it a tough time for Silence to get in there.
Yeah.
Definitely one of the weaknesses of Jack 8 though is they don't have a lot of fast ways to retaliate. They don't have a 10-frame jab.
Yeah.
So if you can take advantage of that, you can go a long way.
And Silence, so far this round, taking advantage of that with small tech in.
Absolutely. Just death by 1,000 pokes.
Yeah.
Oh, oof, the counter hit throw.
Dang, 60-second throw. Knockdown.
Gamma Howl. Ooh, big counter hit launch from Silence, though. No walls to work with at this point.
Yeah.
Though Nina does have excellent wall carry, so.
Okay.
Oof, guard break. Off the Gamma Charge 2. That's a crumple.
Use the hop to just close in the distance. And oh, man. Just
devastating.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do think that is an interesting part of the flying fortress move now. It's just using it to close in the gap on Oki.
I mean, if they didn't patch it out. Yeah, they didn't
while
patch it out.
standing one launch or juggles from Silence. I was just talking to Silence before we started top 16 about how oh, nice throw break. But Silence was talking about learning those Nina while standing one juggles back in Tekken 6 online. So
okay. So for it to see that come back right now,
yeah,
I was like, dude, okay, are we gonna go to the wall?
It definitely seemed like that's where Silence was trying to
Yeah,
trying
right?
to take
Like,
us
damn,
to.
it's gonna take a while. Oh,
Just goes right through that Gamma Charge explosion. Blonde Bomb.
Blonde Bomb. Oh, got hit with the counter throw. Okay,
Quick
smash.
smash from Silence. Yeah, closing out game 2. Still in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, good adaptations from Silence. Playing a lot more tight, not letting Christian get away with some of the Jack 8 shenanigans.
Yeah.
Still, Jack 8, absolutely terrifying.
Looking out for the power crushes, right?
Yeah.
And just continuing to just whittle away. So
And we're back at Yakushima. The famous Tekken 8 random stage select coming in clutch. Really doesn't want anybody to have walls today.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Ooh, nice interrupt there from Christian.
Good
Catches
blocking.
Silence in the
Yeah,
back
just being
sway.
patient.
Yeah.
Gets that knockdown. Burst. Charge Blonde Bomber.
Just to close it out. I don't think Christian was expecting the charge there.
All right. Gets that. Gager.
Flexing on him, but Silence taking advantage of that power crush weakness there. Gets the throw.
Yeah. Seeing a total change in Silence right now. See if we can get that to another win. But I know XTN is not going to make that easy.
Spins the heat burst.
Yep.
Oh,
Get off me.
Silence going for the cheeky bad
Man.
breath setup.
Trying to
Doesn't
go.
land, but
Bad breath.
yeah, definitely. Silence landed that on stream earlier.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay.
Oh,
there we go.
that, yeah, the while standing one juggles. Misses the blonde bomb. Christian drops the combo, resetting here to neutral after the blickies.
Oh, gets that knockdown. Here we go. Oh, Silence gets that and then moves on.
Yup.
Okay. Moves on the top 8. XTN, unfortunately, the road ends here.
It was a good run for Christian. I know that they were saying they've been playing a lot of Heroes of Might and Magic 3
Oh,
recently.
really?
So I don't know how much time they've put into this patch, but I mean, Christian was a monster even in season 1. I saw a lot of Christian at our locals, so I think a lot of that carried over. But Silence, again, like I was saying, he's the gatekeeper for this region in a positive way.
Yeah.
He is the sort of like godfather of Seattle Tekken. He brings all the setup.
Cool.
So any PS5 you see with Seattle Tekken on the side,
Yeah, I did see that.
That's Silence bringing
Nice.
those in. So
That's awesome.
huge positive force in the community and a great player. And so definitely good to see them moving on. As always, I love commentating Silence.
Yeah.
I have learned more about Nina just watching Silence play than actually playing the character, because I feel like my my ability to pilot that character is not great.
Gotcha. Okay. Let's see. I think. Are we moving? Are we still going?
Absolutely.
Let's see.
We should be.
Should be. Okay. Oh, that was just one match. Sorry. We have like 3 more to go.
Yeah. Sorry, we're not texting. We're actually just looking.
No,
at the
we're looking
bracket.
at the bracket. I'm like, ah.
As much as I'm sure you all want to see our beautiful faces staring at you
Exactly.
at home, we do gotta check the bracket over here. Make
Check
sure.
brackets. Make sure. Right.
Let's see.
Puma Man and Big Doug. Looks like he's going to be the next match here.
Awesome. Oh, did you say Big Doug?
Yeah.
Big Dougie? So I assume that means that Big Doug knocked out Dulcet Flower earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2-0.
2-0.
Well, that means that we don't have to find a backup for top 8 tomorrow. Sorry, Dulcet.
Oh, man.
So, yeah, Big Doug, a threat. I feel like I have seen them at some local Smash tourneys as well.
Okay.
So similar to Flame Master, who we saw earlier, they're one of these kids that like they're a younger player that just like they just pick up games so well. I know their Fang is definitely very threatening, so we'll have to see how it looks against Puma Man's Devil Jin.
Yeah. All right. So far, Puma Man. Ooh.
Heat Smash to interrupt the Morning Crow, gets the float.
It's that Psycho Crusher.
Puma Man spending it all.
All right, throw break. Not like, nope. You don't get a turn.
Ooh,
Okay.
nice low block there from Big Doug.
There you go. Ooh. So far, yeah, Big Doug just pressed some buttons but got whip punished, so
Yeah.
take that into consideration.
All right, gets
There you
gets the chin checker. And that shoulder for the heat burst. Or heat dash. Woo.
Huh.
Puma
Okay.
Man getting clipped by the heat burst there.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Puma Man making some distance with those KVDs. Goes for the low. No throw break from Big Doug.
It's almost like Big Doug wants to bait something out, right? Or bait Puma Man into pressing something in, and
Which is so interesting because I feel like Fang has the capabilities and the evasiveness to really just be up in your grill.
Yeah.
100% of the time.
so yeah, that's I think that's the reason why it's throwing me off.
Oh, gotcha. Definitely an adaptation that that Doug could make.
Yeah.
Nice 1-1-2 punish there from Puma Man. The Mishima special.
Roll to activate heat. So let's go for that heat rush.
Interesting evasive maneuvers with that fly from Puma Man.
Yeah.
Gets the Hell Sweep
Hey.
and quick
All right.
counter.
Puma Man up 1. Let's see what Big Doug does.
Yeah, definitely strong showing from Puma Man. Big Doug definitely, I feel like could play a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah.
And make use of the backswing and the different stances that Fang has.
Right? And the compact like crumples that the Fang is able to do, right?
Absolutely. Or maybe Puma Man is just that familiar with the matchup and knows which moves to use to interrupt that stuff.
Yeah.
But
That could be true.
Big Doug with the heat activation floats Puma Man out of the air, spends it all.
Okay. Big Doug connecting a lot more this time.
Yeah, throwing out that cold shoulder.
Yeah,
Cold shoulder.
just-
Ooh, no punish on the sidestep. Gets the sweep.
All right. 8-way run. Soul Calibur. Good sidestep.
I don't see Clive on the screen, so.
I know, right?
All right, Puma Man with the pressure gets the heat activation. Beam him. Nice
Solid
interrupt on the
damage.
Morning Crow from Big Doug.
Yep. All right, good positioning here. Oh, whip punish.
Yeah, Puma Man making good use of the evasiveness of Fly, but Big Doug just getting up in his face with those lows.
Big Doug. Good use of a heat burst just to cover your tracks there.
Absolutely.
Otherwise, we would have got like a whip punish.
Ooh, big damage from Puma Man. A lot of
Nice
great health
break.
though, so Big Doug could make a bit of a comeback, but that heat smash is gonna make that life lead even more devastating.
Oh, knockdown. Wall advantage. Again, knockdown.
Big Doug still a lot of great health to come back with.
High low. High low, high low. Okay, Big Doug gets on the board. 1-1.
Mix him up. Hitting him with that can. It's not an actual can.
Yeah, right.
But
It's
you know,
it's-
like the can dance.
It's the
move.
Fang can. Right? It's not one move, it was 4. All right.
Alrighty, this is it. We only got this game left between Big Doug and Puma Man. Winner moves on to top 8.
Yeah.
And loser gets to watch on the sidelines.
Yeah. Oh, Big Doug gets that grab.
The double heat activation. And
There
the
we
cold
go.
shoulder whip for the heat dash.
Shoulder check. Now is getting some mileage.
Quick little 1-1-2 punish from Puma Man. Gets the heat dash.
There we go.
Spins it at the wall.
Yeah. Puma Man just needs to just stick to Big Doug like glue. Oh, there we
the
go.
rage art. That's going to land.
That's going to land. That should be the round.
Got him chained up.
Gave him that Goku Black.
Truly. Hit him with the arm blade.
Yep.
Oh, no whip punish there for
oh,
Puma
whip
Man.
punish.
Up 1 for the Morning Crow pressure.
There we go. Look at that shimmy. You can do that in Tekken. There we go. Did it again.
Slamming Big Doug into the wall.
All right,
Puma Man
1-1-2.
still has heat to work with.
Oh, hell sweep. Set point for Puma Man.
Nice block on the low from Big Doug. Gets the heat activation.
All right. Good activation as well for Puma Man.
And Puma Man using that Morning Crow for pressure,
good
but
block.
huge block on the hell sweep from Big Doug. Stuck at the wall.
Lots of pressure right now. Ooh, I don't know if that was the answer, though.
Definitely not. Big Doug hitting him with the cold shoulder.
Okay.
Oh, counter hit throw. Puma Man still in it.
He's looking for it. He's looking for the shoulder. Okay.
Oh, the chain
Yo!
Puma Man staying calm and composed,
Yeah.
throwing out the chains.
Dude, that was pretty sick, though.
That was nasty. I don't know if I've ever seen.
I don't think I've seen a chain anti-air
Yeah.
happen before. That was pretty sick.
We had shimmies.
Yeah, we have
We had
shimmies.
chain anti-air. Is this Street Fighter?
Right, yeah, exactly.
Have I tuned into the wrong?
Throw loops. What do you mean? But awesome job, Puma Man.
Yeah, excellent job. It was close.
It was.
And there's always next year.
Yeah.
And you know, plenty of locals. I know both of these players are local players. So
Okay.
I'm sure this will not be the first time that they get a chance to duke it out.
Or the last time, right?
Yeah, definitely not the last time.
Yeah.
All right, next up, it looks like we've got our last losers qualifier match between KDC and P039.
39.
Yeah.
Okay.
KDC King player.
Right.
P0, Elisa player.
Okay. So
I don't know how much P0 has been playing this patch. I think they've been focusing. They're a big SNK fan, so I think they've been focusing a little bit more on the
City of the Wolves.
Wolves. But
please tell me he's a Salvatore main.
I can't tell. You'll have to ask him after after top 16. I'm sure he'll be happy to let you know whether or not he's a. Oh, we can only pray that he's not a Ronaldo man.
Yeah, right, exactly. And then you find out he is. Like, oh, brother.
Oh, no. Oh, brother. This guy stinks.
Oh, my gosh. But, yeah, KDC P039 getting ready.
This is great. I feel like it's so rare that I get to commentate so many Kings on stream. So, KDC just fulfilling my dreams today of commentating for a King player.
There we go. There we go.
That's what we King mains live for.
Yeah.
It's like me and Tasty Steve.
Guys are just gassing each other up.
Absolutely.
In like roars.
He needs it.
Right?
Rawr. Speak only in Jaguar noises on
only
commentary.
Jaguar.
I need a translator for my commentary. I'm only going to be speaking in Jaguar noises. So
it's the gif of Draymond Green just hyping up KD, but it's both Kings like rawr, 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 rawr.
And flexes.
Yeah. You have to flex, get the red, you get the heat skin.
The muscle armor.
Exactly. Oh, man. Well, hope you guys are enjoying this top 16 of Tekken 8 here at Fight Kingdom 2025.
Yeah, I just want to take a quick shout out or a quick second to shout out Hop On PNW. They're hosting our stream right here for Top 16.
Nice.
And they do a lot of local exhibitions
cool.
on
There we
Twitch.
go.
So
Yeah.
tune into them. They've always got good stuff. Shout out to all the production crew here at Fight Kingdom. Shout out to the Marriott here in Redmond for hosting us. Extremely gracious. So
Thank you.
if you're not here this year, come out next year. It's only getting bigger each year, and this whole weekend has been a lot of fun. And we've got Tekken Top 8 tomorrow at 11 a.m. bright and early on the main Fight Kingdom stream. So and plenty more fighting games to come tonight, but this is it. This is our last losers qualifier, KDC versus P0.
There we go.
39. Can't forget the numbers at the end.
Yeah. All right, let's see what's going on here.
A little muscle armor.
Muscle armor. Oh, they missed each other. Oh, Shining Wizard that's not broken.
No, the move is perfectly fine, not broken at all. Leave it alone, Harada. All right, KDC landed a huge hop knee. Heat in the corner.
Okay, OTG. And a
Did he
while
just try
standing.
and double spend a heat? No. That was just interesting.
No,
'cause
that was
he did the
he
Atlas
did the double
hammer.
axe. Yeah, he did double axe handle twice.
Or yeah, you're right.
But it wasn't a heat smash. That's interesting.
I've never seen that ground
We're
setup
just seeing some
before.
new things.
Yeah. I love it. I love seeing new things. One of the best things about commentating is just I feel like I learn more through commentary than I do actually playing the game.
Exactly.
And there, P0 broke that Shining Wizard this time.
Yeah. With a heat smash. Oh, crumble.
Ooh, that gut hit.
Oh,
New Season 2 combo.
So that has to be a new move then, right? The double axe handle?
Double axe handle is not a new move. I think it's one of his crouch dash moves.
Okay.
But it does look extremely similar to his
heat smash.
His heat smash.
Yeah.
So I think he did do the double axe handle and then ended with the heat smash. But because P0 was on the ground, it didn't do the full animation.
Yeah.
Running power bomb catches P0 in the sky.
That was
and,
it. Yep. Use that heat smash as an OTG. Just gets it.
Yeah, closed out with that while running 3+4. And another
crumble.
gut punch there from KDC.
KDC's been getting mileage on that. Oh, trying to go for the Lariato.
Cheeky. Now, if he had gone for the moonsault,
Yeah.
that would have landed.
That would have connected, right?
Yeah. Oh, the chainsaw's at the wall.
And
Jab pressure from P0 trying to open up KDC.
oh,
Nice movement there
Okay,
from
no
KDC.
break.
Lands the giant swing. And that's
into the wall. That's more damage.
Yeah. And a 75 to the face. Oh!
Oh, 15 seconds.
Beautiful sidestep there from KDC.
That's going to be it.
Yep. They did, Season 2, they did get rid of the
Tech
damage that you save from the tech roll. So now,
Okay.
on the ground, it's just 50, I believe.
Oh,
You
okay.
it's still better to do the tech roll because then you're not laying on the ground
Right.
waiting for King to run up to you.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Okay.
One of the Season 2 changes.
Okay. So would you say King has got more balance change or actual buff?
I'd say his combo damage is buffed for sure.
Okay.
I feel like he feels pretty balanced to
Okay.
me. But King players, I might be downplaying. Who knows?
gotcha.
But I feel like he has to work to condition people for those throws. So
Yeah.
ooh, nice sidestep, and
sidestep
there's that
there.
heat smash.
Yeah.
He's definitely privileged in the heat smash department for sure. That move has ridiculous range and still has the highest damage in all the game.
Yeah.
Nice duck on the RKO there
Yeah.
from P039.
All right, more rocket punching.
Oof.
All right, 0 doing the offense.
And one wrong guess is all it takes, and
I don't
you're
think-
out 75% of your health.
Yeah. KDC barely got a button in to hit. Okay, the up 4-4.
Zero zooming over,
Yeah,
continuing the
oh,
combo.
man. It's like the last round. Oh, there we go.
Ooh, the shoulder. While running 3 for the plus frames. Nice break on the giant swing from P0.
Oh, misses the hop knee though.
Yeah, it's so important to interrupt Elisa in that
yeah.
pressure. Just like even a quick little down jab just to get her out of that chainsaw stance.
Yeah, you don't want Alyssa to be on chainsaw stance for
Definitely
a
not.
long time, because that just adds up with all the chip damage.
Yeah, she did get a huge nerf to her chip damage, so it's not nearly as bad now, but still not something you want to deal with.
Yeah.
Oh, the,
Oh.
the unblockable. The cheeky setup for P0.
Okay.
KDC letting the string rip.
Go. Oh, caught him in the air.
Yeah, nice running power bomb there from KDC.
Oh, just waiting.
Oh, there's that down forward 2-1. Nice break on the giant swing for P0.
Back. All right, what's the mix? Oh, no mix.
Just a grab.
Gonna hit with a grab instead.
The humble grab.
Yeah. Got slid off. Okay. 0 showing that not gonna make it easy.
Oof. No block
Ooh.
on that full crouch down forward 1 though.
Yeah.
It's not not a lot that you get to see that move. I feel like it is a dangerous move to just throw out there.
Yeah. Okay. Shining Wizard.
Oh, chain grab.
Yep.
There's the armbar.
Are we gonna go octopus?
Nah.
No.
Nobody's falling for the rolling death cradle in 2025.
I can only.
BDX made sure of that.
Oh,
He said, here's what
you
you
do.
You hit 2.
Yeah. For the love of heaven, please
Hold it.
press 2.
Just hold it.
Hold 2, please. You do not want to be a Twitter clip.
Definitely not. I have definitely posted clips of myself hitting people with a rolling death cradle. King mains only want one thing, and it's disgusting. It's the rolling death
It's the
cradle.
rolling death cradle. Awesome. Okay.
Well, that's it for top 16. We have our top 8 players here at Fight Kingdom, so you can catch them on the main Fight Kingdom top 8 stream tomorrow at 11 a.m. on Twitch.
You'll be commentating the top 8.
I will. It's going to
nice.
be me and Dulcet Flower.
There we go.
Dulcet was over with Lentini earlier for pools. So her and I are going to be holding it down in top 8 tomorrow.
Heck yeah. Yeah, sounds good.
Excellent.
All right, this is what it's looking like right now. Dandy, Stardust, Nora, Sean Dude at the winner's side, Deagle Dave, KDC, Silence, and Puma Man on the loser's side. But that is going to be looking like your top 8 here for tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely don't want to miss that. So tune in. And yeah, shouts out to Fight Kingdom 2025.
Yeah.
I have been Heckle.
I am Nerd in the Bay. Thank you guys for having us. Hope you guys enjoyed the Tekken 8 matches. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Peace.
contract with that clown and had a high old time. Nobody doubted the true purpose of yeah. Not knowing we had given not everything we have been. Alone and I don't need that drop you in this feeling back to back. Death comes running on the midnight train. Back to back. Conscience is burning to the end. Back to back. Lightning's already on the chamber vein. Back to back. Each time we'll never win again.
Lily, not change the beat. The sky is not the same no more today. There is no turning back. Lily, not change the beat. Covers always judge books by today. If they are shiny or not. Every page inside is meaningful as always. But no one's gonna read them out again. Oh, please don't wait for me, darling. Stay out of the cold rain. For
today. They change the cold inside. Lily, you never change. They all want a brand new box today. No matter what's inside. All these pieces that meant so much to me those days. Tide has washed them all away to vain. Oh, please don't wait for me, darling. Stay out of the cold rain, for your heart may become rusty. Oh, please don't wait for me, darling. Don't stand there in this heat. Your soul is drying out.
What's happening, everybody? Welcome to the late night stream here at Fight Kingdom 2025 in Redmond, Washington. We're here for the Exerd Top 8. I'm Tabby, joined with Onikage.
How you doing tonight?
I am feeling it. We just had some dinner, had a couple drinks with it, so we're here, we're vibing.
Excellent.
It's premier Exerd action tonight.
We just did Strive on the main one, switch into ST. So if you were watching Strive and now you're here, welcome. And we've got a pretty exciting top 8. I think you said no character overlap,
Yeah,
right?
no
These are all 8 unique characters.
This is 8 unique characters. A lot of these guys like play other characters. Like when I play Why Have I Done This mostly, like he usually plays Kuma against me, so like he does have that familiarity and can play it. But in this bracket, from what I can tell, this is going to be 8 holistically unique characters, unless somebody wants to pull something and make us look like we have egg on our face.
Right, that's what they seem to do best.
They love
It's only fair for the commentary's curse.
Exactly. So yeah, up first we're going to have our winner semifinals. We're going to have Fu versus Why Have I Done This. I'm just going to be blunt. I'm going to be calling him John the entire time because that is basically all I call him as. John's one of my locals. He's a Leo player. He will claim this character is incredibly hard and say that everything's a one-frame link. But he really puts in the work to grind and like push his character very, very far and understands how to play that guerrilla rushdown mentality, because that's what he plays in every game. Like he's a Sasquatch player in VSAF.
Oh, okay, so then he has familiarity with one-frame links then, if you're a VSAV player.
Exactly.
That's what you do for a living.
Meanwhile, Fu on the other end is a name that you know well if you've been watching, all these old-ass games that we have around here. Is someone who plays this very defensive zoner style of game plan, but plays it so well in such a distinct way that I can only really call it the Fu play style.
Almost like aggressive turtling, where you're walking, you're not ceding any space, but you're playing uber defensively.
I've never seen someone commit so willing to instant block every single thing that gets thrown at him.
A JD. Just defense, right after my own heart.
It's so good. We'll be seeing it here as we get into the first of our top 8. This is our winner semis. We are still in best of 3. This is normal fighting game territory right here. And early on, John finding a dash 5P, but can't get too much out of it. Fu, though, countering with his own and baiting the burst
Gets
out.
the burst bait so early.
Yeah, so this is the thing with all these Organ players, is they love to burst super early into these rounds. The reason being is the thought behind it is, hey, we're gonna have our burst back when we need it at its most important time. And so you'll see Fu's gonna hold on to his burst for probably quite a while, and then maybe only get access to 1 burst. Meanwhile, you might see 2 or even 3 bursts come out potentially.
Well, it looks like so far Fu hasn't even needed the burst.
No, not at all.
Oh. Guilty Gear's version of Aegis Reflector shenanigans. Let's go.
Got stuck between the orbs right there, and that's where Fu was trying to gap them, try to figure out hey, how do I force you to hold this situation a lot more. And I think you're gonna be seeing here, right, finding an early instant block, and even why have I done this? Finding some great IBs, baiting out the reversal now, and forcing the burst out from Fu early in this round.
And like you were saying, Why Have I Done This? His burst is already almost back, so they're going to get a minimum of 2 in this set.
Exactly. And a great steal going into back turn right there. That's going to allow a lot better mix-up opportunities for what they're looking for. Age boom. And look at that. Just like we were talking, Fu wanting to IB everything and immediately dead angling it as soon as they get a chance.
Oh, gets it.
Oh, no. It's confirmed. Does find the air throw, though, to keep him locked down. Do it once more. There we go. Bait him with the overhead.
What an overhead. My goodness.
Yeah.
All right, ties it up. Going to the 3rd round.
Yeah, going to the 3rd round. That burst gauge almost back for actually both players right here. So, Fu did have to use it, but did take a lot of hits to really make that work. So I got a lot of opportunities to build some burst gauge. Trying to
step on him.
Yeah, tried to anti-air with back turn P. Didn't want to risk going for parry and getting blown up for it. There we go. No punish.
And when Fu is doing the orbs, how often can he adjust the timing to try to bait out reversals or counters,
So
or is it like a set?
It depends on the color of the orb. Red orb is fully manually controlled, so we can adjust that basically willingly. Blue orb is like set.
Gotcha.
It will go, and it goes a set distance, but red orb, it goes, and he can choose to extend it out, have it come back.
Early.
Yeah, and then same, the super orb is the same thing, just has a lot more hits onto it. Going to continue to connect, does catch it with the overhead right there. You get a true high-low mix right there, and Fu able to find it to take the first game.
Excuse me, not Urian, Oro. This is Oro nonsense. This is Guilty Gear's version. My gosh.
Yeah, I mean, when you get into the back turn, sometimes you turn into a little bit of a, or on Leo's end, he can back turn parry and reflect the fireballs like Aegis Reflector. And I don't actually know if you're allowed to control the ball while you're in back turn off the reflect. It's weird. There's a lot of weird technicalities on the rules, so we'll find that out if it ever comes up. But right now, Fu just locking him down. John finding the opportunity to DP out and open them up once again, recognizing that Fu really wanted a dead angle out of a lot of his pressure when he was throwing like H Sonic moves just like this, but he's trying to do opportunities to bait him out of it.
This little corner carry. Fu fights his way out, and now is holding center court on the stage again, so...
Oh, missed the big confirm. That was going to deal like a huge grip of damage afterwards. Why have I done this though? Finally opening him up. Getting
Gets
another round.
the burst on the hit that KOs.
Yes. Working to save it. Yeah, great backdash on the Rekka right there. Just immediately trying to close the distance.
Orbs and feet.
Yeah, so that was the thing with for those of you who aren't like super familiar with this character, he's actually designed to be played, or designed with the idea of like old Super Turbo style fighting games. He's all links. He doesn't have a bunch of cancels and everything. So he wants to play a more like traditional zoner style, and that's what you see Fu doing. Most of these routes are actually like links into each other, and it's very, very like sick when you see him play at a high level like this.
Goes for the overhead. Fu blocks it all out this time, though. Not falling for it again.
Yeah, finds the stomp right there. Can't continue too much. Good IB, but we'll just do it again. Send out the axe kicks. Big jump in right here, but nope. Hit confirm off of it. 5K gonna connect. Oh, and here we go.
Reversal super?
Yep, grabs you back in, tosses you down, lets you set the orb. Yeah, you can't 6-beat through that. You didn't throw enough hits onto it just yet. Super orb once again, hold this. Oh, DP trade?
When in doubt, flash kick. Oh. That was a bizarre looking juggle.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, look at that. We had the IBs, find the natural punish on the gap right there, and Fu takes another round. Both players like really maintaining their burst for that whole time. I'm actually kind of surprised we didn't see like someone opt to a burst. Oh, big aggressive start from Fu. Now forcing that burst out. Why would I just try to get a big punish though?
Fu slowly moving Leo into the corner.
Oh, didn't block cross up in time. Was scared of the quick low coming out from Fu. But look at that, just IBing everything that's coming through, trying to blitz out where you can. Not going to allow it. DP once again doesn't opt to RC to go to guarantee back turn and just wants to keep the safe jump pressure. There we go.
Nice parry.
Yeah, big parry into the corner as well. Finds a good pickup off it, but wants to opt to go out of stance and is going to get penalized for it a lot right here. Getting hit by the orb left and
Pushed
right.
back into the corner.
Yeah, but does find a way to get out right there. Finds a great use of the 5K. And he can hold this the entire time, so you just have to backdash
Wow,
away.
let me just not be there.
Yeah. Oh, great 5H to punish the closing right there.
This is down to the wire.
Yeah.
Oh,
failed
big
the-
swing!
And failed the dead angle into the immediate DP. Just goes for the super to guarantee that you can't burst it. And that's going to be Fu taking it 2-0.
All right.
And I'm going to hear him complain about that for the next 3 weeks at locals. But excellent stuff from that match. That was a real nail biter. Like, it could have gone any direction right at the very end.
It was the closest 2-0 that you're gonna see.
Right.
Everyone went
Right.
to the final game, final round. They both used their burst really effectively. They both got what they wanted a lot.
It was really smart from Fu to recognize at the very end of like, okay, I need to actually be saving my meter on some of these decisions just because when I get that last hit, I need to guarantee that you can't burst
Yeah,
it.
you need to make it count.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like we've got Melissa Mentit and Dave O up next.
Yeah.
And you mentioned Melissa Sin and Dave Venom?
No, Dave is a Soul player.
Oh, Soul. Okay.
Yeah, Dave-O is another one of the Pacific Northwest players who's been playing Gear all his life, basically. Was a Slayer player in Double X.
Okay.
Didn't like Slayer as much as Exerd. This is at least the lore. It's before my time for all this. This is a lot of secondhand information. Didn't like Slayer as much in Exerd, and then swapped to playing Soul. So
You can't go wrong with Soul.
Can't go wrong, and he's very effective in this version. And like I've always known him as a Soul player. When it's like, yeah, he's a Slayer player. I was like, oh, Really? Are you sure?
So I would imagine he brings some of the aggression
Yes,
from Slayer to Soul.
He brings the aggression. You even see him like try to opt to use like Gunflame YRC stuff to try to get some like Slayer-esque like mix-ups where he can. It's obviously not guaranteed, but it is something he tries to do. Melissa, on the other hand, is one of the like younger players, one of that like new gen Exert that's really come up. And really has put on the work, and like I said, making it winner's side on this top 8. And this is not like an easy bracket to make it. All the people are on loser's side. This entire top 8, you rearrange it anyway to Sunday, and it's like any of these people could have been on the winner's or loser's side.
It's a lot like the Marvel 2 bracket, where there's just so many killers.
Oh, yeah.
The game has had so much time. Even if you only have 5 years into it, you've been able to put so much time in.
And especially now with like Marvel 2, with all those new kids who are coming through with either like the Flycast rollback or now the official like port from Capcom, and just having access to that again. And like I know even like around here, people are like, yeah, I'm actually playing Marvel 2 and I'm really enjoying it. And I'm like, wow, you weren't even alive when that game died the second time.
Right? When the 09ers are now the OGs.
Yes. Yeah, no, that's weird. That's weird to say.
It is
but
weird,
I know
but
what
it's
you
the
mean.
truth. I mean, it's been 15 years now, so. All right, looks like we've got everything out of the way.
And one thing that's also really cool about Melissa Sin is, like I said, because they're like newer and they've had so much prior Exert to study from, it's not like, you know, like the lived experience. They are able to layer on not only like that like classic like gameplay into it, but they have a lot of like new ideas that they like to bring to the table that I think is like really like had them stand out. So we'll see if they can bring that up, or if Davo can just capitalize on punishing them right now, finding a good early far slash.
I love that they're both colored green in the swamp.
Yes, it's great. It's going to be hard for all of us.
Thank God for HD monitors.
Yes.
On an old CRT back in an arcade, nobody would be able to see anything.
No, I've watched matches at 144p and trying to figure out what's going on, and you can. So make sure you turn that resolution up here on Twitch.tv. Right now, forcing a burst out as Dave had a big counter hit and trying to open him up, but Dave just keeps that aggression going through. Does get air thrown though. He's going to give Melissa a chance.
Ooh, overhead into YRC.
Yep.
Little fake.
Fake it. Gets bursted though after immediately getting tossed out. Ooh, big counter factory. But the Gunflame actually messed up the stun right there, so Dave wasn't able to get the punish to kill.
All right, Sin low on food, but doesn't matter. Takes the round.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Melissa recognizes, like, oh, you have 3 health. I'm just going to hit you until you die. And, like, you don't have to worry about that calorie gauge. It's not going to transfer over to the next round. You need to save it here where it's a little bit more important. Around these deep drivers where you can. Danger time. Let's go.
Forget danger. You can't be safe anywhere.
No, you can. Especially if a big hit gets landed right here into the mortal counters. Good YRC. Just trying to feint him out right here. Dave does escape the corner, though.
Throws a little 2P.
And you're going to see a lot of like full screen checks from both these players because they do have committal options to get in, and if they can gotcha them, they're going to take the advantage. But as a whole, you need to play a little bit safer.
Okay, Soul gets in. Sin doesn't have burst. He can kind of get pushed to the corner here. Wild throw. I will never understand why Strive took away the ability to combo off Wild throw. I love Strive, but I don't get it.
Ooh, big clash once again happening. We do love Commanders.
Burst super?
Yeah, they want to go for it. Guarantee the invincible reversal. They know it would get the extra damage they needed to close that round out. That's Melissa taking game number 1.
Well, I think I know who's doing the chores today.
Yeah, we'll have to.
Uncle Saul is doing the chores.
Yeah, you better call Saul at this point, right? You need to figure out, like, hey, what's our game plan? How do we get out of this? And Dave does find a big Fafnir. Was trying to bait out burst, I think, but Melissa teched out of it. And she's like, I'm willing to hold it while you don't commit.
Okay. Doing a good job of keeping Soul at bay. Slowly pushing to the corner, but the DP switches sides, and now Sin is the one in the corner.
Gets the basic dust loop down right there. Good DP out. We'll get out of here as well. We'll be back down. Does have to be careful. Needs to actually afford their next knockdown to go into the calorie gauge. And I think Dave's going to take advantage of that they have to make a little bit of a riskier option, not give them the chance to breathe and take another round.
Oh. Sticking out a 5K to check anything. Saul might want to do it. Round starts.
DP once again on that gap right there. Does want to hold the frame trap down. Yeah, and Dave is you've seen a lot of him just trying to super jump out of the corner, not wanting to hold it, but Melissa saying, hey, you got to stay here as I get that leap YRC in, use that momentum, but we'll blitz you out of here.
It's about to have screen. Oh, Blitz is about rejected.
Yeah, hit that on the fireball, but was just like Dave waited for the follow-up to come out and was trying to punish it. Melissa, though, burning a lot of that calorie gauge pretty early, only has about 2 special moves left.
But Soul doesn't have that much health left.
Yeah, and the burst came back right at the very end. I think you could have hero bursted it, but it's always very risky to do it in that situation.
Little RC grab a snack before the next round.
Yeah. You gotta get your snacks. Good trade right here and a good pickup from Dave, but gets thrown out of their own route.
Ooh, nice block on the multi-hitting overhead.
Oh, gets hit by the full charge dust. They've been representing Dust YRC so much. I think Dave wasn't like ready for that to fully come out. So good.
Nice adjustment.
Yeah. Out, locks it down once more. DP, yeah, that's not safe. It's a real danger jump right there. Oh no.
Okay, what are you saving the burst for?
I think you're saving it for this next hit right here, right? Or maybe find an opportunity to potentially try to get some gold burst, try to steal some of that meter. But you have to be very careful. Dave's going to try to keep it locked in tight. Oh, this is where
there it is!
No punish on the gold burst, but you will get punished on the IAD, and that's Dave tying it up 1-1.
All right, we're going to game 3.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah, great adaptations from both players as well. Like I love the patience that Dave is bringing into a lot of these endgame scenarios while they're waiting for Melissa to make some of these bigger Hail Mary attempts that have been working for them traditionally, but won't be working out just yet.
No, yeah, Davo not panicking, not mashing, just kind of sticking to the solid patient game plan and letting the long run take care of itself.
And that's showing you that like Guilty Gear expertise, right? Like I said, he's been playing this franchise forever. He knows how people want to think in this game, and it's up to Melissa to try to get past that big brain of his. Counter hit Fafnir, no burst available. This is going to be a grip damage.
Little dust loop action.
Yeah, chose to save the meter. I think wanting to save it potentially for use the RRC just to get in there. Try to wild throw him, but Melissa ready to press.
Yet another danger time. Just bursts.
Did not want to hold that situation. Danger time is always really scary, especially if they land a big mortal counter. Nothing coming out so far. Yeah, out of danger time. You're a little bit safe, but that risk gauge is built up.
Ooh, there. Food is low, but so is health. It should do it. Oh, no!
Big wild throw punish. That burst gauge is going to build back, though, at the end, so Dave needs to get as much damage before it comes out. Melissa might actually save it for the next round at this health, but it could be a little risky. Do you think you can try to snag this round?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Tried to elk hunt, but just got caught with it. Doesn't finish the combo, though. Only 10 seconds left on the clock as well. And those life totals are pretty close.
Not a lot of meter for faultless defense on either side.
Yeah, but it's not going to matter. No FD needed when you're coming in from downtown. Melissa stealing the round at the last wire.
And now she's on set point.
Oh, JP finds the connection in, and there we go. Gets a good trade power to the players.
Ooh, nice block.
Yeah, just DP's out as soon as they try to forward attack out of the corner. Yeah, feints out the overhead with YRC, trying to reset the pressure a little bit. That calorie gauge getting a little down there right now. Now you're getting hit for it.
Oh, just swinging.
Yeah, I think preemptively looking to check either a Fafnir or a Gunflame from that distance, but Dave just says, I'll let you burn your calorie gauges for free while you're all the way over there. Yeah. I don't need to deal with this.
Got hit by that one Fafnir into that huge corner combo and was like, never again.
Yep. But you have burst, you have a round that you can play. You can afford to take hits a little bit. Yeah, getting rid of the Gunflame with the driver. Overhead into leap, but no connection just yet. Good IBs from Dave. Finds an opportunity to jump in, and now you got to hold the soul.
Melissa playing very safe, very patiently, not overly committing, not going to get caught out by that burst.
Yeah, well, they just know they need to chiv it out. They can lame it for 35 seconds. Anything's possible.
Yeah, and this round is kind of a free roll.
Yeah, Dave has to be the one to come in and make a big play to make something happen right here. And Melissa's just locking him out at that full screen range.
You might see a Guilty Gear timeout.
Oh no, you tried to go for the Fireball Super right here, but Dave just immediately Vipering under, forces the burst out from Melissa. Did get a gold burst as well, so that's a lot of meter on deck. But you got Wild Run with 10 seconds left. That's going to even it up pretty quickly.
Oh, Gunflame YRC!
Yeah, and he kept it tight. That burst got baited, and that's Dave
3 seconds left. Final game, final round of this first round action.
Yeah, and you can immediately see Melissa like switching the dial, being like, no, I just need to keep the aggression on. I can't play that lame game and afford to have that happen again.
Yeah, no, playing aggressive got you to this point. Stick with it.
It almost worked out for you, but Dave just had that right out of the right at the very end. And now Melissa finding great overhead checks, finding hits where you can to make that life total go down. But Dave is the one who's finding these trades that end up in his favor.
Yeah, it seems like trading with Saul is maybe not going to work out in your favor in the long run. Those are some beefy buttons.
The full charge on the beat driver, just respecting it, using the meter to keep the plus frames going. And Dave, once again, just playing patient. Now this time has the life lead, so forcing Melissa to make a very risky maneuver to get it and try to even up those life totals.
Yeah, Melissa's got to make something happen, but does find a little bit of hit, and now we're back to even.
Oh, no, found the hit, but was out of calories, does Gold Burst, so immediately just eat YRC, keep yourself safe, finds another hit, but not finding the extension they're looking for.
Blocks the DP for the first time.
Yeah. Oh, thought Burst was going to come. You never bait the Burst at this point. You just let them do it. It's
Force
still
them.
in your favor.
Make them show you.
Yep. But now we're once again back in that same situation we just saw.
Next
and then
hit.
the counter hits 6P to get these life totals a little more even.
Oh my god. This is so crazy.
YRC Gold Burst works out for Davo. Dragon Soul, no, we're just going to fast near in with the YRC. Keep it tight right here, Dave. This is what
Don't
you need
drop
to
it.
do to take the round. Oh!
My goodness.
Oh.
What a set.
Oh, the Tyrant Rave not continuing with the hits on Scaly Marianne, but they teched into it.
And because of, like you were saying, because of the decision to respect the burst.
Yes, because of the decision to instead of just continuing with that, and then you might get like another like 10, 12 damage on there, but then that forces them to burst. They have to go in, and it was all only happened because of the gold burst at the very end. So.
Oh my goodness! Oh yeah, and then if they had forced the burst, then they wouldn't have had the meter to do the Fafnir. And
Then
right.
you're back in the full screen interaction. They don't have the meter to gain out of that. They can't get the reset off it. They can't be doing any of the YRC into Fafnir immediately to counter hit you. Like, yeah, if you just but you let them see about it's a reasonable decision. I understand baiting the burst. I'm personally a big fan of never baiting the burst. Like, let them take it, and if you think they're going to burst, just match that 6H. Just to be like, yeah, we'll just air throw you if you do it.
Oh yeah. Okay, Hellsap and Cole switching over to the losers bracket of
so
top 8.
This is otherwise known as the Portland Winners or Losers Finals at every single one of our monthlies. These two play each other basically every single week.
Okay.
They play each other every single month in bracket. You are going to see like the center of the onion with the amount of layers that are being.
Gotcha. We're about to see some. It's about to get weird.
Yes, it is about to get weird. But to give some background for those of you who don't know, Hellsap is a long-time Guilty Gear player. Zappa in Double X is where they sort of like made their bread in.
Oh, one of them.
One of them, yes. But don't worry, he actually explicitly like refuses to use anything but Ghost.
Okay.
He's not doing Sword Infinites. He's not doing any of the dog shenanigans. He's like using Ghost.
If you're going
mostly.
to pick Zappa, you may as well do the good stuff.
You may as well.
I mean, you've already made that decision.
Yeah.
But no, anyways.
So he plays Jacko in this version because it has sort of a similar play style to that Ghost that he wants. Cole, on the other hand, is that like 09er range and is a Venom diehard. Loves this character, loves to figure out how to make him work the best.
All right.
So right now, Hellsap just keeping them locked down, being able to actually get a lot of the houses pretty early on.
And here comes the army.
Yep. But one good 6P killing all the minions so far, but Hellsap does find another good hit grab at the very end. Now powered up to the minions, you're getting tech out of him, but
that P minion is just so far away.
Yes, it is. It is so far away. Like being able to set that early and then just lock him in the corners. The exact. This is what Jacko wants to be doing. Yeah, it is. It is a nightmare. You got level 3. You're a level 3 house. You just accept that as okay. We
You
go.
are
next.
playing 9-on-1.
Yes, and that's why you saw Cole could have bursted a couple times, and there was like, I think I've already lost this, and I just need to not let that happen. And I said you can use it like right now so that I can reset control a little bit. And just trying to close out the houses where they can. Not able to get these balls set where they want because of the anti-projectile shield that's coming through. But Hellsap walk him down a little more, but we'll finally get a good teleport to work, and this is where the Venom party gets started.
Minions versus Pool Balls 2.
Yes. It's minions versus their own minions, because they're popping around the screen.
I know.
They're pulling them out, and they're Dark Angel. Hopefully, like City of the Wolves, you'll be seeing some of that tomorrow. Bell goes low.
Oh, dive kick. Dives into the minion.
Oh, Keeps the blocks up right now. Houses are building up, so Cole needs to look at potentially trying to get rid of them. Does find a hit to get rid of the first waves.
Both of those houses just leveled up, though.
Yes, and that's where he's here, but that's where you see charging for Gravity Ball. Mark actually desummons them to keep that health around, and will now be resetting them where he can, but we're back in that zoning war.
Well, Jacko puts themselves in the corner, but doesn't really seem to affect them all that much.
Yeah, finding that early hit right there, being able to like reset these houses pretty effectively has been very good for them.
Oh, those minions got weapons now.
Yes, they do. They're at that full range. They're at that full power. No install on them yet, but you have to be very careful. And Mark just running away at this point.
Yeah, but where are you gonna go?
Well, you're kind of hitting everything, but that's actually huge, right? Being able to set the anti-projection field, not being able to allow those balls to be set where Cole wants.
Those ones with the maces are coming for you.
And they're coming in from behind, so you have to be worried about crossing, you have to be worried about everything. But these life totals are getting low. Into the Fireball Super, it will connect, but we reset back to full screen.
5 seconds.
Yeah, Cole just has to stay alive for this time. Does have the health lead, but we'll find the desperate struggle at the very end. Cole taking the round. This is the most like close timeouts I've seen in the Guilty Gear tournament in like ever.
I didn't even know that the timer turned purple.
Yeah, most people don't, but this is what you see from people who are playing, like I said, so deep into that game plan that they're thinking 18 steps ahead of each other.
Man.
Well, YRC does get the hit down as well. We'll be trying to find some opportunities to hit that P house where they can.
Oh, P and K both leveled up.
Yep, S being placed as well, but we're already dealing a lot of damage to some of these houses, so that K house is almost gone, and we'll be tossing you into the corner.
Yeah, the K1 is just about done.
Oh, the counter hit trade, Dark Angel once again. We're going to go for the mix. Oh, you're just going to be taking it all because I think you messed up an instant block.
Oh, for one of an instant block, a health bar was lost.
Yes. But now you're stuck in the corner. You're dealing with these minions. Gold Burst being applied as well. Here we go. Toss it back down once more. Hold these plus frames. Gold Burst does connect. Gets rid of all the minions on screen. But
how
we'll
about
do it
another
again? What a great far slash right there. The recognition for them want to reset into the shield and then just doing like, hey, I can easily find a quick confirm right there. Excellent, excellent stuff from Cole on that recognition right at the very end.
Takes the first game. Oregon versus Oregon violence in the losers top 8.
We can get specific.
Oh, blocks the burst.
This isn't even technically Portland versus Portland, but we won't be doxing people on streams.
Yeah, fair.
All right, yeah, setting the balls, trying to reapply them, but they do get destroyed as they come in. Yeah, just forces dead angle. I like that a lot to just like get off me, get some chance to deal damage on the houses. And actually resetting to now kill a house and get rid of another one almost while zoning him out. It's perfect.
Clears all the houses, in fact. So now Jacko's back to square one with 5% of her life.
Yeah.
Okay, this one is looking...
And this is the opposite of what we saw where Cole initially in the first round of the first game was like, yeah, I just lost this, just coming. I'm going to try to make it out, but I'm not spending any resources. Hellsap doing the exact same thing at this time.
Yeah, you got to see what the other side looked like too, with all the pool balls instead of the minions.
So let's see how that adapts. Good grab right there, being able to get the full combo as well. Gets the gravity ball set on top as well.
Nice throw.
Toss it down, another K-House hit.
Oh, yeah, the houses are in pretty close proximity to each other, so they're both taking the damage.
Oh, and the Desperate Struggle hits afterwards.
Nice backdash. Okay.
Ooh, big 5e. Yeah, it does force the burst out right there. It's actually very good right now, not being able to allow them to use it to get rid of a set of minions if you can level those houses back up. We'll just keep it on lockdown once more. Dark Angel bringing it back.
Should clear the houses.
Yeah. Clear the houses and you get a mix-up off of it. It's very, very beneficial. Trying to keep them locked down right now. Hellsap needed something big to come out and it didn't find it just there. That's going to be Cole taking it 2-0. Excellent, excellent set.
Going to be Cole versus Melissa up next. I mean, not up next, but in the next round of losers.
Yeah. So winner of that now has to fight Tsunkisuke, which will be fun. And then our final match of our round 1 of top 8 is going to be Pat the Flip versus Noslo Andy.
Let's go NorCal.
Let's go NorCal.
Fully unbiased commentary.
Let's go NorCal.
Let's go.
That gets potentially 7th place.
5th. We're going for 5th.
We're going for 5th? Okay.
Once we win this one, we can talk about 4th.
Well, and this is actually very
one step at a time.
Out of all the matchups that I think that Pat could have gone against, this is actually one of the more beneficial ones because this is,
Fair.
This
Not
is-
known
this-
for her defense.
Not known for her defense, but also this is a character that like exists within the NorCal ecosystem of players.
That is
a
true.
lot. So it's not like we were actually Andy and I we're rooming together. We drove up. We were talking about this on the way up. It's like if you don't live in like the West Coast or like New England or like Texas, you're not really getting Eno games unless you're like explicitly looking for them.
Okay.
So you need to be able to like have that repetition and know how to deal with that. And fortunately for Pat, he's obviously in a spot where he can play, and then being able to have access to like Marlin Pie on these Red Tuesdays, come through and whatnot. So definitely has all the experience in the world if they need it. Nozzle, on the other hand, has been doing nothing but playing Apex Legends for the past 2 weeks.
Oh no!
So, but he's been playing this game for basically since like 2012, right?
Yeah, there's a certain amount of muscle memory that comes.
Yeah, and I know he's been grinding all day. Obviously, made it through pools. He lost to Davo, so like your only loss so far is to the guy that's sitting in winners finals. That's pretty good.
That's not too shabby.
That's not too shabby. So we'll be seeing it right here. We'll see who can move on forward right now. Early Alpha Blade coming out from Pat, and we're already getting the teleport mix started.
Oh, baits the burst.
Yep. Going, just getting the damage where you can, because that's a big thing to Eno, right? She does have a little bit of lower health. Gamma Blade RC should give you enough. Oh, already got the stun as well. Andy is mashing right now.
Perfect. Let's go, Pat.
Let's go, Pat.
Real strong showing. Immediately teleports.
Yeah, immediately teleporting into the JD, and it's connecting right there. Nozzle just playing pretty patient right now, trying to find an opportunity like that where they can jump in, watch Pat make a committal option, and now get the Eno loop going. Pat does find a good press out of it, just firing another good teleport to once again find a good knockdown.
Oh.
Set up once more.
Pat just running flawless offense.
Yeah, it was getting blocked out for a little bit, but as soon as that happened, recognized the leaf grab, kept the continuation, confirm into the super, and take that round.
That has to be the fastest single game we've seen in this top 8.
This single game was faster than a single round in our Melissa Davo set.
That's so true.
All right, see another big early counter hit right here.
Pat is not playing. Pat is not here to mess around.
No, and neither is Nozzle. Like, they're making very aggressive decisions because I think they know that's what they need to do in the tempo of the matchup. Oh, doesn't air throw correctly, so it resets them back into the mid screen, unfortunately.
Yeah, for in the card game metaphor, there is no control here. These are both the beatdown.
Yes, yeah. This is definitely the beatdown, but one's combo beatdown and one's just flinging threes at you until they die. Oh, great throw right there off that teleport right there. Recognizing that they just wanted to blitz out of the situation before they had already even hit the blitz.
The left-right high-low throw mix-ups are immaculate.
Yes.
He's just making the right decision practically every time.
Yeah, like Nozzle hasn't really gotten a chance to make those same kind of decisions, right? Because they can definitely be in that. But Pat doing a good job of blocking him out. As soon as I say that, he gets hit by the low, and now he's just blitz DPing out of the note, not wanting to hold any of that. And look at the patience right there, waiting for Nozzle to commit to an option. And as soon as they recognize that they're not going to, get the opportunity to jump in.
Right? You're not going to press the button. Here I come.
Yep. Set up once more, gets hit with the note at the tip of those toes. Out of the note as well. Once again, 6H not going to connect. Gamma Blade not going to get punished either, even after that YRC. You're getting another good confirm. Nozzle's got to be careful. He's like one touch away from being knocked out of the tournament. Oh no, go slow!
All right.
Puts his hand up. Let's go, NorCal! 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 Excellent stuff. That's going to be Pat moving on forward. They are going to be playing Why Have I Done This? So they'll have to get through the Leo next. But first, we will be getting our match of, it's going to be Melissa versus Cole.
That's going to be a good one.
Yes, that is going to be a good one. So Cole, I know, definitely has Sid experience. I would say Cole and Why Have I Done This, within at least our Portland locals, are two of the more traveled. Cole was just at Max Mode 2 weeks ago and did pretty well there. So Why Have I Done This was formerly Chicago and then moved over here.
Oh, so you know they're good at Guilty.
Yeah. They tell stories of playing Garage Gear in the snow nonstop. So
shout outs to Frosty Faustings, my other favorite tournament of the year between Fight Kingdom and Frosty Faustings.
One of the greatest tournaments out there.
Two of my favorite weekends of the year. You should not miss them if you like Guilty Gear, if you like side games, if you like retro, it's all there.
If you like cool games that are kind of like messed up in from a design perspective.
Okay, let's be real. If you like Kasoge, these are your weekends.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but yeah, these are if you want some pure, unadulterated, just like damn, people played this for money type games, you got to come through to these events.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so I don't know, like, these two players, like, I definitely feel like they probably played in bracket at some point, but I don't know their, like, full experience with each other, right? But it'll be very interesting. Cole is used to, like, a lot of aggression from a lot of our local player bases. As you see with our characters, it is very rush-down focused. So see if they can be able to handle that more mid-screen trade, the more mid-screen pressure that they can trade with. Sin deals with Venom a little bit better than some of the other characters.
And I'm curious to see how Sin is going to react to all of the billiard ball patterns once they get set up. What tools does Sin have to beat the zoning?
Yeah, so Beak Driver is actually a big tool, right, because it destroys projectiles. So he can use it to get through the ball sets if they're just going through. But Cole can change them on a whim, and then, or even like teleport to an upset one if or one set above him.
Oh, air throw.
Yeah, a lot of great options available. That's why you see that orb set up top. They try to get out of here. They try to do anything. We can just teleport out. We get a throw tech out here and immediately just toss it back into the corner. We are wanting to press that H button.
Air throw, corner pocket.
Yeah. Goes low that time off the RC, then into the Dark Angel once again. You see no IVs this time, just FDing out of it, but does get opened up with the mix. And should be enough to take the round.
I was looking at the wrong burst for a second. I was like, I'm not going to burst, but that was Venom's.
No, but Melissa wanted to use the burst early, which I think makes sense in this matchup, right? Like, they're going to, it will either go really quick or really long, but you need to make sure you use that burst when you efficiently can. And Venom has a lot of tools to actually bait out burst naturally in this pressure. So if you find an opportunity, you should seize it.
This is a lot to work through, but gets the Blitz Shield.
Yeah, just gets the reset to mid-screen, goes low as well, so that does force the burst from Cold. They can't even stinger out right here. Beak Driver connects as soon as they're trying to bring those calories up, so...
Punishes the snack.
Yeah, but didn't get punished after that DP confirmed as well. Didn't have the resources to do it, and so Cole, once again keep it going. We're going to see a burst super come out from Melissa doing... And just reset out.
Bet the farm. But I guess if you're this close to losing the round, you kind of got a Hail Mary.
Yeah, I think if you're going to choose to make a Hail Mary, you might as use the one that does everything and is very quick. So, fortunately, didn't work out for Melissa at that time. Cole taking the first game. And Melissa, thought they would go back to character select. I'm a big fan of going to character select and just icing your opponent out.
It's, also too, take a moment to think about what's going on.
Yes. Yeah. Like being like, hey, this is what happened. How do I deal with this? Right. Like, sure, you give your opponent time to think, but giving yourself time to think is even more important.
Nice empty jump low. Melissa blocks it out.
Going, knocks him down a little bit more right here. Good, just 2D Abari from Cole right here. Does get a nice little air dash back mix right there.
Nice mix with the single billiard ball.
Yep, and then sets back up Dark Angel once more, the bread and butter of this character.
So much short.
Yep. And that's why you saw it. So you have, like, even IBing it, like, you keep yourself safe, but you have to FD it. But Melissa recognized, I don't actually have enough meter to FD all of this, so I need to try to IB to get out of it. And Cole then recognizing the layer on top that they have to do that, and punishing them accordingly with the mix right there. The double gravity orb set on top of him. Keep it going and bring him out with the overhead.
That is gnarly. Just waiting for the burst to come back. Not quite there. There it is. Burst. Instant. Yeah. Instantly after getting it back.
Oh, and great tech right there. Being able to use the forward tech JS.
Oh, gets a weird reset. It looked intentional.
It looked a little intentional. Even if it wasn't, it ended up working out great for you.
Great reset.
Yeah. Holding the pressure. JD going to connect, but you didn't finish it. So now Cole gets an air throw. Is going to be able to set the mix on top of you. Keep yourself safe, but you're getting tossed out a leap.
Oh my goodness. Not like this.
Yeah, Dark Angel once more. You got to do it. This is the round that you have to stay alive. Can you do it? Whoa! Great air throw. I love being right next to the players.
The way out is through.
Yes.
Nice block on the burst. That's going to be a lot of damage.
That was a very committal bait. Like, you saw them just get out of their pressure and be like, I know you're going to burst.
This round is already over.
Yeah. That's the scary part. And Melissa even holding it, couldn't IB out and getting a perfect.
GG's, shake my hand.
I saw Fu in the back just giving a thumbs up.
Straight to the thumbs down.
Excellent.
Oh my God. Okay, BG's.
GG's, but they were BG's actually.
G's indeed.
Excellent stuff. That's going to be Melissa out at 5th. So excellent, excellent stuff out of bracket as stacked as this. That's very, very impressive.
And now it's Pat versus Why Have I Done This?
Yes.
If I remember right.
So this is going to be Chip versus Leo.
Okay.
I don't see any world where Why Have I Done This wants to pick any of it. Like, he can play Pot, he can play Coom, he can
Seems
technically
like
play
you'd
Jam.
want to play Leo.
But you want to play Leo.
Right?
Is
The
like, that's
defensive
different.
tools seem like they would do well against what Chip is bringing to the table.
Yeah, having a reversal that is an omnidirectional reversal, right? Like if they try to go for the cross up, your flash kick is always going to be the same input regardless.
Yep,
so.
you can't break the charge.
Yep, you can't break the charge unless you force them to try to block the high-low. But that's, obvious charge 101. And then also as well as like being able to hold the neutral or the horizontal screen pressure a little bit better, right? Being able to have access to things like 5H and far slash to try to catch them if they're trying to do any committal forward movement is going to force Pat to go into the air a lot more, which he already wants to be as Chip. But John could just like sit on the ground, wait for him to do something, and then try to react to what he's bringing, fall up again and again and again. Then it's up to Pat to try to make the decisions like, okay, do I teleport? Do I feint my movement? Do I use Shuriken to delay, to bait out, anti-air DP, anti-air 6P? There's a lot of different things that can be happening right here, and we'll be seeing it real shortly as we get onto the Net Play Stage Classic of Japan.
In 2D for the round start, but Leo runs into it.
Yeah, getting caught by it, now being forced to be in the blender. Good blocks from Why Have I Done This? Staying very safe. Gets a 5K, which does force the burst from Pat. Oh, S-Boom hit, but the Gamma Blade's still connected right there. Very
Combo
awkward
off
interaction.
The trade.
Yeah.
That always feels so bad when you hit your opponent and you still get comboed.
Yeah, it's a GameStop trade, power to the players, right? Oh, big 2D right here, catches him low. Zinville using the RC,
Right.
gets the extension. Won't get back turn off of it, but a great IB into the Abare out there from Pat. There's great recognition on the player habits from Why Have I Done This super early into the set.
And then a nice little ground string takes the round. All right, NorCal up 1-0.
Oh, the Stinky Light connecting, but here we go. Danger time coming through. Both players just FDing and be like, no, I'm not
No,
doing it.
we're good.
Oh, that's a big
That's
mortal
gonna
counter.
be
You
so much damage. My God.
Yeah,
Oh, there's
oh,
another one.
Are you dead?
Yes,
you're
just dead. You're just dead.
No,
Oh.
ran out. Oh, no. Okay, we got
Okay.
the OTG flash kick actually to deal damage. I wasn't sure if that would actually kill, so I didn't know if he'd commit to it, but that's Why Have I Done This? Showing that they're ready for it.
If it was anyone but Chip, I would have been like, is it going to kill?
Exactly,
But it's like, no,
exactly.
no, you're dead. You're just dead.
It's chip health, and so you always have to be careful.
Nice burst.
There, the patient's just trying to block out a lot of this. 5D gonna get IB, so gives you a chance to come in. Yeah, and utilizing that abnormal 6P that has the armor to get through it to actually deal with the horizontal pressure from Pat is very, very smart. Burst out from Why Have I Done This?
Nice teleport. Just dodges the projectile entirely.
Tech JP, no, can't get the back. I can't believe 236H clash there. Oh my god.
Wow, Pat. Oh no! The combo had an entry point. Oh, Pat has been really digging the knives a lot.
It is very versatile and allows you situations like that where Why Have I Done This? Thought they could just flash kick out of there, and unfortunately it cost them the round.
All right, game 2. Why Have I Done This is going to need to do something different.
Well, we're already seeing the start, just the patience to watch that the Alpha Blade come through. Now forces the burst out after fighting a couple of good hits. Counter for both players. Feinting the teleport, but the Gamma Blade's still going to connect, forcing the burst out for Why Have I Done This very early on.
All right, Pat getting out of there, gets the air throw, and then, ooh, gets the overhead, but doesn't convert.
Yeah, does find the JH after the fall as well. Good IBs from Why Have I Done This. 6P out from Pat. Yeah, just flash kicks out. Doesn't have the meter to make anything crazy happen, but they do have to make S-Boom YRC right here. Even up those life totals a little bit more percentage-wise.
Oh, this one's going down to the wire, but Pat's going to get it.
Yeah, once that 2D connected, it's really scary, right? Because they can opt to just like try to go for the kill route, or they can go for some scary mix to try to like mentally guard break you at that health tool. But Pat just knows, hey, we need to guarantee the rounds where we can. Why have I done this? Immediately bursting out 8 seconds into the round. They know they have to try to take the opportunities where they can, but Pat putting another good throw. DP gonna get baited again.
What a great block on the DP. Oh my goodness. Pat has been ready for it each time.
Pat has just been loving this Gamma Blade YRC in this matchup to try to close the distance, knowing that Why Have I Done This? Like, will try to snipe them out of the air, and that's going to be Pat taking it 2-0 at the very end. Move on forward to that loser semifinals.
NorCal, let's go.
Let's go NorCal.
All right, one more for third place, Pat. You can do it. I believe in you.
Well, he'll have to get through the winner of our next match, which is going to be Fu versus. Oh no, are we on winners now? Yeah, we are.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we are actually on our winners final side. So we're going to be having Fu versus Dave O.
Yep, and then it's going to be
I think half this
Pat
top 8
and Cole, right? Yeah.
Yeah. It'll be
For loser semis.
Pat and Cole for loser semis. We have our first bald matchup of the night. Both
Oh my
players
goodness.
hairless.
Okay.
But yeah, so this is going to be Soul versus Coom.
Oh.
So this will be interesting, right? Because this is like the first time that we saw Coom on there, it was Leo, who like kind of is Coom is a slower character on the grand scale of things, right? That's just natural to his playstyle and to his like how his like zoning works. And so being able to like lock the Leo player down is generally pretty easy within your tempo. But as we saw with Devo set and with Soul as a whole, he is fast. He's very agile. He can utilize a lot of like tricky air movement and YRC with that air movement as well to adjust accordingly. So it'll be interesting to see if Fu can lock him down.
And random Fafnir is not to be underestimated.
No, it is very, very scary right here.
Puts you in the corner, allows for a combo even. Like, man, Guilty Gear is a wild series.
It's a wild series, yeah.
I love this series.
All right. Early clashes the 2Ps from both players right here.
All right, Saul blocking it out.
This is
a lot of great IBs from both players. They really, really know the matchup, it seems like.
Yeah, it's definitely just like IBing where you can.
Was that just low short super confirmed?
Yep.
Wow. I'm sorry, 2K. I was doing ST earlier, right before this.
This is one thing. This is the super turbo character. He's doing low forward fireball.
Yeah,
He's doing,
right?
that is exactly what he wants to be doing. Just like Davo wants to be confirming into this dust loop right here. Fu not bursting on here because they know we can reverse the super afterwards. Get another good hit. Set our orb out and now force you to go to the skies where I'm a little bit favored to try to deal with you sometimes.
Coom just has infinite meter.
Yeah, I mean, that's just Fu because all that instant blocking, right? Gaining additional meter as you're doing that, and then very much only using their meter for supers, so you're not taking as much tension pulse.
Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, so now immediately getting it back, you pop out that orb, and then already as their pressure is going, you can take a look at that meter gauge.
Throw another one. Let's do it.
Yeah. Dave just IBing.
Just jumping all over Saul.
Fu is trying to get him to bait, but unfortunately it didn't work out just yet. Burst finally coming out from Fu very late into this round, which might be a risky maneuver.
I feel like you would have to be supremely confident in the outcome of the round.
And Fu is feeling a little confident, but Dave might show that damage is better than confidence right here, using the OTG to close it out at the very end.
Dave had something to say about that.
This is a long set, though. This is our winners finals. This is first to 5, so we do have a lot of time for players to get a little bit of download, a little bit of read, to try to figure out exactly how they want to be playing. Ooh, big counter hit, but we're not getting... Oh, no, we do find the full extension follow-up as well.
Oh, just the very last hit of the projectile forces Saul to stay down on the ground.
Check them out, but Grand Viper going under the fireball, keeping you locked down. Big trades into Dave's favor.
Wow, what a damage.
Oh, and good burst bait as well. Should be able to lock it up tight with this dust loop, showing all that 100 meter in Fu's pocket that they don't get to use. Davo taking game number 1.
Look at all that tension. Well, sure would be a shame if you didn't get to use it.
Right? Like, they had a couple opportunities that you could have like tried to go for like dead angles on there, but Fu really wants to save it for those supers because those supers are so good for Coom, right? Being able to vacuum people in or be able to set a free ball on them to go for some crazy mix.
Yeah, I can't imagine you'd want to be doing a lot of RCing, either yellow or red with Coom, right?
Yeah. There's some like cheeky stuff you can do with YRC with him, but like RRC does have some use of just being able to guarantee some confirm. But you also get big damage like that meterless.
Just kick him against the wall a couple of times. I got your dust loop right here.
Yeah, the Shinken loop right there for Fu, showing what Coom can do with all that damage. But Dave already showing equal damage of his own right here with this routing right here. Lock him down once more, but talk to the hand. Yeah.
Oh.
Was just
what a cool angle.
Yeah, that is a really cool
That
angle.
was
yeah,
neat, like just bird's eye straight down. Oh, that was a brave round start.
Oh, using blue fire.
If this was NorCal, we'd take it. Because that's what we do.
I think that is, yeah, Dave is taking the round. He's using the IK.
That's really funny.
People cheering.
You know-
People cheering for IKs, but they won't cheer for BBH beating up a 7-year-old on The Price is Right.
Is that why there was so much
Yes,
booing?
that's why all the booing, because it was the first round was BBH, and then he played some like child, like actual child.
No. That's why they were shrieking about the skulls at
Yes,
the end. When
yes.
they were rooting against.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Oh, this is the only kind of energy you can get here at Fight Kingdom. Make sure you are here next year. Oh, Grand Viper's out, but unfortunately not going to hit Fu. Didn't have the opportunity to keep himself safe.
Mixed.
Ooh, big break from downtown right there for Dave. And this is a very a good thing that Dave has recognized. Like, hey, Fu was trying to IB everything, so they're trying to micro delay their timings a lot more just to try to catch him out for trying to IB stuff. Burst him into the corner, counter hit trades though. Dave has to be very careful. You are one sneeze away from death.
Wow. Fu even went for the burst just to try to get the opportunity because you need to win this game.
It is the last round. Like it.
Yeah. You don't want to go down 2-0.
Great use right there. Good IB. Yeah, we'll just toss you out after that bandit bringer. Fu ties it up 1-1. Pause buttons be damned.
Cage 87 strings and 2 heads. Sounds like a crazy guitar.
Yeah, that is true. We always Kuma is a little girl inside a giant robot. We always have to remember that.
Okay. Blocks it out nicely.
Yeah, it does force burst out from Fu pretty early, which is, going to be pretty beneficial for them. Ooh, good with punish from Dave right there, and now finding the extension afterwards with the Gunflame Wire. See?
You get max damage because there is no worry about the burst.
Fu now opting to use Dead Angle right here and saying, hey, you went for a safe jump, so I don't need to reverse the super to punish you. I'll just use this to reset the neutral. Blitz not going to connect, but it did end up working.
Doesn't get the full combo, but has the corner.
You have the life lead. Nothing bad can happen to you if you get hit by Coom. As I say that, the big combo.
Yeah, right. Are you sure about that?
Oh! But had to block the super orb that was right on top of them, so no extension of the wild throw.
Still a great wild throw to get away from some of the super. That was awesome. Counter.
The patience to just go backwards and let Fu try to come in, not to make a riskier decision. You have the life lead, you have the time, but you have to be careful with Coom. Anything can happen.
Yeah, you do not want to get hit by a stray anything.
Okay. Yeah. Forces burst out over here. Fu really wants to try to take this round if they can. Burning all the resources, but Dave's just playing patient.
Yet another 5 seconds. Oh my gosh, 4, 3.
Wait, hold on. These life totals are a little close. Okay, break does connect at the very end. That should lock it in for Dave right there. Players we got our timeout. We said we would get it in a different round, but we instead got it here.
Timeouts are the best victories. You cannot change my mind.
No, I love them. I love timeouts. I'm an underrated player. I love timeouts,
yeah,
right? All right. Oh, great blitz right there to catch Dave trying to press after the whiff attempt.
Gonna burst? No, you don't want it, right? You're up around.
No, I don't think you burst here unless you're feeling real confident in like a big hit that got bursted or something, right? But Fu already showing hey, you should just take the hit. Yeah. Just take the round. Use that cooldown time. Let's go into the next one. Blocks out.
Swing it!
Yeah, but no big punish from Dave. Just wasn't ready for it. It was a little crazy right there. Good confirm from Fu to find a good hard knockdown. Gets the blue orb on top of him.
Wow, that felt like 4 light punches and 25% on Dave.
That's Coom right there. That's what he wants to do. Ooh, catches him overhead off the orb.
Okay, now you have to use the burst, right?
No, he used his burst earlier to get out of it.
Yeah, you're right. I missed it. You're right. My bad.
All right, but we're going for double clap routing right here. But Do you have enough to kill the Guts at the very end? You do. That's going to be Fu taking another round now, up 2-1 in this set.
Every single time it looks like Dave-O is keeping the momentum or getting some great pressure, Fu just turns it around with either some great IVing or the right burst or a killer combo. Fu's control and centeredness is really, really cool to see. Like,
Yes.
he's never... You're not knocking him off his mental game.
No, that is how he is in like every game. He's just very like calm and collected. He's going to run his game plan, and it's up for you to try to figure out how to deal with the solution. Right now, Fu was looking pretty strong, but Dave finding a couple of really good hits right here in the beginning of this round. And once again, 100% tension and didn't get to use any of it.
Full stick of butter in the trash.
Yep. That's the danger. It is a playstyle that works in this game a lot of the time, but like if someone is able to just lock you down and you're not willing to use like, you know, RC, like could have tried to feint them out with the YRC right there, could have like even used the RC to try to keep yourself safe in those situations where you have the meter available, but Dave just locking the damage down.
Oh, nice overhead. Oh, empty jumped low, burst, or sorry, blitz shield.
Yep, went into Blitz Wars, but Fu didn't continue it knowing that they would lose it looking at the resources. Big counter hit right here from Fu, actually. This is huge to even up these life totals.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh, what a great catch too.
Yep.
Got a little setup off it.
Oh, big Bannerbringer counter hit right here. Dave giving the knockdown they want. No opting for Gunflame, just trying to trade where they can. Gunflame YRC will come out afterwards. Blocking the overhead, but no punish. Oh,
What
no!
is going on?
You couldn't punish it because of Blue Orb coming back. Good IVs from Fu right here. Be very
Respect the
careful.
orb.
Just using a great job of like sending out Fireball and then throwing out a risky option, trying to get Dave to, like, you see it. He's trying to get Dave to bait into whiff punishing, and Dave like goes for it and then goes, wait, I can't do
Wait,
it.
I can't. I'm not supposed to do this. All right, Fu on set point. Dave-O started strong with the 1-0, and Fu is just clawed control back from him.
But these rounds have gone quick, right? We saw Dave even get a timeout, so like anything could happen right here. Couldn't finish their combo right there. So Dave potentially looking for an opening right now. The YRC, good IVs.
Just a fit.
Fu's instant blocking is so good. Just like this damage is so good for him as well.
Oh my gosh. Yep, one more.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it again. How about a super?
You have to be careful. You're basically in a one-touch situation for Dave right here, and you just got blitzed into the burst super. This should be almost enough, but we'll OTG to guarantee it. It's going to be Fu taking it 3-1.
All right,
All right.
Dave-O goes down to losers finals.
Yep, that we'll have to fight the winner of our next match.
Cole and Pat to flip. Let's go, Pat. Come on.
Yes.
See, we went from 7th to 5th. Now we could get 4th.
And I know like these two have played each other in the past, and I think it traditionally goes like Pat favorite.
Okay, great.
So,
even better.
Even better. Even better. So we'll see
Completely unbiased, I swear.
Yeah, well, it is 10 p.m. on a Saturday. I think the only optimal route is biased commentary.
I mean, I came here from NorCal, so, you know, the homies who also came from NorCal are, you know.
Look, and it's Portland. It's my logo. This is my TO. This is my TO. This is the guy who runs all our exits and stuff.
Sweet.
Like, oh, they're taking a photo
Aw.
together. So we will, you know, see who can take it, who can push it, because clearly, you know, right now if we're doing the numbers, we have California's got 2 spots in our top 4 so far.
We took 5 of the top 8 spots in CBS2.
Oh,
so,
let's go.
Yeah,
let's
let's
go. Let's go.
Sadly, I don't think we got any Marvel top 8, but what can you do? SoCal and New York are too strong.
So here we go. Chip versus Venom.
So is the losers semis going to be first to 2? Or
Yes,
first to 3?
this will be 2 out of 3 for
Great.
loser semis. That is your standard tournament format, right?
Awesome,
right.
awesome.
Not Tekken World Tour, I think, is the only one that does it weird now, where they do loser semis as 3 out of 5 as well.
Gotcha. I also really respect a lot of the Fight Kingdom, so many of the pools being first to 2 in this world of more modern first to 3s in a lot of tournaments. Like even Marvel 2, first to 2.
I am the biggest first to 2 person on the planet. If you needed more than 3 games, maybe just get better at first to 2. All right, Pat just continuing the pressure on to Cole right here. That is,
While we were debating the merits of first to two, Pat was winning the round.
yeah, Pat was winning it because that's all he needs to do. You know, with that chip's enough, going to be able to lock him down with the Kunai Super. But is that enough? Yeah, with the Gamma Blade at the very end.
39. All right. That's a 40. There we go.
Yeah.
One more for the road.
One more for the road right here. We'll see if Cole can try to make something happen with this Venom. Right now, the patience from Pat just trying to see if they can punish Cole for making a committal option, but nothing's happening right now.
Pat doing a really good job of not being there to block anything.
Which is like the important thing. Like, you don't want to be blocking against Venom because that's when he's able to start his game plan, at least get ball set, so that he can start trying to teleport things here.
Oh, they both missed their burst. That was gnarly overhead. Oh, could have broken it at 9 and 10.
Yeah, it could have broken that one at 2, but unfortunately it's not going to work, and that's going to be Pat taking the first game. This is the opposite. We're not getting these long games anymore like we had before. These are going to be going quick, and they are going to be going dangerous.
Yeah, all of the matches involving Chip have been very, very short, one way or the other.
I mean, I feel like that's kind of like akin to Pat's playstyle in these games, right? He wants to be very aggressive. He wants to be constantly overwhelming you with options to force you to then deal with this mix and allow it to be even more successful. And Cole can tend to be like that, but he likes to do it a little bit more passively until he can get that Dark Angel set or a bunch of like pool ball set on top of you. But
yeah, there's a little more zoning to set up the aggression from Venom. Yeah.
But meanwhile, Pat gets that from frame 1. And you know you're seeing the patience right here, but finding opportunities to keep you locked down in the corner again and again.
Oh, so much Chip. Wow.
Yeah, just popping that like kunai super low to the ground, forcing all of them to hit simultaneously, getting a ton of advantage right there, both in like health meter, every single thing that you could want.
Just nice and patient, gets the counter hit 2K.
Ops
goes invisible.
Yeah, Ops to use Now You See Me. Because you saw Cole trying to be defensive, trying to set pool balls, and be like, okay, if you're going to do that, I'm going to try to get more opportunities to mix you up. But Cole now doing a great job of utilizing this like far slash to stop a lot of Pat's air movement. That angle comes out.
It's a good block on the empty jump, low PRC.
Oh, big leaf grab immediately into the Dawson teleport. Now you see me once again coming through, but Cole seeing through the invisibility. Oh, thought he had it. Like, I swear he was like, oh, I got you. But Pat knew that he was hiding in the shadows right here, and we'll utilize that for some more damage.
Now just run up 2K, gets it done.
Oh, but a big RC on the struggle right there. It's going to be adding that big gravity ball on top. It's going to allow you to get some mix, but Pat just FDing it out, saying, hey, get off me. I don't want to deal with you. I don't want to deal with any of this. I'm going to 2D. I'm going to try to catch you overhead with that 6K, but it's not going to work. Fainting teleports left and right. What can you do?
Oh, my goodness. Oh, there it is.
The stanky leg hitting so late right there. I thought it was going to like whip through, or Pat was going to like 6P out of it, but no.
You got to watch your toes.
Yeah. Even the players reeling back after that happened as well.
All right, Pat's still on set point, but Cole is staying alive.
But it's interesting. Like, you know, we were talking about like Pat wanting that aggression early on. If Cole's able to get these sets to go really long, he ends up taking them in a lot of these situations. So I think it's really like, can Cole control Pat for this early game, that early momentum?
Especially when it comes to the billiard balls, it looks like you almost don't care if Chip blocks them or gets hit by them. It's like almost the same amount of Chip either way.
Exactly.
Oh.
Oh, great burst bait as well, built into that close slash right there that Venom players so love. Yeah, great jump out of leaf grab, no punish on it though, because it's always a little tight when you're having
nice defense into offense from Cole.
Yep.
But now it's Pat's turn.
Yeah, and no burst available, so you're not getting out of this. Hits the Now You See Me as well, gets the wall cling mix as well. We'll need at least like one more touch to guarantee it.
Maybe? Yeah, no, for sure.
Oh! Excellent stuff.
Let's go, NorCal.
Let's go, NorCal. And that's going to be, Pat now moving on to losers finals. So yeah, you beat your fourth place request.
Yes, exactly.
Your minimum third. Let's go, NorCal.
House money.
Let's go, NorCal.
NorCal got paid. Let's go.
All right, so this is going to now be Pat versus Dave over here in our match, which we have not seen yet, as they've, I think, been on opposite ends of the bracket this whole
Yeah,
time.
they've been on pretty much exactly opposite ends of the bracket the entire time.
Yeah.
So this will be good to see.
Yeah, because Melissa's the one who knocked Pat into losers, and then Pat played.
Oh, is that
That's
who
what
knocked
happened.
Pat
Yeah,
into
yeah,
it?
yeah,
All right,
yeah.
well, shit, go Melissa.
And then Zolarity, Pat beat them to make it into the top 8. So
Gotcha.
hasn't even gotten a chance to think about playing Davo yet.
Well, you better think quick.
Yes, yeah, you better think. How do I deal with the bad guy himself?
Because as soon as that saucy riff is over, it's time to fight.
Gets it. Right now, the patience, but there we go. Immediately just fainting. That movement a little bit like a Street Fighter player to find that big counter attack here. Couldn't find the full combo they were looking for. Maybe trying to think that Pat was going to burst it, but now Pat wants to save it. Finds a great throw of their own. Start trying to go for some mix.
Yeah, if Pat can get a couple of clean hits, then maybe the burst can come back into play. Both really aggressive characters, but one is death by 1,000 cuts and one is I touch you and you're dead.
Yeah, it's the epitome of it is two daggers versus the big sword.
Yep. Exactly.
And you also see that a little bit in like the play style of Dave. Like he's just very patient and will wait for his one opportunity to punish you accordingly. Meanwhile, Pat just wants to layer so many different options again and again and again. You're going to be seeing that right here once again. Sets the wall clean mix, just tries to backdash out, thinking a DP may come through, but Dave staying patient right here and taking the hits where they can. Find that damage to where you do. Trading with the Alpha Blade right here, but Gunflame YRC will give you the connection this time, forcing Pat to burst.
Oh, could have broken it.
Yeah, did not mash quickly enough right there, and you're going to be punished for it. And you're going to be punished for not being right on the block right there. Pat tying up the rounds 1-1.
What a great overhead, my goodness. Last round of the game number 1.
Yeah, and Dave really just tried to utilize that far slash to just try to stop Pat from using any of that forward movement. Pat has just been so good about staying right outside of the range and trying to use tools like that Gamma Blade to punish you for just whipping these normals freely.
Air throw into the upper left of the 8-way.
Now once more, JP is more of a character than some bottom tiers in this game, and Dave's showing that work out right now. Oh, trying to anti-air with 2D, but the delay.
Just throwed him right out of it. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Burst trying to keep themselves alive, so they still have to hold this pressure, right? But Pat had to find that interaction like that to get the air throw. Couldn't just guarantee the round off that last hit, but they will guarantee it there, going up 1-0.
Yep, the quick little neckbreaker air throw closes out that first game. Stick and move, stick and move. Okay.
Pretty early hit, side swapping him to force him into the corner. But I like that back out, right? Thinking that Dave would want to try to go for like tech forward buttons to reset out the pressure.
Yeah, whether it was going to be. Oh no, already. Wow. Huh. I missed the burst usage. Woohoo! Just spinning around.
Oh, big Gamma Blade once again, gonna be working out great. Teleport mix once again, but we'll just DP out of here, say no thank you, I'm good. Trying to YRC, screen freeze, get a read of what you're going to be doing, and now I'm going to be dealing a lot of damage.
Yeah, looks like damage is back on the menu.
Yeah, and so our grabs right here with the wild throw connecting. Now burst forced out for Pat.
All right, Pat backing off a little bit and then running right back in. I'm going to 2K until it hits. That's what I'm going to do.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, because we can make sure that we can guarantee these guts kills at the very end, which is the more important part at these lower life totals. You're just trying to get as many hits as you can, because sometimes they stay alive on hits that you don't think they would. Right, first out. Block on the 5D right here.
All right, Soul establishing some ground game.
Good. I like the falling JK right there to just be able to try to check the lower movement that was coming from Pat. It ended up working for Dave a little bit right here, but that's to hold. The YRC pressure once again. Pat really trying to make stuff happen.
Oh, huge whiff of the DP.
yeah.
But again, it looks like Pat, like you're saying, Pat's choosing to end a bunch of these combos earlier than he necessarily could be.
Yeah, I think some of it is like the weird hits that he's getting. Like he's not landing like, oh, I'm getting like a clean hit 5K that I can like go into X, Y, and Z. But I also think just like, especially in these longer sets, trying to mentally deter your opponent over or like break their armor a little bit, right? They're going to get a little bit wary. They're going to be trying to be like, oh, hey, you're going to go for this mix-up. Why do you be ready for like a mix-up into a quick reset into another mix-up, right?
Yeah, and if Pat shows that he's going to back off and respect the Dragon Punch, then Saul is less likely to do the Dragon Punch as well.
Exactly. And you even see Dave as somebody who doesn't want to use it super frequently, but he basically hasn't used it except for like the one or two times it's worked so far in this set.
Yeah, no, his success rate, he's bringing the option out rarely, but the success rate is really high.
Yes.
So then are you being too conservative with it?
That's the decision you have to make.
That's
and right
true.
now, Dave.
If you have 100% success rate with it, you probably should YOLO it maybe a little more.
Yeah. And Dave, is on the back foot right now, right? He's down rounds, he's down health, he's getting counter hit off these mix-ups right here.
It might be time for a little more YOLO in his life.
Yeah. He tried to do that with an Abari 2D right there, but Pat was already ready for it. Found
Pat's
the big
too
counter
smart.
hit.
And Pat already on set point. Looking to get NorCal into grand finals. You love to see it. Let's go, Pat.
Yeah, JH hits on the opposite side this time, now hitting opposite side once again, working out. Burst forced to come out for Davo. The patience break not going to connect. It actually gets picked up by Gamma Blade as well, even through the fire and flames.
Nice
Combo carries on.
Wow. Oh, big drop though.
Oh, big wild throw right here. This is what you need in the corner. Burst is forced out and is now baited as well. Back into the dust loop once again. And it should be enough for Dave to have to go for one more reset afterwards. But Pat finds a way to get out of the corner and finds the hit. We'll need one more touch for either player to kill.
On, what is going on?
Oh, gets the air throw and uses Gamma Blade OTG at the very end to take it. That's going to be Pat.
Let's go, Pat. That's right. Grand Finals.
Grand Finals is NorCal versus SoCal. Both these guys got on a plane to fly to another state
to take your money.
To take our money, yes. Oh my goodness. Here we are. Grand Finals of Exert. If y'all have enjoyed what you've seen so far, please make sure to follow all the socials, not only for Hop On, which we're on here right now. Make sure to check out the main stream for Fight Kingdom. Check out all the streams for Fight Kingdom. There's a bunch of action going on tomorrow as well.
Yep, tomorrow we've got, I think, Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, and Marvel 2. I know I'm missing one.
City of the Wolves.
City of Wolves.
City of
Right.
Wolves.
Right.
Yes.
Thank you.
So, and I think there's even maybe Skullgirls as well as happening.
Oh, right, because there's multiple streams. I'm just thinking of the main Fight Kingdom FGC.
So those three I think are all in the mainstream. But over on here, I know they're doing City of the Wolves and Skullgirls.
Oh,
and I think that's it.
Got it.
And then I think maybe some more Marvel 2 and Third Strike action are happening on the other streams throughout the day as they're wrapping up their
Marvel 2
tournaments.
Top 16 will be tomorrow. I'm doing the commentary for that with VDO.
Hell yeah,
and then the top 8 will be the kind of the closing event, because that's what Fight Kingdom is known for.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as it should be. Like, I was talking to some locals like, yeah, there's a lot of people from out of state here. I'm like, yeah, this is the Marvel 2 event. This
It
is
really is. It has turned into the sort of modern like seasons beatings that we all used to love.
Like, obviously we have Evo this year, right? That has the big event, but this is the heart of it, right?
Yep. And right now it's grand finals. Fu versus Pat the Flip.
Yeah. Pat is on loser side, so has to make the mileage to try to get a reset to take this tournament. Fu only needs to take this set right here, but Pat already off to an early start. And this is something that we were talking about before, that Pat has that very aggressive death by 1,000 cuts play style. But Fu is someone who has defense by 1,000 cuts, right? He's willing to just get into a lot of these scramble situations and is willing to play your game if he can find the opportunity to take it out of take it to the full extent that he wants it to.
Now he can also take a lot of the mix-ups with his health.
That is true. And then if he just needs to land that one right hit for a grip load of damage, right? And that's where you see Pat being very scared of some of these hits, trying to just maneuver out of them instead of even thinking about holding
what an
them.
overhead.
Yeah, and bursting right on that RC because he knew that was that's most of my life total gone.
This is the longest any of Pat's rounds have gone, I
Yes.
think. I think this is the 30 seconds is the most.
Well, that's showing you, like, that's what Fu brings to the table, right? He's like, hey, I'm going to make you play slow. We're going to be over here. Big RC into the Shinken loops. That's one.
I got hit.
Yeah, and Amita just mixing up once more. Fu bringing the damage to the table where they can, but taking that clock down to the wire. Like we said, versus the set versus Cole, when that clock got down, that was when Pat got a little bit more scared and started taking more risks and was where he was losing. So I think that's where Fu wants to bring him down to.
Yeah, because I think Pat knows he's not going to win on life. So.
Exactly. He might not win on mix-ups either after that. Oh, my goodness.
That was a nice block, though.
Oh, yeah, it was insane. Pat does that block. Yeah, and I really like this playstyle change as well. Like you saw Fu try to go for a lot of orange fireballs, but using blue fireball just to preemptively check out gamma blades that are coming through to allow you to still control that mid screen a little bit.
Yeah, and Pat's movement is gets it.
Yeah, full charge blitz into the dust as well, forces the burst out from Fu. This is a little bit more. Hey, there we go. Super Orb now coming out. Send out another one as well. Say hi to the children.
And Pat just manages to stay out of the entire nonsense.
Yeah, just really, like you said, blocking that means death, so you might as well just stay away from it and take that risk instead and use that to take a round.
All right, Pat making a good showing of it. He is not here to get second.
But I don't think Fu is either, so.
That's why we play these games, right?
Yeah.
That's why we love them.
Exactly. Teleports. I love that fake teleport immediately, and Fu just tries to close the distance, but then at that last minute getting out of there, Fu that's still finding a chance to air for them, finds the overhead, but can't find the extension that they were looking for. And now here we go. Super big damage. You have to hold this.
Oh, no.
Bunch of OTGs as well after it as well, having to block. And that's now Pat back into it, though. But he's only like maybe 1 or 2 touches away from losing this round.
He's maybe 1 touch away.
Super Orb coming through, you're forced to block it now, and Fu finds another good mix-up, but can't kill off it just yet. You have 1 pixel of health and a dream, but unfortunately it's a nightmare. Fu taking game number 1.
Oh, poor Chip. That's the first time I think we've seen Chip on the floor like that.
That is, I think, yeah, basically.
Yeah,
this whole set.
Pat's been on a mission this whole top 8.
Yeah, I mean, you got knocked out before top 8, even like into losers. That's a message that you have to send, showing that you can do it. But it's a long run and it's a long road ahead, and Fu right now is looking like a roadblock.
Wow, so much damage even from the 1 orb. Yeah, kick.
Couple more of these, yeah, out of the hit stun right there. But Fu just built a 100-meter off that 1 route right there, and now you have to hold all this. Pops for the YRC orb. And spent all that meter very quickly because they know they needed that round right then and there.
No, you do not want to give Chip a chance to get started.
Exactly. Well, they also want to make sure that that burst gauge would go away or it needs to go away as long as possible.
That's a really
right?
good point too. Okay. Nice. Pat getting a lot of mileage off of that one.
Yeah, being able to use the FD Brick JH right there, just like it's basic Chip 101, but it's stuff that like you still use it. It's still very efficient versus everybody because nobody is prepared for every single tool on the table right now.
No, the mental stack is just way too high with all of the options that Chip has. Like even the basic ones are gonna land.
Ooh, great use of Alpha Blade right there. Toss it again. Big orbs this time. Goes overhead. Does get the extension. Pat does have burst available on deck, but I think they're going to be saving for the next round or potentially the next hit, depending on the situation. Yeah, baits that burst out right there, and that's Fu now up 2-0.
Fu with a really quick 2-0.
And
Grand
Pat,
Finals might be the shortest set of all.
It might be, but Pat, like, not taking any time at all, knows, like, hey, I just need to keep this momentum. I know I can make this work. I just have to get him tired enough to get through.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like Pat is making very many errors or mental mistakes or execution fails, so the game plan is fine.
Yes, it is just Coom hits harder than Chip.
Yeah.
Like, here we go. Fort Tech buttons forward right there into the 5K super confirm.
Okay, I was going to say not a lot of damage from the super, but then that kick did almost as much damage as the super.
When you get the basically unscaled follow-ups afterwards, you get a couple of pretty saucy hits right there. But Pat trying to find the hits of his own right here, getting these mix-ups, going to be going for some wall grab mix. And you tried to Eve grab right there, but Fu was ready to press to get out of it.
All right. Oh. My love language is unscaled damage.
Yep. And even opting to RC afterwards just wasn't, I think he just autopiloted it, wasn't sure if that was going to be safe or not. And Fu taking another really good counter hit and is now sitting 1 health bar away from taking the tournament.
All Fu has to do is KO Chip one more time.
See if he can do it.
Pat off to a good start so far. Not getting attacked by anything clean. Oh, that was tricky.
Yeah.
Fu's defense is something else.
And Fu finally bringing out Dust as an option. The first time we've seen him do it this whole top 8 so far, and it still didn't work. Pat being ready for it, but not ready for these super confirms once again. Yeah. Just whiffing 3 Shinkins in a row, not even trying to attempt to punish the burst right there.
Nope.
He's just having a party.
I'll do it again and perhaps a third time.
See, good 5K, just adding up the damage where we can. This should be enough, and that's going to be Fu taking it 3-0 over Pat. Your Fight Kingdom 2025 Guilty Gear Exert champion.
Wow.
What a
Fu had an incredible run.
An incredible run. What an incredible top 8 as a whole.
That was really fun to watch.
It was
8 unique characters, 8 totally different play styles.
It's not something you get, I feel like, in any game anymore. It's like 8 unique characters and people who are like so. And this is something I love about Gear is you can play your game, your idea, and you can work it to the fullest extent. Not a lot of other fighting games really allow that, and I think this top 8 is a perfect example of that.
No, there's, so often too, especially with older games, there gets to be like an optimal way to
Yes.
play a character, but that's usually because the game's system mechanics are all like the same from character to character.
Yes.
But Guilty Gear, I mean, every character is its own video game.
Exactly.
So you allow for, while there is maybe something that's like truly theoretically optimal in terms of combo damage, how you get there, your spacing, your routing, how you want to play the neutral. There's so much. Like, I'm an Elfelt player. I'm
Yep.
sorry.
Hey, no problem.
But I'm still on like year 2 of learning. So, but I play like just a pure runaway almost. So like I'm trying to do more of what La Sol and Hotashi are doing now. Like trying to now that I'm more comfortable with her normals and her buttons, I'm trying to be more aggressive, trying to get you in the corner and do the bullshit. But there's just like you can play the game however you want. Like
Exactly.
I love Guilty Gear for that.
Exactly. It's always wonderful.
Are we doing the medals on?
I think they only have. Yeah, I think there's only the 1 medal, so I don't think we'll be doing that on stream.
Oh, gotcha.
So I believe that's going to be it for us then here tonight. As our players are wrapping up, getting it all sorted out at the very end. It's been a wonderful day 1 here, or day 2 here for Fight Kingdom.
Hey, there we go. Top 3.
Top 3. Yeah, I don't think we have a live cam for them, so.
Nope.
But
that's all right.
They're getting photos. You can see all of them at least out of the side corner of your screen right here. It's been a wonderful time, Onikage.
It has, Tabby. Have a lovely night.
You
By
as
the way,
well.
if you do not follow Tabby Nickel on Twitter, do so.
I make some awful tweets, but I make a couple good ones, so it's worth the follow.
They can't all be zingers.
They can't all be. It's the shotgun method. That's my I'll throw enough out, one of them will stick. But also make sure to follow Onikage on Twitter, as well as on Blue Sky for both of us.
Yes.
We're both on
Blue
there.
Sky preferred.
But yeah, honestly, yeah. Yeah, it's been a wonderful time here for Exerd. I hope to see more of this in the future here at Fight Kingdom. I know I'll be here next year. I know you'll be here next year.
I'll be here next year. Shout outs to Guilty Gear, Fight Kingdom, Hop on PNW.
Yes,
Follow them on Twitch too.
Leon's on the stream right here. My goat running this entire stream solo by themselves. This entire 12-hour day.
That
It's crazy.
You're a monster.
You're
a monster in all of the best possible ways.
And that is why we love you. So thank you all for coming through. Let's give Leon a break, and we will see you all tomorrow for some more fighting game action.
Have a lovely night, y'all. Peace.